to be the Esports World Cup is incredible. It's amazing seeing what's happening here in Riyadh with all the big teams from across all the big esports all coming together to see who is the ultimate esports team. It's amazing.
People enjoying, smiling, families, just people with a passion. The atmosphere is great.
I think it's amazing. I think it's a great initiative, something that the esports industry needed as a whole. It brings the whole esports ecosystem up.
While the world watches the kings, the challengers sharpen their skills. These are the threats you won't see coming. Almost 2 decades of experience, the last boss of Japan.
Oh my God!
A true champion, someone that knows how to win.
全員強いので自分が一番勝てないのはランチュなんでランチュに当たったら大変そうだなと思ってます。
He's defeated them before. In Riyadh, he's hungry to win it all. Jun Ding, the Korean capoeira master. Coming close, but always one step short of becoming a champion in Tekken 8.
제가 한국에서 한번 다시 당했기 때문에 다시 돌려줄 차례예요.
He's here to take names. He's here to finally lift the Esports World Cup trophy. Last year, he was one step away from ultimate glory, one step away from winning the Esports World Cup. This year, he's back, looking stronger than ever, even overcoming last year's nemesis, Ulsan.
Oh my God, what a combo!
I wanna win this tournament, so inshallah I will give my best.
Everything is possible for Atif at EWC 2025. Crowned the world champion twice, using 2 of the most unconventional characters. The hero of the underdogs, Rangchu, still dangerous, still hungry.
전에 참가했던 대회에서 내가 왜 졌는지에 대해서 좀 많이 생각을 해봤기 때문에 그 부분을 보완해가지고 EWC에서 좋은 활약 보이도록 하겠습니다.
He's making his way to Riyadh to not only become a champion, but a legend. While cameras follow the stars, these challengers are looking to make them fall. They've studied every video, prepared for every legendary player. Remember these names, because after Riyadh, the world will remember them. The dark horses are coming. Tekken 8 is back in Riyadh. After Ulsan's spectacular victory last year, the next chapter at the Esports World Cup is about to begin. For the next 4 days, the 31 best players from 11 events hosted all around the world and the defending champion will fight for a total of $1 million and the EWC trophy. The tournament is divided into 3 phases, 2 group stages and a single elimination bracket to crown the champion. The group stages will be played in a best-of-3 double elimination format, but a merciless best-of-9 single elimination bracket will decide the champion of the Esports World Cup 2025. The stage is set for your 32 finalists to decide their fates in the Tekken 8 Esports World Cup tournament.
Ladies and lads, Tekken 8 at the Esports World Cup 2025 is about to begin. 32 of the best players from around the world have gathered here in Riyadh for a chance at that $1 million prize, but also to mark their place in history as the Esports World Cup champion. Ladies and lads, Tekken 8 at the EWC 2025 starts now. Ladies and lads, it's the moment you've all been waiting for. Welcome to the Esports World Cup 2025, live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. 32 of the best players from around the world have gathered here in Riyadh to fight to become the EWC champion and take the lion's share of that $1 million prize pool. My name is Bag. I'm going to be your host for the next few days, and joining me are some of the greatest Tekken minds in the world. We have Rukang, Bubsy, and MYK. How's it going, lads?
Oh, I'm doing great. It's an absolute honor to be here at the Esports World Cup at the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia to experience this, and the next Tekken 8 champion will be crowned very shortly.
I mean, I think you took the words out of my mouth. I'm honored, and definitely I am excited. You know, 32 of the best players we have about over 4 days. It's going to be historic. I cannot wait. You guys are tuned into the right place. I'm telling you. MYK, what are you saying to me?
You know, like you guys said, I'm going to have to triple down on what you guys said. It's an absolute honor and a pleasure to be here. The highest level of Tekken competition, and I'm excited to see it all go down here this weekend.
Absolutely, man. Well, let's have a look at the format and see what we're going to be having for the next 4 days for this tournament. Of course, we're going to be starting with 32 players in our Phase 1, limiting it down to 16 players on Phase 2. Then, of course, that Phase 3, man, that top 8 first to 5 single elimination. Talk to me, lads.
I mean, you know, we've seen the difference of first to 2 and a first to 5 come in. Even last year at the EWC, we can never forget about the Chanel and Yagami match.
Absolutely. Chanel was up 4-0 with the Zafina. He was probably expecting Elisa, and then Yagami brings it back 5 straight.
That was crazy, right? I had to run from the studio all the way to the other side. The atmosphere was electric when that happened. Everyone just jumping up, and it shows the excitement of the Esports World Cup.
Yeah, man, it's a very unique format as well, which is what I love, because it tests you in multiple ways, right? Can you deal with that kind of short set first to 2, and then can you hang with these guys when it comes to the first to 5s, man? It's a real test of how good you are overall in Tekken, right?
Absolutely. I mean, endurance test for sure in that first to 5, but you got to make it there. You got to get through the group stages in day 1 and 2. That's the scary part. It's like you're running a little mini bracket in each other's group.
I mean, you know, and one of the things that's we have not said about is the jump in prize money in these matches in the first to 5. You know, if I told you to bounce a basketball, right, 5 times without looking, I said, okay, next time it's for 50,000. Do you think you can just imagine that pressure? Them bounces
I don't think I can handle that. There's no way I can handle that, man. It's incredible though, but people change when the money's on the line, when there's so much at stake. It's very difficult to stay composed in those pressurized situations.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, ladies and lads, if you want to know more about who's competing here at the EWC 2024 Tekken 8, we have the legendary duo, Rip and Tasty Steve, to talk a little bit about this year's competitors for Tekken 8.
Wait, not yet. Now.
Esports World Cup is about to begin for some Tekken 8 action here for the 2025 edition. My name is Tasty Steve, and I'm here with
Rip. And of course, we've got 32 of the best players from around the world here to compete this weekend. And they're not fighting for just glory, Steve. They're also fighting for a piece of that $1 million prize pool.
a big prize, but Ulsan, the returning champion, has a huge target on his back, but he's got a huge list of competitors waiting to take him out and be the new champion of EWC.
Guys like the 6-time EVO champion Arslan are here, plus Atif, who lost in the grand finals to Ulsan last year. He's back to avenge that loss. And we got newcomers like King Ray Jr. from NA and Ilas from the EU.
And that's just a small piece of what we have waiting for you on the Tekken 8 side of things. Let's get to the Tekken 8 action right now.
Boom!
Oh, man, it's always good to see these two together, man. You can see the energy. And honestly, it's not just them two, man. The energy in general leading up to this event has been really high, man. People have been anticipating this event, watching at home, here in Riyadh as well. Talk to me about how you guys have been feeling running up to this, man.
Yeah, honestly, it's been incredible. Just the excitement's been building up so much throughout the last couple of weeks. And now we're going to find out who the champion's going to be. I can't predict it.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Well, let's have a look at the Aramco Power Rankings. This is who we feel are going to do pretty good here, right? But I mean, you can't tell, man. It's so hard to predict. But talk to me a little bit, MYK, about these favorites.
I mean, of course, they're the favorites for a reason. They're up there because they're the most consistently winning Tekken 8 players here, and every one of them is a recognizable face and a name. It's all legends in their own right.
I mean, we're talking about the contenders. I think the key word actually throughout Tekken Season 2 has been consistency. These guys, we know they have the ability, but it's just maybe just lacking that consistency. quality.
Yeah, and then we have the underdogs there that we picked earlier as well. I need to throw the name out there, Tibetano. I'm supporting my boy. Let's see how well he does. But those underdogs there, any of them could take the whole championship.
Of course, man. So many people, if they just turn up on the day, and everyone's been practicing specifically for this tournament, man, you never know what these people are going to come up with. I mean, no one really expected Yagami to go all the way to the top 4 and do what he did. We talked about his comeback with Chanel, right? But who's going to do it? I want to see an underdog win. I want to see, look, people know about my stance with NA, but I want to see King Ray Jr. do well. MRK, why are you laughing? I want to see him do well.
Yeah, you're right. Of course, we all want to see King Ray do great. Of course, I'm rooting for him. I'm the sole NA representative here on the desk, so of course I got to root for King Ray for the underdogs.
Yeah, and Ilas as well. I mean, Ilas, Kira, and Tibetano from Europe. These are people that I feel like they could do big damage here, Bubsy.
I mean, one thing I want to say as well about Ilas, right, is he's young. These young players, they just come into this game so fearless. I think when you're that fearless, you just become scary. You're just playing, just like boom, like, you know, I just have no fear.
Yeah, it's crazy. And, speaking of the underdogs now as well, I spoke about it before, Tibetano and also King Ray Jr., both of them Asuka players. And we know what everyone at home thinks of Asuka players.
What do they think? No.
Everyone loves this character.
What do you think about Asuka? This is what we have to. What do you think about Asuka?
I love this character. It's a great, very good design.
All right, be quiet now. Ladies and lads, of course, the players are playing for a big prize pool. But it's not only that. There's, of course, the EWC Championship with $27 million on the line. We have a quick video here just explaining a little bit about the EWC Championship. Take a look.
This is the Esports World Cup Club Championship, the ultimate cross-game competition that will crown the best esports club in the world. Let's break down how it works. Clubs will be able to compete at the Esports World Cup and as many titles as they can qualify for. The clubs will then earn points based on their placement in each title. To qualify for the club championship, a club will need a top 8 placement in at least 2 competitions. But to win the championship, a club must place first in at least 1 competition. At the end of the Esports World Cup, the 24 clubs with the highest number of points will earn a share of the $27 million, with the winner taking home a staggering $7 million. And of course, the title of the best esports club in the world. Who will rise above and write their place in history? Watch it all here at the Esports World Cup.
Oh my God, $27 million. My club championship stuff right here. But talking about club championships, we have the head of esports of Twisted Minds, Abdullah Al-Karawi, with us here. It's an honor to have you here, my friend. Thank you for joining us. How you doing, man?
I'm doing well. I'd say these first weeks have been very intense, of course, for all clubs participating and taking part in competing for the club championship. I'm also honored to be here with the legends of esports, or legends of fighting games with you guys, and I'm very excited for Tekken and all the remaining games that we have.
Man, you're too kind. Well, let's talk a little bit about Twisted Mind specifically, right? You just grabbed your first win with the Warzone event, and I've been watching some of these, Aidan, I've been watching him for a long time, right? And he did his thing. The whole team did amazingly. Now you've got a win that allows you to now be able to win the entire club championship. What do you think about your chances for the club championship here?
I think they're very high. I think coming into this, we of course looked at our competitors. There's a lot of competition going on, but I think this first 5 weeks, let's say, have been pretty decent for us, and we still have 2 weeks remaining with games that we're competing with, and we expect that we're going to get really good results with. Of course, with Tekken, Arslan, Ash, and Hafel, I think they're going to do really well. But of course, with other games as well that we have 5 out of 6 remaining. So. Or actually 6 out of 7, sorry. So we're hopeful that hopefully we're going to get through really well. For Warzone specifically, I'm really happy for the roster. I think they worked really hard for this, especially Aiden. I think the community knows how hard he's worked for this. Of course, coming in from Fortnite and all those years that he's been competing, he hasn't won any big competition yet. So this being his first, I think is really good, and it gives us a chance to win the club championship. So I'm really happy for the team, really happy for everyone that has been contributing to this. And I think this kind of releases the pressure out of all our other rosters to hopefully compete well and not, have so much pressure on them that they need to grab the first place in order for us to be getting that first place. So I think we're really happy by that, and hopefully those 2 weeks remaining can be good luck for us.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I was about to ask you one of those questions there. I think you've answered it already. But I think going back to Tekken 8, you have two great players in the tournament coming up, Arslan and Hafiz Tanvir as well. How well do you think they're going to do against the competition? You've seen all those great names, Ni, Atif and all of these. Yeah. What do you think is going to happen?
I think Arslan coming in from EVO winning that, I think it's a really big boost for him. Especially last year, I think it was really unfortunate for him having the stick issue. But I think this year, I think he's coming in and he's coming really strong. He's been here for a few days. Getting ready. He was also part of the Pakistan versus Saudi that we had at Twisted Lab, so that was really good practice for him. So I think he's ready, and I think he has his eyes on the trophy.
Wow, perfect.
And also for Hafiz, just so I don't forget him, I think Hafiz is one of those players that maybe that community don't give him much attention, and I think that's really good. That releases a lot of the pressure for him, but I think he has a lot of promise and he can do really well.
He's dangerous. He's very dangerous.
Yeah.
So I think hopefully for those two, I think hopefully we're going to get really good results and hopefully advance our position in the club championship.
Yeah, talking about the club championships, actually, one of the really standout things is that last year you lot were finished in 12th and now you're sitting in 5th with projection to even go higher. So what of the big games can we expect you to get big points from?
I think all of our remaining games are contenders, honestly. We have TFT right now. They're right now playing for a place at the playoffs. And the good thing is, I wouldn't say a good thing, but good thing for us is that most of our competitors actually got eliminated from the competition. Falcons got eliminated, Vitality got eliminated, and also Liquid got eliminated yesterday.
That's big.
So
big teams.
That's teams that are in the top 5. VP made it to the playoffs. But I would say if we make it to the playoffs, and hopefully we will, I think that really gives us a good chance to compete for that. I'd say top 3, top 2, hopefully, and maybe why not the top 1 if we get a good spot or win another championship, which we're hopeful for.
Did the club championship change your strategy and how you were going to sign players this year? Because obviously you've been, like Bobsy said, you've been doing a lot better this year, man.
Yeah, of course. I mean, EWC is probably the biggest competition out of the year, and I think that really goes in with the strategy for our esports and how we tackle each title that we're going into. So I think it's a really big part. We do have some rosters that have really high focus on EWC, so that will continue being the way that we go. I think EWC is really important for the organization, of course, financially, but even with how big the competition is, I think it plays a big role, yeah.
Well, actually, let's have a look at the current standings for the EWC Club Championship. And as we said, right, Twisted Minds up there in 5th, but I mean, Team Liquid in 1st place. Falcons, Falcons, by the time Tekken 8 happened last year, Falcons had already won, right? So this is a lot closer. And as you mentioned, Abdullah, I mean, you guys are in contention.
Yeah, I mean, we really are. I mean, looking at this, I think you've got some really big teams who also have big competitions ahead of them. So I think we're in a good spot. I mean, we have, say, 6 out of 7, all of them contenders. So let's hope that we get as much points as possible to hopefully get the best spot possible for our team.
Thank you so much, Abdullah, for joining us here. It's an honor to have you. And of course, I'm sure there's a lot of Pakistanis at home that are hoping that your team will do really well here, right, with Hafiz and Arslan. But ladies and lads, I believe, I'm just getting a word in my ear that the players are arriving here at the venue. Let's have a look at the players arriving. Ooh, there we go, lads.
I mean, one thing that I really look out for is body line. I can see actually a lot of wind blowing in, but one thing is definitely the body line. Look at Bilal. Bilal's actually looking confident. A lot of people have been saying that Bilal is ready for this weekend, so we'll see.
Yeah, exactly. Bilal was posting up stuff on social media saying that he's ready to face Atif and he feels very confident in the matchup, but we might even see a change of character. All eyes are now on Anna, of course, but maybe he could switch it up.
I mean, that's a great point you brought up there because, if these guys are definitely going to be doing homework against each other, they know who they're playing in the groups. But, if you're preparing for that, Anna, and then all of a sudden, the last minute, boom, Horang.
Yeah.
Play this Horang right now.
Yeah, and the other thing is that I feel like these players some of them having qualified twice now, getting that experience on that big stage in Saudi Arabia last year. Is that going to help them, you think, this time? Where we saw like Mogul, for example, he is such a killer, but he didn't do well on the main stage. Arslan, as Abdullah mentioned, had some unfortunate incident as well, didn't play so well. Do you think that, having that experience is going to help him this time?
No, definitely. I think playing on the big stage is really nerve-wracking, right? And those butterflies never really go away. But this is like another really high-level stage, like biggest in the world type of stage, right? So these guys are experienced. They're going to play their best, but nerves always get to everybody.
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen how this game can just be topsy-turvy sometimes, it is quite volatile sometimes in the first to two. And like you said about the pressure, the situation that these guys are in, especially going in like Falcons, they are just, number 2 on the leaderboard. They've got to make a big performance.
All right, well, let's have a look at our first match. Ladies and lads, this is going to be the game that is starting off Tekken 8 at the Esports World Cup 2025. It's going to be Pakistan versus Pakistan, Bilal versus Atif. And of course, Atif representing Team Falcons, Bilal Team Wolves. But, there's EWC Club Championship on the line. But also, these guys have history, man.
Man, it's going to be crazy to see both these players. And again, the first game of the Esports World Cup. We were speaking about this before, and what a way to kick things off. And you can see the statistics there, Bubsy.
I mean, it actually surprised me, last time they met, you see Bilal with the 2-1 up. If someone asked me that before, I wouldn't have expected that, Atif is just so consistent. I think that's the word for him, Mr. Consistent. But like we said before, Bilal has his game face. And we was talking about the Pakistani
But hang on, I'm sorry to cut you off, but Bubsy, Rukang, he was saying a lot off stream, and he's not saying it now. Tell me who you think is going to take this, bro.
I think Bilal could take this, honestly.
Okay, tell him why.
I really think he could take this because he is definitely going to prepare for the match beforehand. I feel like he's done his homework and he has a good chance, especially in the first to two spag. We had this argument before and, debate before. And yeah, it was sick. It was sick. But I really do believe in Bilal this time.
Dude, the hot topic as well right now is Brian is #1 in Pakistan. And Bilal is the Brian of Pakistan. So, I don't know.
Wait, but Atif was playing Brian at the Pakistan versus Saudi Arabia.
He's a Mokujin though. He could play anybody.
Will we see the Brian mirror though?
I doubt the Brian mirror. It would be cool. He is my favorite character in this game, but
really?
I'm expecting the Anna Brian in this one.
Yeah.
Anna Brian?
I mean, what can we say about Anna that has not already been said? I mean, she is, in my opinion, I think top 1. I wouldn't really go with the Brian, but okay.
Rock, paper, scissors here. Of course, the other 2 players in this group is Edge and Mo'il, and it looks like Edge actually took it there and will get his preferred side for their matchup, which will be coming up after Bilal and Atif. We'll talk about that when we get there, but crazy, insane stuff, guys. Here we go. This is the matchup we're going to be seeing now. The
first mix-up.
1-1. It's 1-1. It's 1. No, Bilal won.
Bilal won. Yep.
Oh, what do you mean what do you mean happened there? You body language experts.
Buddy, I think it was trickery right there. That was just straight fooling. I don't know what I'm doing.
So I feel like MYK, you're saying Atif is probably the favorite for this, right?
I think he is, but they probably train against each other a lot. Same country that they're coming from, and they're probably training partners.
I don't think they train together.
They don't.
They don't. No.
Oh yeah. Well, you're the expert. You're the guy. That's right. You tell
They don't train. I mean, they're friends, but they don't train together, So Bilal kind of has his own camp, and I think Atif trains with Arslan and these guys, right? So, I mean, they have experience in tournament against each other. So, I mean, call it, guys. What do you think? I mean, I know what you think, Mario. But Bubsy?
Hit me.
I'm just going to have to go with Atif. I know it's probably the easiest one to go, but just the way he's so consistent. In these kind of like group stages, it just seems like Atif is consistent. It's when he gets to the grand finals and... a bit shaky there.
Let me ask a crazier question.
Okay, oh gosh.
Who's making it out of the group?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, MYK.
Because we saw
you want to answer this one?
yeah.
I'm looking at you, man. The predictions.
I mean, that's tough, man. It could either go to Atif or Edge. I don't want to see Atif go all the way, though, man. I feel like he's the best player in the world. He just hasn't had that grand final finish line finish, right? So I want to see it.
I'm going to have to go with Atif, and I want Mo'il to go through. I'm just a classic Jack boy. Yeah, but even though Jack's a little bit different, I have a little bit of an opinion against Jack, but I want to see those 2.
All right, well, ladies and lads, let's have a look at the match of the day here for day 1 at the EWC for Tekken 8. And it's going to be, of course, Arslan Ash versus John Ding. We know the storyline. John Ding did the neck cut when he beat Arslan before. Arslan at the Korea versus Pakistan. won, paid John Ding back doing the same thing. He won, big pop-off, and now they're going to be playing each other today, day one. Lads, talk to me.
I feel like that's a very, very difficult one to call. I cannot predict who would win that. Both of them great players, but Arslan, I feel, has just a little bit more of an advantage with such a huge win at EVO.
But we all remember what happened last year.
Yes.
John Ding was actually the one that beat Arslan.
And John Ding, this isn't his first rodeo against Arslan and Atif, right? So he's not like super consistently, but he has gave them trouble in the past.
Absolutely, man. Well, that's going to be a crazy one. We'll be seeing that one later. But ladies and lads, the talking is done, and all that is left are the matches. History will be made here in Riyadh once again. Let's send it to the stage for the opening ceremony and, of course, the start of Tekken 8 at the Esports World Cup 2025.
No competition is as ruthless as the Esports World Cup. Its trophy system is no exception. The Club Championship Trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. The Game Trophy, when a competitor closes their eyes, it's all they see, and it's not complete until it's sealed with a champion's key. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. This year, returning champions hold a key unlike any other. Only one can place their key into the Game Trophy and become an EWC champion. The frame of the champion's key is embedded into the totem, a stone marker of legacy displaying every champion of the year. The keys of the eliminated will be crushed. The champions select 3 broken keys as a personal token, a reminder of who they have humbled. Beneath the totem, a resin block holds the remaining keys, a graveyard of fallen contenders. Will your dreams be broken or your name carved in gold and stone? At EWC, nothing is granted, everything is earned.
Welcome to the Esports World Cup. We are here for Tekken 8. And of course, we are here to find the best player on planet Earth. Last year, we seen one of the best events to date, and this year, we are only going to up the ante. I am one of your hosts, Hollywood, Rob TV, and I am joined here with the big dog, Milos. What's going on with you, man?
It's my honor to be by your side here, Rob. Once again, it's been a lot of fun. And like you said, last year was incredible here at EWC 24. It's a big culmination of the rivalry of Pakistan and South Korea. And thankfully, it continues in 2025, somehow, some way, getting even hotter here in Riyadh.
Hey, man, speaking of things heating up, I think it's time to set things all the way ablaze. Let's get to our group stages. Cameraman, come with me. I got something very special for the people, and that starts out with none other than Group H. Ladies and gentlemen, this is about to be absolutely insane. Group H, we have Hafiz, Tanvir, Chikurin, Mulgold, Newman, Chowdhury, representing Team Falcons.
Not too shabby here in Group 8. Some hard hitters. That'll be the case no matter the group you're in here at EWC. Remember, only the best of the best get to qualify and play here in Riyadh. Next up, it's Group G. CBM from DN Freaks, Tibetano from Gaming Gladiators, Lowhigh from DRX, and King Ray Jr. from Team Vitality.
King Ray Jr., oh my goodness, our 1NA representative. I cannot wait to see how he cooks up, but I am just as excited to see what happens with our next group. That is, of course, Group F. We have Chanel from Team DRX, Keisuke from Zeta Division, Pena from Team Varel, and of course, Q-Dance from Zero Tenacity.
I mean, Chanel, Keisuke, there's some huge names in Group F, but like always, it only gets hotter. Though, next up, Group E. In Group E, it's none other than Ulsan from DN Freaks, last year's EWC 24 champion, Yagami from Alcatsia Esports, Rangshu from Varel, and JDCR from RRQ.
JDCR, the legend, and you got the returning EWC champion. I would be a little jealous of you, Milosh. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm not, because this next group is just as fire. Please bring out Group D. We have Kita from Team BDS, Nobi from Team Yabasa, Ni, the GOAT from Team DRX, and last but not least, Kakoma from Team Navi.
Yeah, okay, not too bad, Ron. You got Nee and Kakoma, incredible players in Group D, and I'm telling you, the competition only gets more complicated because next up, it's Group C. Let's bring them out. Tekken Master from Nasser Esports, our local Arab representatives, John Ding from Team Vitality, the one and only Arslan Ash from Twisted Minds, and Kasamir from Vicious.
I'm pretty sure I put it in my contract that we could not have anyone here that's buffered in Big Hollywood Rob TV. So how in the world is John Ding here? Makes me a little bit insecure, but I am excited to see his gameplay. That said, let's go ahead and bring out Group B. We have iMusician from Team T1, Farzine from Team Falcons, Mangja from Virtus Pro, and Ilas from Team BDS.
Ilas, especially in the group, looking like a hot contender. We'll see if he can move on from the 2 sets of group stages until Saturday's playoff bracket. But you counted it, 7 groups, 1 is left. That is Group A. Up on stage is Meowell from DN Freaks, Bilal from Wolves Esports, Atif from Team Falcons, and Edge from T1.
Okay, man. Now these first players that we have right now, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're already ready to get into our first match. I'm not gonna lie to you. All of these groups are insane, but we need Atif and Bilal to pull up right now for our first match. My bones are shivering right now. I can't believe it's our first game.
I honestly cannot believe it. On either side, you have a lot on Bilal, who's this player that's really coming up, really wants to take his spot, and Atif on the other side, second in EVO, last year second in EWC 24. That is huge achievements, and it has to start somewhere. This is the opening game of Tekken 8 at the Esports World Cup 2025. Our commentators standing by. Let's send it over to kick it off.
Game 1 of the Esports World Cup getting set to kick off. Atif versus Bilal. Rip here with Tasty Steve.
Hit him, talk to him. That's what I'm talking about. Rip Tasty Steve holding it down. First group of today, and it is definitely going to be a banger. Of course, we got Bilal with the Brian. Top 1, right? Top one, Brian?
The character seems likely if you read Twitter.
Okay. Twitter, what do they know? Either way, Atif coming up, definitely one of the best players in the world. We were talking about this last night about just how ridiculous Atif is as a player. And obviously, we just heard Milosh kind of point out his achievements. Just recently coming from EVO, my man definitely has something to prove. He's definitely been Mr. Consistent, as Bubsy said before, but he has not gotten that big victory to kind of like let people know exactly where he stands at on this mountain of Tekken 8 supremacy.
Exactly, just coming off second place at EVO, but there's so much pressure on the stage. He got second here as well last year. Bilal, I just spoke to him before this started, and I asked him, how do you feel about the match with Atif? He said, I think I'm confident here because I've beaten him before at the pre-EVO dojo event that happened. So I'm confident that I can do it again. So let's see what happens. It should be fun.
We're going to see. I'm interested. I want to know who Atif goes with. I mean, my man got the fresh cut, the beards lined up. Oh, he came to play today.
He came for his trophy pictures. It's got to be the Ana, right?
I mean, look, man, the best Ana in the world, if you ask me. Definitely, I feel like if anybody is going to be the leader of this, coming into it with the character, it's going to be him with the Ana. But that's if he goes to the Ana. We've been seeing him go to multiple characters. Are we asking for?
He just played the Brian in Saudi Arabia. Bilal's a Brian player. What's the odds he gives up the Brian mirror match here to kick off EWC?
You know, it's funny.
Come on.
It's funny that you say that because I think people don't understand just how good of a player Atif is. He can play a bunch of characters at a super high level, but do you risk that by playing up against a character specialist like Bilal in a situation like this where elimination is literally on the line? I don't think so. And I could be wrong. And I could be wrong, but
that exactly is the pressure of Esports World Cup, right? There's so much on the line that you cannot second guess these decisions. So players that have multiple characters, right? It's going to be such an important decision which character you choose to go with first here.
Okay. Well, I'm really interested to see what happens. Remember, man, people will be eliminated from these groups, and not everybody is going to make it. So it's actually pretty scary to even be at this point. 32 of the best on the planet when it comes to Tekken 8. And look, I'm going to tell you right now, obviously Atif is definitely one of the men to beat, but then you also have Arslan further along down the line. And there's a lot of competitive nature that's still left between these two, especially with the stories that we talk about. This happened from EWC even recently and the TWT building up to this point. So look, this is a great kickoff to what is definitely going to be a crazy tournament.
I mean, let's just think about last year's EWC. Arslan didn't make it out of the group stage. Right? Huge upset. And Atif, of course, he made it all the way to the grand finals. It looked like he was unstoppable. And then Ulsan, bouncing in his seat out of nowhere, just shuts him down. Like, absolutely stops him. Like we've never seen it happen before.
And nobody expected it. I mean, me and you were calling these matches, and we still were in awe. Like,
absolute awe.
We did not believe it was going to happen, but once again, you literally highlighted it just a second ago. That's the pressure of EWC. Big money on the line. These clubs definitely put a lot of faith into these players, especially considering this isn't like the typical game. This isn't the TFT. This isn't in one of these other games. This is, you're on this stage by yourself representing the team, and you know Bilal is feeling that. And that's another reason I feel like he should be confident, because like you said before, he's already beat Atif. I feel like if anybody's in the position to beat him, it's going to be him, right? Or Arslan, or somebody that's taken him out before. But that's not many people. There's not many people that's beating Atif.
I think, the pressure of the stage is my big question mark for Atif here, right? Because obviously we see him in terms, he does fantastic until those grand finals, and he's come away with so many second place finishes, and I got to believe that is because of the pressure of the situation.
Yeah.
So if the pressure of the situation hits him just on the stage here against someone like Bilal, who is familiar with him in the first round, I'm real curious what happens here.
Well, gonna get into it pretty soon here. Bilal, another world traveling player, obviously definitely kicked it off when, we got to see a lot more Pakistan really get out there and show what they got. But here we go. Game number 1, Tekken 8 Esports World Cup 2025. We're on our way to a new champ, or maybe a return. Bilal versus Atif.
Oh, man, that down back 4 from Ana is such a good low poke, good range. Only minus 13 on block.
Oh, nice. Sneaking in the lows already. I like this. And nice. Use the armor. Do not let her get away with just pressuring you. And look, we already talked about how strong this character is. Bilal doing a great job of keeping Atif at bay, but that could turn around at any instant. Engage.
Yeah, here comes the heat from Ana. Heat burst back from Atif.
Oh, wow. Looked like he tried to use that snake eyes early, but got clipped out of it. The booty bump. Big combo. Look, if anybody's got these Ana combos, Atif has got these Ana combos. Not going to get the kill, but there it is. Just to close out. 18 seconds left on the clock. And look, he was holding up defensively very well, but Atif just closing it out.
Man, and Bilal, he's been fishing for these counters, but he keeps on getting regular hits against Atif. I don't know how he's doing it. Sick parry there.
Got the snake eyes power up too. Yo, and I like that. He's making sure he has it in the chamber at all times. That way you have to second guess your offense going up against him.
Yeah, big life lead right now. Here comes the heat burst from Bilal.
L4-2
attempt.
Oh, wow. Just clean crouch to get up under there. And this is going to be a full combo. Heat still on the table. Wall's right there, so it's not going to get the kill, but the mix-up's going to be crazy.
Oh, it's the wall stand 3. Careful here. Anyone's round. He survived the poke. Oh my
gosh! Down back four to close it out. Jeez, dude.
Yeah.
And he had that round in the bag.
He had it. Bilal froze up a little bit at the very end, and you can see he tried to shake it off. He knows he hesitated too much. He had the sidewalk in the back. He's hesitating again.
Oh, once again, he has a couple of instances where he definitely could have closed out the round, and even getting these big hits, and now Atif is getting comfortable.
You can see Bilal is playing on the back, but he's just trying to back that way. He's lost over half his life in the first 10 seconds here.
And look, down 4-1, while standing three, cannonball straight, big counter hit.
Yeah,
Here comes Bilal.
Combo, not going to get anything, but here we go. Heat first extension.
Oh, wow, wall's right there.
Low parry off the taunt.
Let me get this wall. Big damage. Up 4-2. No, he's going to take the Oki.
He wanted the taunt setup. I like the attempt there. Got to be careful. Atif patient here. Taunt misses.
Look at this pressure.
And Atif bringing it back anyway.
He ducks, gets hit, goes for the mid to close it out. Game number one goes to Atif. You can see him talking to himself about some of the situations there. Bilal had a few instances where he could have made something big happen. And like you said, just a deer in headlights, froze up and didn't take what was there for him. I mean, constantly going for that taunt jet upper on the wall really did kind of get him in trouble, but it was more about the fact that he didn't actually get it. He got the taunt, didn't get the hit, and just couldn't close it out.
He didn't even land the taunts, it looked like, but that was 3 rounds straight for Atif, but really that second round should have been Bilal's, right? He definitely hit the brakes a little bit too hard there, and he gave Atif that little bit of breathing room to find those openings, to bring it back and close out those rounds. And then round 3, he was just fully on the back, but immediately, and Atif just ran him over. So you have to keep the pressure going. And round 1, he started off very well in that regard, but he fell off as the game progressed. Let's see if he can put it back together here for game number 2.
Okay, very interesting stage here, especially considering what happens on that third round. You're going to get the explosion. And look at the movement already. Bilal using the third dimension.
But the thing is, he's been sidestepping, but he has not been getting any punches off those steps. Now, though, while standing 1, tornado at the wall. Doesn't get the proper combo extension afterwards, though.
Oh, my gosh. So cheap right there. Right
block.
into the heat engager. Fisherman slam. With the blue stuff on top, you got to pay extra for that. So you can get extra damage for that. Another low parry. My man is ready.
Yeah, he does the taunt. Atif's like, I can get up with a low kick here. He's like, low parry, I'm ready to go. 1 round up, Bilal, game 2.
I'm going to tell you right, oh my gosh. And another thing that's really been happening that I noticed about Atif, he really likes to use a lot of the strings to see if you're going to swing at the tail end. Oh my God, I hate that in the Heat version. She still gets the combo. It drives me crazy. Flip him over. What's the Oki?
I don't know, but Rage and Heat, not going to matter. Perfect for Atif.
Oh my gosh. All right, let's see what happens. Down back 4, goes in the stance instantly.
All the lows.
And just 30% right out of the gate. Okay.
He is fishing 3 cannonballs in a row.
Like it's a pirate battle. They just shooting cannonballs at each other. Bro. And no duck right there. Wow. Engager on the wall. Big damage on the table. Yep, booty bump. Extension. The wall might mess it up. The wall might mess. He's got another chance.
Doesn't matter. Atif looking to make this a quick 2-0.
And the floor is lava. Let's get into it. Down 4-1. Man, like you said before, fighting on the back foot, gets the counter hit, and a big explosion.
Oh my God, the drop combos though. Chance here with the Heat burst.
Okay, this is going to be big damage, by the way.
Hey. To the wall, not quite. Oh, counter. Dude, look at the damage, how much quick that was. He smashed, though.
Dead.
Final round, game 2.
Bilal needs this.
Let's see if he can get it here. Low kick start, punish him, down 4-2.
Something small, nothing too big. Big tracking move right there. That's going to give Atif a chance to start his turn. And it feels like the offense, once he gets started, it's so hard to stop him.
That's Anna Williams, and now the Heat. Good block. That's not that bad. It's only -13.
Oh, my gosh. The counter hit 2 into the engager once again. You're not dead, but it is not looking good.
Big trouble here for Bilal.
The low. Another one. And again, the low to close it out. Atif making quick work, especially with the 2-0 against Bilal here. And we saw little glimpses of life when it came to the gameplay of Bilal. Just wasn't able to stop the Atif train, bro. My man's offense is so strong with the end.
Yeah, and I really feel like you can see his hand shaking right there. But Bilal, he had the side steps. He just wasn't capitalizing on them, right? Even like a step 1-4, step down forward 2, anything would have been better than taking nothing out of those situations.
I mean, we saw in that first game where he was getting like the side steps, like you're pointing out, and he just didn't do anything with it. Just left it all on the table. And look, when we talk about this game a lot, we talk about how you can't do much defensively, especially if you're fighting against somebody like Atif. He had these opportunities. He had the side steps, and he still was not able to make something happen. That's a testament to not only Atif, but on the fact that Bilal was just a little bit shaky going into that first game.
Yeah, look at the slow-mo handshake right there.
The slow-mo handshake, making sure you pay attention to it. My inferior half. I feel like that's completely directed at Arslan right there. The end game is going into the real life. In that first round, the first game was looking so promising for Bilal.
And he came out the gates ready to play, right? And then you go into round 2, and he just froze up at the end. He let Atif have all the momentum to close it out. And then round 2 is even worse for him, right? And this situation here, answers back round 1 for the second game. Bilal looked like he's like putting it back together. But Atif's like, hold on, give me a second. I'm still Anna Williams out here. He's going to have to hold all my mix.
And look at this, especially on the wall. Tech's just a little too fast. She's got really good lows, so even in that situation, you really have to think about staying on the ground. And this was a good situational awareness thing. Just completely crushes the low. Atif, even though he didn't lose the round, he still looked like he lost the game.
That's what this game does to you, man. The first 2 setting here, going to final round situation, anything can happen with momentum switching, but Atif stepping the gas, using the lows to his advantage there, and closing it out, staying on the upper bracket side of things.
I like that every victory is a big thing for Atif. It feels like he feels every victory, man.
Yeah.
I'm such a fan of the way he plays, the heart that he puts into it. But we're going to go to the next game, and we had Pakistan versus Pakistan. Now we're going to Korea versus Korea in this Group A.
Nah, this one's going to be another fun one. Moyle here going up against Edge. You can see the record. Last time they met, 2-0. Moyle in the lead there, so potentially has a small advantage here. EWC 2024 placement, 13th and 17th. Both of these guys definitely want to crack that top 8 this time around.
I mean, but look, one of the players that we have actively been talking about a lot is Edge. My man is due. He is so due right now. And on top of that, he plays a character that does not have a lot of representation, and a lot of players and people who know about the game will tell you Edge is probably the best Hwoarang in the world. And I feel like if he gets a good streak, I talked about this yesterday, if he gets a good streak, he has a great chance of making it very far in this tournament.
Yeah, and of course, you know, he, as you mentioned, is one of the best, if not the best, on the entire planet. This character very good right now, and he is the player that's really pushing that character forward right now. So Moyle, on the other hand, people don't really talk about him, but he has been making waves. He is super nice. He's got the Victor, but primarily has been on that Jack this entire time this year. So really excited to see what he does with this Jack here. He's kind of a middle ground. You know, he's not too crazy of a new school Jack, and he's still got some of that old school Jack. He's somewhere in the middle between those two extremes.
You know, I am a big fan of Moyle actually sticking to the Jack and having a backup character as well. And I remember in like season 1 where he was switching and going through multiple characters. I saw him play Nina once or twice. Then he had the Anna and not the Anna, but the Jack and the Victor still there. So he has, you know, a few characters that he can pull out matchup wise that could help him potentially. But even on the other side of that, Edge, we saw him at the LCQ for the TWT finals
so
recently.
Good there.
My man was playing crazy, and then he still had a Shaheen on a back burner just because. Will we see it? Probably not. But the fact is, my man definitely has more than enough experience to make waves here. And like I said before, I just feel it in my bones that he can literally make a big splash in this tournament given proper incentive.
Exactly. And with this format, Atif now will be waiting for the winner of this match. So Edge, Moyle, whoever wins will play Atif after this. Who do you think will have the better shot against Atif? It's a better question to me.
I personally believe Edge. I think if anybody is going to take out Atif in this early on, outside of Bilal, I think it's going to be Edge. I mean, he just plays so well. And on top of that, when it comes to having experience versus Hwoarang, there's not many of them out there. And we all know that the John just started playing Hwoarang. So I don't think there's a lot of representation for the character in Pakistan where they're really going to be able to have a chance against somebody like Edge. Don't get me wrong, we're playing against the best in the world, but Edge is potentially, like we said, the best Hwoarang in the world. And look, nobody wants to say it. They don't talk about this on Twitter. Hwoarang is cheap.
Hwoarang is hella cheap,
bro.
They took out a whole system mechanic with this character.
Exactly.
And he still has the counter it from it.
Oh, man.
But, you know, I have heard Spag mention that Pakistan doesn't have a lot of good Hwoarangs to practice against. I don't think that's the case, though, I don't think that's the case that really matters a whole lot here, because we've seen Arslan and all these other Pakistan players go through these tournaments with plenty of Hwoarangs in it, and they make it out and get the dubs anyway, right? So I don't think that's a huge factor. In this matchup in particular, though, you got Edge and Moyle. These guys play a ton because they're part of the STL tournament series, etc. So there's a lot of experience here. So if Edge is going to lose to anyone early, it's going to be someone like Moyle.
Well, I mean, this really does set quite the stakes, and I love how these other events really do play a part in this because they're playing each other in these other events, and we're seeing them play around the world. So there's a lot of familiarity between these two. But I love seeing this because this is the starting point for both of these players to make it out of this group, and it's not going to be easy. You've already seen who's in here, and I can't wait to see who's actually going to make it out of here. Shout out to everybody tuning in, man. I'm super hyped because, one, I'm actually on a mic with Rip, and it's actually crazy. I'm mad hyped right now, but I can't wait to see what this match plays out because I don't know who's going to win.
Oh, man, this should be fun. And also, the loser of this gets Bilal. I feel like if you're a Jack player, you don't want to go up against a Brian. We've talked about that matchup plenty in the past. Still not a great matchup for Jack players, I think. But what if it's like Edge that gets set down there? Then who knows what happens? I don't know. This is wild. Let's see what happens. It seems like the players are ready. They got their warm-up game out of the way. All the buttons are checked. It's time to get it on. Edge versus Moyle. Korea versus Korea.
Early team kills in this Group A. Let's see what the approach is. I'm glad we talked about Moyle because that guy has definitely made some crazy waves. And on top of that, like I said before, and you pointed out, he's been playing really good. I love that his Jack is like a mixture of like old school stuff, like you pointed out, and new school stuff. He's one of the few who's really going into like maximizing the tech, using the bubble. And I feel like now a lot of the players that have played Jack and stuck with him, they're starting to understand a lot more how he plays in that Nutri game, using bubble a lot more. And I felt like what they did in Tekken 8 to this character really does fight a lot of the weaknesses that Jack had, where it comes to just tracking, being able to keep track of opponent in front of you who's going to try to like outspace you and slow you down. This character lets you actually fight that a little bit better this time around. So
no, definitely a great tool. And, before, if you were rushing down a Jack play, he had like forward 2 to keep you off 10 frames. But now he's got so many armor tools that all of a sudden the character has other options. But let's get it. Arena stage for game number 1. Upper bracket side of Group A here. Edge versus Moyle.
And my man's using the Tekken 7 outfit. I'm definitely a fan.
Oh, he just needs one eye, bro. Give him 2 later.
I like how he was not actually hurt. He just did that to make Jin feel bad. He's like, bro, I lost an eye for you.
Oh my goodness, running pressure from Moyle. He's got the wall. Edge in trouble.
Engage. Oh, you're dead.
Hella dead. Round 1, Moyle. Perfect.
Okay, wait a minute. Yo, perfect STC. Okay. Dang, I didn't even know they had those. We got the notification. Shout out to STC. Okay.
Ooh, get off.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Switch sides. Off the throw break.
Oh, nice, using stance and the sidestep to actually rechange sides again. And now he's got his that Jack back to the wall.
Good armor usage here.
Needs to be careful, the bubble. Oh, I like that. He waited on the cancel because he might have gotten hit by the bubble. I like it.
And he got him with the heat smash.
Okay.
Round count tied. This one's going to be a lot closer for sure.
I feel like it.
And both players very aware of each other.
Oh, you see him fishing with that down 4-2.
He's really good at landing those down 4-2s and the skyrockets as well.
I love how he just waits to like bust it out at the last second. You're like, yeah, I can move around in the neutral. He's like, oh yeah, just frame to the rocket. Armor, heat burst, back to the wall.
The down jab interrupt there was really important for Moyle. Now heat burst canceled. Red Bubble spent the heat that fast. I don't know about that.
I mean, if he would have got that combo, he would have basically took him to the wall. He would have been in a better position. Trying to get the life lead. I don't blame him. Jackhammer. 2-1. Make some noise. What a call out with the armor. Punch him in the chest.
Hey.
Oh, wait a minute. Try to go for the armor again.
He's late on the Oki. Chance here for both players. He's ducking.
Back 1.
Armor doesn't matter. He got through just in time. He didn't have enough health to survive.
Man, and we were just talking about the fact, like we said, my man plays Jack like an amalgamation. He truly is Jack 8.
Yeah, you can tell he's really jiving with the character.
You say jiving with the character?
Is that gelling?
There you go. That's better.
All right.
I didn't know you were born in the 70s. Big just frame skyrocket. To the wall we go.
Oh, dropping combos in the back.
Still gets the wall, and the sidestep actually messes up the combo. Heat engager.
Oh my gosh. Pressure's on Edge.
And that's why he had delayed it. That's why he delayed it last time, because he knew it would break the armor. What a call out. Make some noise. To the wall.
Tornado is not done yet. Drill it. Last pixel Edge here in game number 1. He's not going to get it. Moyle for game 1.
While standing 2 into the low string. Okay. But look. This is exactly what I was talking about. The fact that they were so aware, and you pointed out that these guys have so much experience. That first game, the fact that he called it out with the heat cancel and then waited for it, and then the second game, and then he did the bubble. I love it. They're playing level 2 in game 1. That's what I like to see.
And Moil with the jack up 1-0 here. I'm so curious if you'd use the jack against Atif's Anna too. I want to see it happen. Let's see what happens though.
Ooh, engage.
Damn.
And look, that's what I was talking about. The way that he uses the armor with Jack is so good. It keeps his offense consistent, and it makes whoever he's fighting second guess taking their turn.
A lot of good down jab interruptions here from Edge.
Sidestep, plasma blade, to the wall we go. Oh, wow. He was looking for an attack.
Yep. Good interrupt from Edge. And he's got the heat dash to close this one out.
Okay. Edge locking in. My man be having the coldest face. Yo.
Oh my goodness, that's a murder face for sure. No punch to whip down forward 2 there from Oil, but here's his heat engager. Keeping the peace.
Down 3-4. Another low on top of that.
Switching position. Yeah, he's done it twice now, right? It's almost like you got to call out the one throw just to duck it.
Well, we've seen last time where he used his while-running stance to actually just move around and get that position back. Well, actually taking advantage of it now. He says, I'm not going to let you switch sides again.
And Moel's done a really good job of just calling out with hard ducks against these strings.
Not this time.
Yeah, corner now. Big pressure situation.
No heat, just rage.
15 seconds to go. A lot of time. Calls out the throw.
What a duck, but he's not going to get the kill.
Low block.
To go for the low. Oh my God, Moel. Gonna get the second round in this next game. Bro, they are fighting.
Super high wall lad, waited for the combo just to make sure. Nice punch from Edge. Round 3, game 2.
Little sidestep 2 action. Setting him up with that 2. Knows he wants to sidestep. Using the armor to make sure he stays in front.
Flappy denied, a little low, beats the armor.
The red bubble. Drop it on him.
Boots. Peacekeeper combo from Edge.
If he does this right, he can get the wall. Big damage.
Oh, the down jab finally gets called out by Edge.
Hits him with the black kite, gonna get the round, and that is gonna do it. Edge looking a lot better here. But once again, you gotta remember, Moel up a game, so he's got another game to play, and he might be able to switch characters depending on how he feels. I like that. There we go. Back
beautiful.
Jeez.
Yeah, that was a punish there. Very nice back 3 from Edge.
Let me get the wall.
Look at the wall carry. Hey.
Shout outs to Bekdo-san.
He'll be back.
Dang, you believe?
No.
Wow.
Sorry, Beck fans.
Right, I was about to say, that was Rip, not me. Engage. Yo, punch him in the chest.
Oh, no break on it, no block on it.
Hard spike right there.
Too far.
Oh my gosh, the back 3. He's gonna get the wall again. Once again, no rage on either side, and 15 seconds left on the clock. Big damage on the side of Wara.
He's blocked. I think he's blocking. He's blocking. Punish that. And here we go. Set point for Moel here. Edge could be sent down to that lower bracket.
Oh my gosh.
Final round, game 2. Back mix. Goes to throw back.
Hands off. Oh, big low.
Armor, other side.
Back 1. My man's using the 3rd dimension. Wow, big mid right there. Heat burst. The low block.
With the low parry from Edge.
Let me get this wall. No, I thought he was going to try to use the rest of the heat, but nothing. And Edge brings back the second game. Man, that was a slugfest. 1 game apiece. You see the mini pop off by Edge. He's
I mean, it was down to the wire there, right? That was facing, being sent to the lower bracket, but is able to clutch it out as he usually does, actually. And now sent into a final game situation. Winner gets Atif, loser gets Bilal in this Group A.
What a win. What a winning prize.
And now you're asking about potential character swap here.
I'm just saying.
I think he sticks with Jack. I think he's playing well. I think the thing is, he's been doing a lot of down jab interrupts. He's been calling out a lot of lows, and Edge is finally starting to adapt to that. So now how does Moel adjust and adapt back to Edge's adaptations?
All right. I mean, do you switch characters here, or do you feel like we're going to run with it? I hear the machine, and we're going to where the bad guys hang, the evil arena. Got to watch those walls. We've seen the carry be a big thing.
Moel won in the first arena. Now he gets the evil version to try to close out the set. Nice punish. Could have been a back 3 maybe?
Jack 8 is really evil, though. I always thought he was a good guy, but he's definitely a bad guy. Trying to sidestep to get away from the wall. Defense, the name of the game here. Heat burst. Didn't catch him out of the air. Answer back with one of his own. Damn. Wow. Big low. Stays ducking. And the parabellum kicks.
And Edge has the lead in the set.
Fight.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of
for something.
A lot of Moyle's offense has come from those lows, so he's got the majority of his damage actually.
Okay. Man, I didn't even know he had a blue one of that. Hold on. Okay.
Heat for heat.
And the way both of these players are using heat is definitely something new. Big launcher here, heat extension on it, and the wall is right there. He can do something big with this.
Oh, it's a grip.
Red bubble
dash.
Oh,
trying to throw, gets called him away. Chance. Still a chance for Moyle. Back one stops him. Punish that.
Oh,
he's too far from the wall. No seeds.
I don't like trees. Trees are evil.
Set point for Edge now. Moyle way behind.
Looking completely different in his third game. Edge looking so much more confident.
Wow, just risking it now. Well, float conversion.
Why did he have a combo for that? Why was he prepared? That wall can definitely explode.
Oh!
Off the wall. Yo, goal?
Yo, go back over here, though. I'm not done with you. Oh, my gosh. The pressure off the wall, though!
Oh, my God, Moyle.
No, he dropped the combo!
Okay.
Oh, it doesn't matter. He still got the life lead.
Cancel.
Heat running out, though. Heat dash.
What a duck.
He didn't do anything with it.
Sidestep, trying to get away from the wall. Red bubble looking for an attack.
Oh my gosh!
4-2, we were talking about it in the first game. This is not going to kill. And it's only 13 seconds left on the clock.
Moyle trying to survive. Switch position off the grab again. He didn't get the second hit.
He sidestepped, that's why I didn't hit. 7 seconds.
And the down team with 4 will do it. Edge gets the set over Moyle. He stays in the upper bracket, and he'll be going up against Atif later on today. Moyle, nice showing, but he's going down to that lower bracket.
Wow. Wow. And look, just imagine, right? In these trying times, I always like to look at how the person who lost the set was playing. He was playing ridiculous, but Edge was playing that much better. That's how you know.
I mean, definitely a lot of experience in the matchup on both sides of that one. Edge, great adaptations to bring it back from behind there and hold on to stay in the upper bracket.
Shout outs to Edge for getting that set, man. Lots of back and forth. My man showing you who reps, the team he reps, but then the Jack in game number 1 was looking so strong. My man looked like he had a game plan and he came in to execute, and it was working for the first game.
Oh, it was working for sure, but Edge, he kept it close throughout. Moyle, though, he was making good decisions in game 1, and things were honestly looking pretty good for him. But Edge, he starts that adaptation in game 2, right? He's like, all right, you keep on down jabbing me, you keep on having these hard ducks, let me start hitting you with some mids.
And on top of that, just Moyle being completely prepared in a lot of situations, ducking some of the strings, not always capitalizing, but just being able to I know I can duck here, I can take advantage of it, and just knowing when to hit the brakes for rounds like this so you can make it a close contention match, and no player really ever gets the big lead.
Yeah, and again, the timing of Edge was so ridiculous. And I think the timing of him really showed through right there with that down 4-2. That's exactly what I was thinking about. To hit that down 4-2 at that time, in that moment, that is ridiculous.
My man had it in the closet for the longest time, and he's like, I'm going to wait just to bust this bad boy out down 4-2. It's funny because we touched on it early on, and he definitely pulled it out exactly what he needed to. Moyle going down a set, but also not out of the running just yet. We still got games to play here, so there is a chance for things to switch up and go the other way. You see the 2 controllers of the reps that are coming to the stage right now, Atif being one of them. And of course, you see who he's going to go up against. Oh man, we're going right to this instantly?
Yeah, dude, winner side of the bracket. Who's going to make it out?
I forgot that this is so unlike the tournaments that almost any other plays out any other way in the FGC when it comes to fighting games. You're playing back to back in a lot of these instances, and it is very, very, very killer on the nerves. When I tell you, there's no way you're sitting up here confident after sweating through that last match and being like, all right, now I got to fight Atif. Like, come on.
You say that, but this is the guy that won that LTQ, right?
That's true.
At the TWT
That's
final.
true.
He has the experience to go back-to-back. And a lot of these tournaments, when you get down to that top 4 position, you're playing back-to-back matches anyway, right? Especially if you come from the lower side of things. But here we have it now. Atif going up against Edge, and it's going to be to see who makes it out of the bracket on the upper side.
All right, well, let's get into it. Hopefully everybody at home is enjoying these matches. I'm going to be real. I didn't know we was going to get it like this in game 1. In the first group, these guys are sweating.
Dude, this is the Esports World Cup. That's how things go.
Yeah, man, it's too much money on the line. Every time I see how many zeros is up there for the winning, I'm like, geez, dude. I would be nervous just for the case, bro. Just being up on that stage. I'm like, how much money's on the line?
Look, for the intro today, me and you played on the stage, right? It's our first time playing on the stage, and there's just a presence you get on the stage, right? Like, it's all open around you. There's no one else there, and you just got to focus on the game. But it does kind of hit your nerves a little bit.
It does.
And I'm still undefeated on that stage against you, but you know, it's definitely a good feeling to have, having those dubs on there. I just want to rub that in real quick.
Yeah, good thing there was no money on the line. But here we go, Atif
for you
versus Edge. The second game here. We see what happened the last time they met. And I like that we got the tail of the tape between these two, because there's always a lot of history when it comes to the fighting game community. These guys run across each other worldwide for an entire year, sometimes more. And this is definitely going to be a match to remember. I'm curious to see who's going to take it. Yo, chat, let me know who you think is going to take it. Rip, what's up?
2025 major wins. Atif has 3 of them. But let's not forget, he's got a bunch of second-place finishes as well. Wow. That's ridiculous of a stat if you think about it that way.
I mean, look, we started calling him Mr. Consistent for a reason, you know? But also, what can Edge do right now?
I mean,
to really put the tournament on his head, he can knock this dude Atif down a peg and make sure he has to fight his way out of this Group A.
And you said it earlier, Edge could be one of those players that could do it early. I do agree with you on that as well. This should be a fun one. And you know Atif's going to be prepared. He knew exactly who was in his group.
That's another thing about I love group play and the round robins. You get an opportunity to be like, yo, who's in this group? Regardless of who it is. And like, we talk about these tournaments, whether it's, the big season finale tournaments, the TWTs, the Capcom Cups, you get a chance to know who you're going to fight. And for me, that makes it consistently harder, because there is no way you're going to be 100% prepared, because they're going to be preparing for you too. But here we go. The Anna going up against the Hwarang. It's Edge going up against Atif. It's Pakistan versus Korea. Let's go.
As it is. This has been the storyline of these EWCs in general. Pakistan versus Korea. It's come down to those grand finals twice, back-to-back out here in Saudi.
And you can see one of the things that a lot of players have started doing, especially against Anna, is using armor in that situation where she's looking for these big hits to get the engagement.
Yeah, and Edge, good block on the low. That Atif we saw using tons of low steps to the back.
If that was a back 3, we would have had a whole different game. But look at the life lead. It's still close on both sides. Use the rest of his heat. What are you going to do with it? The low. Tries to go flow. Oh my gosh. Bruh.
Yeah. Steve jumped up and down in his seat. He took the chair with him. Here we go, round 2.
Okay. Starting it off. And look, and Edge is already ducking that string, and that is not smart, because Anna really does take advantage of that.
Yeah, he's calling out the highs. He's ready for this matchup for sure.
I told you, you get an opportunity. When you know who's there, you're definitely going to do extra homework. Caddy corner on the wall, messes up the combo.
Yeah, you guys are watching Evo Grand Finals. You know Anna was the character that everyone's paying attention to the most. Got him, counter.
I thought he was going to get the wall.
Wait, booty.
Oh my gosh, but look, there's no heat, there's only rage. It's going to be big damage, and he could use the rage art if he
really
wants to.
That might be a balcony. It's a balcony as well. Combo extension, going to spend on the rage art. This is a good idea because it takes away Edge's gray life, plus gives him some health back as well.
All right, let's see. Hit him with the spotlight. Center stage. Seal it with a kiss. Big damage on the table.
Still in the round right now, though. Oh, what the? Chip up.
And the low.
Oh my God, look at the reaction from Atif just with that down 4. It was so far away to even land it.
Oh my gosh, finishes the string. That's one of the things that Atif really did get away with, and I'm starting to notice. We saw it at Evo, we're seeing it now. He really does finish the strings just to see how you're going to react.
Yes, side roll here from Edge to get away from this wall, but counter it low.
Okay.
Open the wide, and now the heat down. Look at the amount of gray on Edge's side. Calls out the high, there's the launch.
Back 3. Wall might mess up the combo. Not enough for him not to get big hits. Breaks the floor. We're going downstairs with a ghost hangout.
It's party time.
Oh my gosh. Oh, no! Oh!
The block is good. The punish is better.
Oh my God! And he's getting life back too. He still got heat. He uses it to the wall.
Are we booming it?
Free the spirits. No! Looking for it. Tries to get the stand 2 into the elbow. Oh, the down 4-2.
10 seconds.
That was ridiculous.
That was so good.
Oh my God, Edge gonna take this second round on his side.
This is crazy. This is just 1 round each. Now Edge going up 2-1 here. This is still the first game. Group A, winner side finals.
Yo, the talent though. The talent, bro. Oh, yo, look at.
Oh, yeah. They're locked in. They're locked in. They both know what to expect from each other.
This dude Edge is getting me hyped just by the way he looks right now. It's crazy.
Step is good. Down 4-2 from Atif.
Gonna have that explosion on the wall as well. Do you use it now or do you take the Oki? Nope. I want the Oki.
Tons of great for Edge.
Sidestep. Atif with the big damage on the board. Back turn combo. The lows. You know he loves them.
Yo, non-stop pressure. Final round, game 1. Atif versus Edge.
Stand 2. Counter hit. Heat engager. Atif has that down to an art by now. Game 1 on the line right now. Who's gonna open it up first?
The armor! This guy is good.
Damn, he's good.
Counter and low though.
Uh-oh. Set some of the ghost screens.
What the hell?
The third dimension. It's a 3D game.
He got it. Edge gonna get game number 1 here. Oh my goodness, back and forth. Whoever took the initiative and kept their offense flowing seems to get the round. Edge locked in, ready to go for game number 2. Atif taking a breath, getting some water in there.
The epitome of locked in. The epitome of Bro, my man looked like he's about to take over the world when he's playing.
Atif, coming off his second place finish at EVO, was using this character and throughout. Everyone had this character on their mind. Edge clearly has done his homework.
Now, if you're Atif, you pull out the Brian now? Nope, we're sticking to the guns.
No,
no not the Brian. Why not the Brian? Twitter, why not the Brian?
Why not? It's #1 character, Steve.
All right, let's go. Also, this song, this stage, I love it. I love it. Let's go.
Oh, you know, this is perfect for us. Let's get it.
It's so good. What a duck! Back 3. Oh my gosh.
That is the name of the game here, Technique. There are a lot of really long-range homing attacks that are high, so you have to call them out by just raw ducking. And Edge throws out the armor guarantee throw.
Watch the birdie. What a duck. What a block. The low, the round lead. Edge is looking ridiculous right now. And you can see Atif trying to loosen up.
Yeah, he is definitely a little shook right now. And you can see Edge patient here. Look at those ducks. Good block.
That was such a good defense. And you can see he's actually ducking the screen. Yeah, he's going to get the launcher this time around. And you still have heat. You know he's going to activate. No.
Ooh, out of range. Atif ready to whip punch to the down 4-2.
Got him in trouble. Atif, you cannot let him live. Big damage on the board. Nobody's got the combos for Anna like this guy.
But really, Edge has plenty of life here. And he's going to make back so much as Greyhound doing this as well. Get baited.
That was godlike.
Yo, Edge came to play. Atif countering low of his own, though. Step on it.
Put the cigarette out. Oh, the fake out. Down 4-1 string. Searching. The duck. Stays in stance. Crouch low. You should be able to close it out.
Oh my gosh.
Bro, look at Atif's face. You see
Dude, that's my face right now. This is 2 tenths. 1 round each. Final. No, not final game. It's only game 2.
They playing like it's final game.
I mean, it might be Atif. Oh, counter low. Engage.
Again. Why does it launch? Why does it launch?
Why not?
I can't believe you just said that.
You gotta have something fighting against Warhawk.
Yeah, you know what? Good call. The Desperado. Atif, what a block! Atif with the advantage. What a duck. Gets the launch. Atif not done just yet. 2 rounds to 1. Looking down at his stick like, yo, you better get it together, controller.
I'm doing the right things on you, bro. Get it together, stick. Full crouch mid this time.
Ooh, engage. Time to play. Oh, that's such a good line. Engage.
And Horang don't say nothing?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness! The third dimension!
The third dimension!
That might have been the 4th dimension.
So it hit you too?
I'm feeling it. Final round. Set point for Edge over Atif.
Damn, the cameraman ain't even getting hyped. You see him bobbing the show.
He's dancing to music, that's all.
Engage Atif. Trying to send it to a final game now, but here comes the down 4-3.
Oh, jab out of the air. Continues the combo. Heat, plenty of it. Flip him over. Oh, the low. Oh, knocked him out of the heat activation, and he realized for the full combo. Oh my God, Atif, you're ridiculous.
Edge is in big trouble here, but you never know. He's got a little bit of Grand Slam, heat and rage here. He's go for heat first. Okay, now he can get some health back here. Good offense here from Atif, don't interrupt. Good block, he got the launch.
Oh my God, and he's got heat. He could definitely take to the wall. The next, oh my God, what was that combo?
I don't know, he spent the heat smash though. Holding attack, got him! Wait!
Oh, the wall wasn't close enough.
Oh, he got him! Edge over Atif here in just the group stages. Edge, our first qualifier out of the group stage.
Like I said, if anybody, if it was gonna be anybody, it was gonna be Edge. And I gotta say, you said it, we said it, when you come into group play, these round robin groups, you know they're scouting, they're looking, they're like, how do I open this guy up? How do I open this character up? And a lot of it came from him scouting these lows. I think one of the best things about Anna is the tricky lows that she has that makes you respect her neutral game and her mid game, and it opens up everything else. My man Edge was calling out the lows so consistently that you could see Atif was second guessing going to those lows so much.
I mean, you go back to the match with Bilal that Atif had, there were so many lows. Atif was so comfortable with it. Edge probably was paying attention to it. It's like, you know what? I saw those lows. I'm going to try to block some, call some of those out.
Man, I can't believe this is one of the first sets.
That's so good.
I can't believe this is one of the first sets.
This is how it's going to be all day long here, man. We got group stages for you guys all day. This is just Group A. And here is Edge closing out that game number 1.
Oh my gosh, bro. I mean, look.
Calling out the high, they're ducking underneath it, back 3 for the whiff punish. Edge was just on his game. He was so prepared for every opportunity that was there to punish.
Oh man, getting a look at the arcade 6 right there. And once again, like I said, he started going to these lows, but since he was in this situation where he was in the corner a lot of times, it really did change up how these combos were ending, and it definitely hurts him. And you can see the frustration starting to build up versus Edge right here in the Hwoarang.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden it's going to final round situation, misjudges the wall carry distance, but doesn't matter. Finds this is in the wall, it looked like. Doesn't matter. Finishes the string, Atif swinging, and that's it. Edge 2-0 over Atif.
Yo. What a way to start it off. And if I'm Edge, I'm like, oh my God, thank you. I'm so happy to be in, especially past the hurdle that is a player like Atif. I mean, look, if you ask me, man, definitely in contention for the best in the world. We saw what happened at EVO.
Yeah.
But now it's an early game, and it is already not looking good for Atif. Once again, we already know that everybody's not going to make it out of these groups. And now these guys are fighting to see who's going to be going second behind Edge.
And here's the thing about it. In this group format, Atif now into this lower bracket, get the winner of these two, Moel and Bilal. There is a chance that Atif does not make it out of this group stage. Think back to last year.
Yep.
It would have been crazy to say that statement that Arslan Ash wouldn't have made it out of the group stage. This year, it could be Atif.
And we saw what happened. Like you said, last year was like, yeah, bro, it's Arslan Ash. He'll be all right.
Exactly.
And it did not go out the way that you thought it was. We're going to look at the tail of the tape. But just even more so to touch on that, we could talk about the fact that this happened not only in Tekken, but in Street Fighter. And the same thing happened to Punk, man. He came from that big victory, came to EWC, and did not make it out. I love you, Punk, but I'm just giving you the facts. I know you're restreaming. Shout-outs for being here. You know it's always
I'm your biggest rival, Punk.
But
one more thing I want to point out here. Look at that EVO 2025 placement. 7 for Moel, 9 for Bilal, and of course Atif at second. So you got 3 of the top 10 in this one group here at EWC.
Oh, look, like we said, man, the best players in the world, man, coming here to try to claim a spot. These guys are still checking buttons, and man, the story is already starting again. A lot of people say, man, it's just Pakistan versus Pakistan now. And they kind of forget that Korea has been the long-standing head of the Tekken world for a long time. I know a lot of people are new here to the Tekken world, but that's just history. You got to open the books, you know what I'm saying? But now, you really do have them in contention where Atif might not make it out of this group. But you do still have Arslan. There's a lot of Pakistan representation here, so it's always love.
I mean, in just this group, right? There were 2 Koreans and 2 Pakistan. 1 Korean is out of the group in the upper bracket, qualified out. So 1 Pakistan is definitely getting eliminated here.
Yeah.
Minimum.
Yeah. Well, welcome to the party, guys. Hopefully you understand what's happening now. because it is not easy. And even more so, like we said before, and I said this after the first game, a lot of times these guys don't even get time to mourn their loss. They go right back into the games, bro.
But these guys did, right? And so they had this moment out. They've recouped. They've regathered their thoughts. And now they've got to play for their elimination, right? Their tournament life is on the line going forward now. And the winner of this gets Atif next, who he will have this moment to kind of regather his thoughts, right? By watching this one. But in his mind, you know, he already knows he beat Bilal.
Yep.
And the way he beat him was so comfortable.
It was convincing.
But what I'm more curious about was I don't feel like Bilal was comfortable in that first set.
But I bet you he will be if they run into each other again.
Completely.
And the thing is, even if I look back, I was thinking about how Bilal was playing that first game. It wasn't super committal. He was using a lot of pokes, a lot of slow moves, the 3+4, just to see if he was going to move around. And that kind of made Atif freeze up and play a little differently. And that's why I feel like he was playing so well. Atif obviously, you know, regathered himself, came back, and was able to steal the game. And it wasn't even a steal, it was convincing. But what happens when if you potentially have to fight Bilal again? You know he's going to be prepared. You know he's going to be a lot more calm, especially if he can get a win over Mario.
And my question mark on the other side of that is, okay, we just saw Edge so prepared for the Ana. Is Ma'il also that prepared for the Ana?
I mean, I feel like there's no way he's not.
I agree.
There's no way he's not.
I agree. This is getting crazy. But which one of these guys are going to make it through to even face Atif?
Jeez, man. Look, if you guys are watching this, man, you guys are watching history. I said it when I was talking about it to every other person who even remotely watches EWC. Tekken really does deliver here. We're in a region that really does have the strongest representation now. This is where these guys come to play. They are here to prove a name for themselves, and it's not going to be easy. This is literally the first group. It's literally the first group.
We've got 8 groups in total. This is just Group A.
Oh, my gosh. Getting hype already. I literally can't believe how crazy these games have been already.
Well, get ready, Steve. Here comes some more lower bracket matches in Group A. Ma'il versus Bilal.
Lower bracket. Oh, nice. Cannonball straight. Not going to be enough. Open chest. Oh, this is going to be a big combo. Big
Raise
damage.
the roof.
Big damage. I'm spending it all.
Hey.
I like that. Take the Oki. Make some noise.
He's making a lot of noise now. Bilal with the step though. Back four. Wall flat. High wall flat. Tornado.
Double jet upper. I love those combos. Takes the Oki. We know he likes to go for the taunt jet upper and not thinking about the red bubble. Remember how I said Edge plays them enough to know the setups? That is the exact same thing that happened in first game, but Bilal fell for it.
Wow, little shuffle step here. Finds the forward. No counter. This one's going to be the counter.
Big damage here. Bilal, character specialist. You know he's got these combos on lock.
And one throw to switch position. Finish special. Look at the conversion off the step.
Oh, hug him.
No pickup.
Just a little too much recovery after the trade, so he's not going to be able to get the combo. Wow, rising one. Okay, Bilal definitely looks a lot more confident in this hit.
Oh, he's playing now. He realized it's time to play or go home. Throws out the armor. Love it.
First person I've actually seen call it out.
Yeah, very funny. He went for step while standing one again.
I guess he thought he had the counter hit. Finishes the string. Blocks the orbital. I thought the side step was going to save him. Bilal has had an eye for these lows and low parry after the tech. We saw it versus Atif. We're seeing it here versus Ma'il.
Hey.
Finish the string. Drops it on him. Yo, the cross chop, the block.
Wait, Ma'il throws his round. Get him out of it.
Oh yeah, Bilal. Bilal's feeling it right now. Hatch it. Do it again. Engage.
Dude, the low parry from Bilal have been on point all day today.
Let me get that wall.
He had it, it's too late. Look out, down 4-3 with Snake Eyes.
What a punish. What a punish.
Oh my goodness.
Trying to mog, not gonna get you far.
Oh boy.
Shoot him.
Wow, what an interrupt the Wild 84.
Reaching. What? Oh, not dead.
Punish. Oh my God, this break, it keeps him in it. Final round, game 1.
Oh, damn it, this is too much. Yo, the flex. Robot flex. Make some noise. To the wall we go. And still make something out of nothing with the end of that combo.
Yeah, keeping him trapped in the corner right now. Bilal trying to step guard. armors his way out of there. Wow.
Great break. And the armor.
For the
my
armor.
gosh. Bro, this first game is completely turned around. No.
Punish here. Hey.
Okay.
A 4-2 counter it back one.
Oh, wow. This
Not enough damage, though.
No heat, though. Steel has the explosion on the wall.
Oh my gosh, all 3 hits. He didn't duck the high extension, but he tried to duck that one, and that was the mid. And Moel getting game number 1 here.
Wow. Uh-oh, wait a
Close
minute.
one.
The
Close
breathing.
one.
The breathing coming in control. Yo, Moel, look at the face, though.
Gotta lock in, gotta lock in. And dang, that was so close down the wire there.
Bilal trying to recover himself right now. And we saw great pieces of his offense come together, especially on the wall. The thing is though, it was only in sharp bursts. The fact that Moel was actually controlling his pace so well, you have to commend it. But even more so, you can see Bilal still going for those big counter hits. He got the back 1, you saw the 3+4 a couple times, and we saw it versus Atif. So I'm interested to see what he's gonna change up in this matchup, going up against a player like Moel who's so prepared, it seems.
Yeah, when I do those reach teams with the STL events, Bilal is in my chat a lot of the times. So I know he has the experience watching these players and studying the tapes.
Yo, shout outs to Bilal, man. I'm a big fan of his too, man. Always says hello, always striving to be better, and definitely in a situation now where he could be eliminated. So heart goes out to him, but you know, Moel's like, yo, I'm trying to close this out. I'm trying to cash this check.
And you know, if you go back to EWC last year, so many top players end up going 0-2. Like, you know, you hate to see it, but at this level of the game, someone's got to go 0-2. And you're going to see some of the biggest names in Tekken go 0-2 at this event.
I mean, it wouldn't matter who you are. It don't even matter the games. Your favorite player might go 0-2.
There'll be 8 of them here out of 30. Think about that. It's wild to think about.
Back to the same stage. Bilal has to change the outcome of this match, and he starts it off well. Big combo start. He can get the wall if he plays it right.
Yeah, that was really good. I always love to see Brian players use that forward 4-1 as their whiff punish.
Wow, big mid. Get up. Okay, stays on the ground. Both feet first.
Well, that's a good way to answer back.
Take that round momentum. Put it in your favor.
Hit
counter hit throw. I like that. He's starting to notice that Moel is going for a lot of the bubble. You can throw the armor, and it's going to be a counter hit, so they ain't going to even be able to do nothing about it.
Wow.
Finish your strings. Hatchet. Rocket kick.
Stop right. Oh my gosh, out of range with it too.
Oh, gonna hit.
Careful here. Yeah, red bubble's coming. You know what? And there's the smash after the red bubble.
And wall
rage. Cannonball counter straight to rage art.
Wow. Wow. I can't believe my man just woke up and did it. After getting hit, he was like, nope, cannonball straight.
That's what you got to do. I mean, think about it. On the other side, you saw Miles doing red bubble straight and heat smash on whiff. So he's like, I'm going to wake up with a cannonball. What's the worst that could happen? I get a counter launcher? Yay.
Fight. Okay, starts with a low. I like it, though. You got to be a lot more. You got to take your turn back, especially the way Miles playing. Offense is looking really strong, really mixing up the lows as well. And just a great mix of using his power crush. Tilt-a-whirl backbreaker. That's got to be one of the most devastating throws in Tekken, bro.
Well, looking fantastic this round, but here another counter hit throw.
Okay, counter hit on the string. Oh, wow, Bilal's definitely getting the hang of this 2 rounds straight. He dashed to try to close it out. Charge it, he goes for a throw and he makes him pay for it, but no combo.
Misses the taunt. Duck, yeah, Fisherman this side. And 3 rounds straight for game number 2 for Bilal to tie things up here in the lower bracket.
He's getting a lot more comfortable here. You can see it. We talked about how much more fluid he looks in this game. Uh-oh, Moel. My man, he gets into the thinking mode. Dude instantly sticks his tongue out. I don't get it. I don't get it.
And we talked about it before, right? The Jack versus Brian matchup. On paper, a lot of people say it's better for Brian. Doesn't usually play out that way, but anything could happen here. Final game situation. Moel has the opportunity to switch characters. He does have a victory. He's been running in tournaments. After you get 3-0 here in the game 2, is that where you switch?
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised because Moel
that finger tap to me looks like thinking. He's thinking about it.
Bilal looking a lot more confident, like I said before. And you can see him mulling over the details. Still at the character, at the stage select screen. So I'm curious if we actually will get a character switch. The cameraman hitting us with the guessing game. I'm not sure. We don't even know now.
We'll find out in a second.
Get ready,
Jack.
Jack.
And we're going to space.
Round 1.
Whoosh. Oh, counter hit.
The wild standing 3 from Brian. That knee. Todd back 4.
Double jet upper combos, big damage. Oh my gosh, didn't get the full heat burst combo extension because they were a little too low. Moyo has a chance.
He smashed though. And it's gonna break armor. K. Jackson's gonna bubble somewhere and back. One closes out. Moyo has been ducking a lot on his Okazemi. And a lot of time, Bilal is going mid now.
Down 4-2, what a whip punish on the orbital. Let's see what he does with it. Do you use the heat? No.
Hey.
Half-life, damn.
Look at the gray.
Open chest.
Hey.
Open chest. Oh, you might be dead.
Gosh.
You might be. Nah, I know, actually, the skeleton is crazy.
Are we gonna get it perfect anyway? We do. Moyle answers back. Final game situation, 1 round apiece.
And stops that 4-round count lead for Bilal right now. They're actually exactly tied. One of these guys is gonna move on. One of these guys is gonna go home.
Yeah, Bilal trying to use side step left a lot here as well. Tracking him with the instant wild stand 3 counter hits again. And here we go, the combo for the extension. Doesn't quite reach the wall, but now the pressure charges up. There's the armor to stop him.
That was so smart. Heat on heat, the burst.
I got heat too.
Okay, now this is really good. Lots of heat left on the side of Bilal, but this combo got some length to it, to the wall. Oh, hit him with the spinner. Throw him in the blender, full charge. Stays on the ground. Get up, jet upper, and it was a punish.
And just like that, Brian gonna even out the life. Made back a lot of that gray. Hatch is good. 12 seconds. Boyle calls out the high.
But look, no extension, no heat means no combo. He could have did something better. He could have did a launcher.
5 seconds. Rage art for the throw. Bilal gonna catch out the round and take the round count lead. 2 rounds to 1 here. Final game situation. Mario facing elimination.
Take aim and execute 1 more round, and Bilal moves on.
Pressure's on, and the floor
is lava. All right, here we go. Oh, yo, flex on him. I'm a robot. I don't even have real muscles.
Hey.
Oh, geez, that's gonna hurt. I like that. Not finishing the stream.
Hey,
back 4. Heat burst.
But now what though? Red bubble dash.
What's crazy is the bubble caught the sidestep. Bilal still got the block. No heat on either side.
Yeah, Bilal, a lot of gray to recover though. He needs to find 1 combo starter.
Punish.
The soccer kick. Third hit. Punish that. Forward 4-1. All right, he's gonna get back some gray. Moyle's gonna lose a ton of health in this combo.
Oh, big damage. Hatchet.
Oh boy. For the win here. Moyle in big trouble.
Back 4. Not gonna work. The
spring kick. Rage art. Did he bet it all? Bilal does nothing, and the punish is there. Bilal eliminates Moyle.
And now, jeez. And we were sizing this up for last time. Bilal got a big challenge ahead of him, but he also just stopped a big challenge of Moyle right here. I mean, maybe the victor would have gave us a different result, but sticking to his guns, staying with the jack. And look, we saw it work out in the first game, that red bubble bait, and did not work out the last time when he needed it the most. Bilal pumping his brakes. He's like, nah, bro. He's like, where do I go? You staying here because you got to play again right now.
I think he wants his key. He's like, I eliminated him, right? I want that key. I want that totem.
Oh, my gosh, bro. Man, shout outs to Bilal, bro. My man was playing his heart outs right there. Absolutely eliminates Moyle.
Man, Moyle, such a great competitor, but going to be going 0-2 here at EWC 2025.
Jeez, man.
And let's take a look back at some of the replays for this one. This was intense, very, very, very close. Obviously, both players set that lower bracket, came out swinging, trying to win.
Man, look, first off, Moyle was looking super strong in this first game, had all the options in the bag, and it worked out seemingly. But still, the round count telling a very different story, right? They were very close, very neck and neck the entire time, but that second game definitely told a second story, and you could see that Bilal definitely got comfortable, and this is what we did see the first game. He was not this comfortable with the first game.
And even between, after he lost game 1 of this set, he took that big, long break, right? You know, he held his eyes together, he's thinking about it, and then just came out swinging. Everything worked out in his favor. Defense was much better. His offense is better. He was dropping combos in the first 2 games we saw, right, against Atif. But this time around, he really wasn't dropping anything anymore. I think it's safe to say he shook the nerves off.
Yeah, he definitely shook the nerves off. But let's see what happens, though. Because now he has to go up against Atif
The
to
run back.
potentially make it out or join Mo'il on the sidelines, no longer in the running for that big prize money, that big prize cash out. But first, we got to say goodbye to a key and a player.
Oh, yeah, here it is.
Look how he's looking at it. Yeah, like he's baking the cake, watching it rise in the oven. That's
crushing the key.
Who put the camera there?
Look
that
at
was
Mo'il.
devilish,
Oh,
bro.
gosh.
Oh, the smile. He's like, yeah, look at it. I'm crushing dreams right now.
Oh, my goodness. Edge.
He ain't even looking, just walked away. Oh.
I'm satisfied with what I've
I'm
done here.
satisfied for what I've done here. Send up the next opponent.
He smushed him.
Dang, bro. The cameraman right there.
Ooh, boy. Now the run back that we saw earlier today. This was match 1 of Group A. And now it's to qualify as a group or be eliminated.
Bruh, what a spot to be in. Atif back up on the stage. You know he's had time to think about it. And now you see Bilal instantly going back to the oh man, oh man, oh man.
He knows he can do it. And he knows, I mean, if you're in his shoes, you got to believe that he knows he did not play to his full potential in that first set today.
Mm-hmm. No, 1,000%. Okay.
And he's winning the RPS battles. Look at that.
Yo,
when you
he switched it up.
RPS, he's like, wait a second, I've got the mental advantage now.
And you saw what happened? Atif tried to match him. He's like, oh, I know you're going to go. So he's like, you know what? I know you're going to do that. Scissors to kill the paper, even though you just lost. Oh, my gosh. This is so sick. Oh, my gosh.
All right. A lot on the line here.
Yo, real talk, tweet it out if you guys are watching this.
Yes.
Let me know what you guys are thinking. Did you have Bilal making it this far? Did you have Mo'il making it this far? Did you have Edge making it out on winner's side? I would love to know because I love when the chat is wrong. Let's get into it, though.
Also, for that club championship, super important for Atif to qualify out here. Let's see if he can get it done here.
Man, these matches have been crazy. Man, I can't believe how crazy these matches have been. First group, Evo second place up there. Playing amazing the whole time, especially if you go back and just watch that Evo run. But now, potentially on the chopping block to go home, joining Mo'il as one of the first players eliminated here for the Tekken side of things at EWC. And like you said, man, Rip pointed out, a lot of your favorite players might be going 0-2 here.
Yeah, it is absolutely wild. Extremely competitive environment here at the Esports World Cup.
All right, let's see what happens. Let's see what character. You think we'll get the Brian?
From Bilal, I think we will, Steve.
Oh, I see what you did there. Okay, all right. Okay, I see. Oh, man. You can see Atif, he knows. Man, one of the things I really like about Atif, my man actually be talking to himself. He's like, nah, bro, we got to pick this up. We got to change this around.
Maybe it's like the Green Goblin, you know? It's like, pick the Brian.
Yeah, pick the Brian. You got to show him. Last time they met.
9 heat engagers versus 1. You got to find some heat engagers, Bilal. All you got is heat burst? Nah, man, engage are way better. You get the gray health back, guaranteed.
And I like these stats. Highest damage combo between the two. We know the Anna just be dumping damage. But Brian, no spring chicken either. My man does a lot of damage. It ain't the easiest to get the damage. You got to have some crazy input to get it. But definitely still there. Definitely still a contention player. But that's one of the reasons I really respect Bilal. Not everybody's gonna play a Brian in this situation. Not everybody can because they don't believe in it like that. The fact that Bilal was here doing it should tell you everything you know about just how hard this character is to play at a high competitive level.
Yeah, think about the Tekken World Tour Finals, the LCQ that Bilal won to qualify. I think that was back in 2019. And that was with the Brian as well. He's a character loyalist. He's been playing this character forever. And now he gets a chance to move forward out of the group stage if he can get past Atif.
Well, Atif definitely ain't gonna make it easy. Atif, like I said before, man, I'm arguing with who's the best in the world between Arslan and Atif, bro. Those are the two I'm looking at right now.
I don't want to bring that up on the mic, Steve.
Oh, okay.
But I would go with Arslan.
Okay.
You can't be the best unless you beat Arslan in my eyes.
That's true. Look, I completely agree. And we were talking about this. So let's just say theoretically that's your training partner, right? And they know all your ins and outs. And obviously, I guess it doesn't matter because it's all about who gets the W. How do you switch the mindset to play a training partner to win.
In the tournament, right?
In a tournament.
I mean, I talked to Arslan about that EVO Grand Final set, and I asked him why the Ana. You know, especially after he lost the first set and he reset, he picked Ana again, and he's like, well, I thought I'd just try it on the 2P side for one game. I'm like, what? So he just has a mentality that's different, and obviously, if you want anyone's tournament mentality, you want it to be Arslan. He makes the right decisions, and that's why he's won 6 EVO titles.
I mean, look, one of the best players in the world for a reason. I mean, the best, if we're talking about Arslan. The titles is all you need. But here we go. EWC definitely has not been the kindest to Atif in the past, especially considering last year where we saw, once again, an unexpected turn of events toward the end there with Ulsan. But now, you got to fight to stay alive in the EWC side of things. Out of the groups, if you need to know how tough it is, just look at this.
Yeah, that's actually wild to think that Atif might be eliminated right now already.
And I know he's thinking about it. You know, Bilal's like, yo, bro, I might not even supposed to be here. I just throw all caution to the wind. I'm like, you know what? I could have died a long time ago. It's time to play crazy.
And Bilal qualified for Esports World Cup through a playoff series, right? It's one of those situations where there's so many spots, only so many spots available, and he was in a tie-break situation, had to do the playoffs, and he came out of there with the dub. So that's how he qualified. You barely made it through, if you think about it that way. And now he has a chance to eliminate Atif, which is just crazy.
I mean, look, once again, we talk about like players who go head to head, and I would love a stat for how many people who has actually beaten Arslan in tournament. I would love to know that stat. And the same goes for Atif. And put like this, and with the added caveat of removing Arslan from that count. I would love to see that, even on the side of Arslan as well. I would love to see the stats for that. Yo, Flower, where you at? Give me the stats, bro.
John Ding? I'm sure he's one of them.
Yeah, that's actually facts. But you got to count that. You literally have to look at that. And it's one of the reasons we look at John Ding to be one of the most successful players versus like that Pakistan playstyle. He's shown it time and time again, and now we're looking at Edge. That's why you see these players get so excited if they get a W over a Pakistan player. It's obvious that they are the strongest region in the game right now, and getting a dub means a lot for your momentum. And it just means, like, people don't talk about this, the unphysical side of knowing that you're getting better and starting to understand the game as we take a look at the groups.
Yeah, Atif 2-0 over Bilal to kick things off, then Edge 2-1 over Moyle. Set up our winner side match, which was Edge versus Atif. 2-0 Edge qualifying out into the playoffs. But then we move on down to that lower bracket elimination matches. Bilal, Moyle, we just saw that one go down. Moyle eliminated by Bilal, which of course sets up this run back where he was 2-0 earlier by Atif.
Well, nerves were there before. Bilal looking a lot more confident. And right now, you can see Atif really thinking about it. Like, you can see it just on his face, like, yo, what do I need to do to get this W? But it's definitely not out of his wheelhouse. But it's not out of Bilal's wheelhouse either. And, man, I feel like this is so appropriate. Two super strong, what do they call these in Final Fantasy
Icons.
16 again? There you go, the icons going head to head.
And something's up. Well, this is not going to be the game.
Okay. Yeah, probably just get the kill starting off. 1-2-1 to close it out.
Round 2.
I think they have to go back to the reset and actually start from the beginning once again.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be reset that count there, but you know, I don't know, in this situation, when it slows in, you think you're about to play, and then you doesn't play, I feel like it messes me up. I'm like, dang it, man, I was good to go.
My momentum, look, it killed my momentum. I ain't even playing. I was leaning forward like I was about to play. Oh, jeez.
You think they picked that same stage again?
I mean, I feel like they have to, right?
I feel like they should.
Yeah.
I'm down. I like that stage.
I like that stage too, actually. And on top of that, the explosions in the background, the floor blast once you get to the final part of the stage, all very big game changers. I would love to see who's going to initiate first.
Man, this is such a high-stakes environment.
Dude, this is a high-stakes match right here.
Yeah, I mean,
one of these guys are done.
That's what I'm saying. Like, in this sort of a tournament where it's $1 million prize pool, you want everything to be perfect before you go into your elimination match.
Yeah. I need sound working. Atif hit the thumbs up.
And Bilal standing up. He shook his hand like, all right,
shook
ready
hands.
to play. I thought it was like, they look like the opposite. All right, GG's, you got me.
All right. One more time for one of these players. The other one, see you in the bleachers.
All right, here we go. Elimination match, Bilal versus Atif.
Jeez, before I even look up, bazookas everywhere. Okay? And this,
no! Oh my gosh, that's so risky.
And I like when Bilal is playing this way. It feels like it's so counterproductive for Atif's playstyle. Some of these slower combo starting moves, the back one, the 3+4,
Hey.
the while standing 3, big counter hit.
Oh man, Atif let out a big sigh right there. That's gonna be the wall. Joshua!
What a name. Okay.
Caught Fakey. Snake Eyes low, but gets full crouch load. Is that enough damage to heat and rage? I think it is. No, he's gonna live. I think. Yeah, he's living. The mid.
And that's the issue with this character, man. The lows, the mids, they can definitely be interchangeable with the character. You really have to pay attention.
Oh man, I love these player cams. Here we go. Immediately downstairs.
Okay. Switching to the mid this time around. Knows Bilal is definitely getting weary of the lows.
And Atif doesn't stop, man. Once his offense starts, you have to stop him. If you're just trying to block against everything, he's gonna win.
My man puts you in the blender and just does not hold back. Booty bump, close it out. Another one, 2 rounds straight. A perfect STC letting you know.
Oh my goodness, all right. Quick 2 rounds up here, but there's the parry. Bilal needs to get something started. And round 1 again was looking close, right? And his first set with Atif, every game looked close, but close doesn't matter.
Wow, yeah, close ain't good enough. Close is not good enough. And look at this play style, bro. Gotta get a hit here.
Not gonna find it with that.
And look, we've seen the back turn combos many a time before. Atif definitely got those, but will it get the kill? No. The reset, a little chip on top of it. The down for 1. 1, 2, 4, engage.
Chance for Bilal. Can he turn this around here? Not gonna get it with that whip. He smashed whip punch from Atif to secure game number 1.
Yo, the Desperado. Shout outs to Antonio Banderas, bro.
And Selma Hayek.
Always Selma Hayek.
But man, not looking good for Bilal here. 3 games straight against Bilal.
I mean, he was looking confident in that first game. He was looking really confident. But then as the rounds went on, and you can see him really thinking about it.
Yeah, got to think a lot here. Potential elimination for him.
Okay. Man, look at it. My man is mulling it over.
And that's Atif. He's the one in the lead on this set. He's up 1-0. And that's what it's doing to him. But here we go. They're loading back in. We're going to the Evil Arena for game number 2. Let's see if Bilal can stay alive. Atif seems to have his number right now, though.
Let me talk to you real close. I don't know why I like that intro so much. Okay. Fishing for something big. Ooh. Okay.
The lows back to back to back.
Looking so strong here, Atif. And the duck while standing 1. Hold up.
He needed that, but look, Bilal has 0 gray health because it's all pokes from Atif. 0 gray health.
Oh, tried the side step.
Taunt, back for misses.
I'm tilted for you, bro. Orbital.
I like the orbital attempt at all. You got stuffed, interrupted off the wall. Flip kick for Atif, round 1, game 2.
Why does Atif seem like he's so prepared for everything, bro? Like, it's crazy to me.
Yeah, started around swinging against Atif, not looking like a good idea. Wall booming around. We're going this way. No, sir. That could have been such a big punish. Spring kicks are more punishable now as well. Double sidestep it again. Doesn't pull the trigger on the punish off his steps.
Tried to get the engage at a 4-4. Not going to commit to it. This is going to give Atif an opportunity to close it out a perfect with the second round. And look, Bilal is officially on the ropes, and Atif trying to stay alive in this tournament.
Yeah, Atif has Bilal on elimination point right now. Second, it doesn't even get to it. Full crouch down 4-2 was fast enough. First carry to the wall. We booming this one too. No, he's taking the damage here.
Okay.
Bilal got some great to work with this time if he can find an engager, but the pressure from Atif too much, just smothering him.
That's gonna hit. And it's counter hit too, so you're gonna get a nice chunk of life back.
And he still has that heat. Can Bilal make this happen and stay alive a couple more rounds? Heat first cancel? Yes, sir. Oh, that orbital was a good idea, but the full count down for 2 should be enough damage. Atif looking to eliminate Bilal.
And Atif makes it out Oh my gosh, Atif eliminates Bilal, and then we see Edge make it out. Two of our players already going home. We went from 32 to 30 just like that.
Bilal eliminated, but Edge and Atif will be advancing to the playoff stages.
Oh man, and another key has to get crushed. Those are the rules of the game. Would you watch it if somebody crushed your key?
I would just go home.
Yeah, I'm literally booking a plane tonight.
There it is.
Dang, you gotta give up your key, bro.
Gotta do it.
Man, Atif always seems so stressed, bro. He seems so stressed once the game's over. Talking to it, like afterwards, he's like, yo, bro, it was crazy. I hate that her mix-up is so good from Crouch.
Yeah, and that was the problem, right? Bilal had the life lead there, and he just ate the mix-up. And then the perfects are coming through. Bilal, again, had the side steps, but not doing small punishes, right? He wanted something big always. So the little step that he had could have got down for 2-1, could have had 1-4, etc. And great positioning there from Atif.
Man, and he had the back four and just didn't get the walls flat out. Who knows how this could have turned out had he got that proper combo and just not prepared to deal with the lows. And this is one of the things we saw him playing back further forward at first is because, man, reacting to that is just really hard.
So Atif advancing over Bilal, and now it's time for him to crush Bilal's key. Bilal, thanks for joining us here at the EWC, but your run is over.
Bro, that camera angle, my man looked like he was on a construction site right there.
Took out the corner off it too.
He's like, yeah, take that.
Man, he looks like he's hurt.
That's right.
I broke my friend's key. This is hard, bro.
I had to, though. I had to.
But I don't got to play him anymore, right?
He's like, but good riddance. Peace. I'm out.
Oh, my goodness. 2 Koreans, 2 Pakistan in Group A, and we got one of each qualifying out.
And of course, coming up next, we're going to the next group. iMusician going up against Ilas coming up next. And this is gonna be a good match. iMusician just found out recently, just finished his actually military stint. So we were talking about how strong he was, how strong Yoshimitsu is. That's something that he kind of missed out because season 1 Yoshimitsu was definitely a terror. But that is going to come on the other side of the break. Guys, it has been a pleasure casting this first group, but we go on to the next group, and it's going to happen on the other side of this break. EWC 2025 Tekken 8 continues right after this.
Oh!
Bump.
Esports World Cup Tekken 8 has had its first elimination. Unfortunately, Mo Il is feeling the brunt of that effect. And man, what a performance he put on with the Jack 8, but just fell short in both sets, actually, unfortunately. So I want to talk to him a little bit about what he feels he could have done differently against his 2 opponents. So first question is, of course, that Edge set. I mean, there were moments of hope for him. It did look promising at one point, but then Edge managed to clutch it out. What does he feel he could have done different in that set?
일단 머리 선수 첫 번째 질문으로는 일단 첫 번째 경기에서 사실 엣지 선수 상대로 좀 리드를 거두고 계시다가 엣지 선수가 결국엔 클러치를 해내면서 좀 아쉽게 역적패를 당했어요. 그래서 엣지 선수와의 경기에서 좀 다르게 좀 하고 싶다면 좀 어떤 걸 좀 달리했을지 궁금합니다.
마지막 라운드에서 제가 조금 많이 수비적으로 견디다가 결국 이제 부러지는 상황이 나왔는데 아무래도 좀 더 받아주지 않고 조금 더 저도 공격적으로 했으면 어땠을까 싶습니다.
So in that last round, I tried to be too defensive and try to tank it, but I think I should have been more aggressive. So I think that will be the part that I could do differently.
Great segue into my second question, which is about the Bilal set, because I noticed his approach changed from round to round. There were sets where he was a bit more defensive, rounds in the set where he was a bit more defensive, and then towards the end especially, he started to start with windy haymakers and started just going ham and being a bit more aggressive, which paid off. I noticed when he was more aggressive, it seemed to have a better, he had better momentum, he had better control, and so on. What did he feel Bilal did really well in that set?
마침 그래서 또 빌랄 선수와의 또 대결에서는 좀 생각보다 많이 스타일을 맵마다 또 라운드마다 바꾸시면서 또 수비적이라고 할 때는 수비적에다가 또 공격적으로 또 바로 몰아붙이시면서 이득을 거둘 때도 많이 있으셨어요. 근데 그 점을 좀 빌랄 선수가 좀 어떤 부분에서 더 잘해서 좀 파괴를 하셨다고 생각하는지 궁금합니다.
이제 비랄 선수의 이제 주력 기술인 이제 마하 펀치를 이용해서 원거리 견제를 상당히 잘 했었고 마지막에 이제 제가 이득권을 주고 있는 상황에서 레이지 아츠를 사용했는데 좀 불운하게도 하필 이제 숙이면서 레이지 아츠가 나가는 바람에 이제 제가 잡기로 확실하게 잡을 수 있는 상황이었는데 거기서 이제 운이 없었던 부분에서 조금 승부가 난 것 같습니다. 거기서 이겼으면 제가 충분히 더 이겼을 수 있는 상황이었는데 거기서 2대2, 1대2가 되었고 거기에서 이제 조금 균형추가 무너진 것 같습니다.
Yeah, I think Bilal was excellent in his ranged punch. And that being said, I think I had one when I used the rage art, but I made a critical mistake that I used the rage art when I ducked. So I think that was the critical mistake, and he used a lot of it. So yeah, I think Bilal kind of made it out of it.
Sure. Yeah, understandable. Commiserations there. Of course, it was close, came down to the wire, but man, Bilal took it for the win. Unfortunate there. Mo'il, always a pleasure. Always, I would love to talk Tekken with you all day and pick your brains, but we have to move along. But thank you so much. Kamsahamnida. And yeah, we'll see you guys next time. Yeah, that's it from us here on the interview floor. See you for the next one. Take it away, guys.
Ladies and lads, we're back as we say goodbye to Bilal and Mo'il, our first Fallen here at Tekken 8 EWC. But Atif and Edge get the job done and move into day 2. Of course, MYK, Bubsy and Arukang to break it all down. What did you guys think of that, man? Was it what you expected?
I mean, I think that's what we were expecting, right? Edge versus Atif at the end. But the surprise was Edge was able to clutch it out, and he just looked so prepared in the matchup against the player as well. Like just showing us the left flamingo to avoid the 4-4-3-2 from Ana, the safe heat engager, just the counterplay was there. His plasma blade whip punishes were on point. His block punishment was on point. Fantastic set all.
I mean, talking about the block punishes, the amount of wide openers he actually blocked as well in that set, it was quite incredible. It showed, we said this before actually, like these guys are going to be prepared, and Edge definitely, you know, 2-0 over Atif. I mean, I think you kind of called it, you know, you were saying Edge was probably, yeah.
He's been on the come up, it feels like, ever since the LCQ.
Yeah.
And I told you, man, look, I said before that, you know, Edge was someone that could get the job done here. Why? And Rip kind of, you know, briefly touched upon it, that they just don't have that level of Hwarang in Pakistan, and they never had, right? So it's a character that can cause some issues, but Edge himself looks like he did a lot of player matchup knowledge as well, right, Rukang?
Yeah, we were talking about this before as well. There's not many Hwarang players in Pakistan as well, and he definitely did his homework. We saw some incredible play. You mentioned it earlier as well. That was such a hype moment. Everyone went crazy. But yeah, he is definitely prepared and one to look out for the Esports World.
And even talking about prepared, actually, I'm going to bring it back to the Mo'il and Edge set. And it was something that I noticed straight off the bat, right? This is shout outs to Kavus, because Kavus actually told me this back in Tekken 7 about Jack versus Hwarang. And he said to me that he didn't really like the match that much because Jack could single backdash. So we saw a lot of that, and straight away Edge, you know, stopped that flamingo mix. I was like, you know, he knows what he's doing. Okay, so he changed up his whole approach on the fly, and that's one of the things that makes players, you know, great and overcome matches.
Can we talk about that flamingo step for a second?
Oh yeah, let's talk about it.
3-2. Oh my god, he saved that for EWC, man. Yeah. He didn't want to show that beforehand, but man, that was crazy, man.
That was brilliant. That was the perfect time to pull it out. And you know, Bubsy brought up a great point, right? Just the counterplay, all that stuff. He was just so prepared.
Yeah,
like, everything was so ready and so studied, and the block punishment was there. The blowing up the string, stuff like that was excellent.
Yeah.
Excellent.
But one thing that I have to give Spag props for this, because he said Atif's going to do 4-4-3-2 again. And how he did it again and again and again. We were sitting there like, is he going to do that again? I don't think. Maybe he's going to go for the low option here. He was like, nah, you said he was stubborn.
Oh, you called out all these things, man. Like every single time. It was so sick.
Well, I mean, Atif and Edge making it through. Atif's actually a big hope for Team Falcon to get some EWC Club Championship points. And talking about the EWC Club Championship, we have Ryan Hart, our reporter, on the ground on stage 2 with some updates on the Club Championship.
Hello everyone, I'm Ryan Hart here with Bella at the Esports World Cup 2025 PUBG area. Now, I just want to get some information from Bella because I've heard it's been popping off over here all day. What has been happening here and what's the vibe like and who are the favorites right now?
Well, it's day 2. We are having groups A and C battle it out during the group stages. And so far, I think some of the teams have already qualified to the grand finals. The favorites, of course, it's Team Falcons. We got Team Liquid. The Virtus Pro boys are popping off. And you know how they need a win to get those club champion win? They might just do it here. So it's been swell, super exciting.
Indeed, great segue into my next question, actually, because it is actually about the club championships. I know that that is a super important thing for every org in attendance here at the Esports World Cup. Which teams can make it happen here? Who looks like, because obviously Team Falcons, hot off the press of what they did last year, what could we see here this year?
I mean, they are the defending champions and they know how that win feels like. So, you know, they come prepared. They're very, very locked in. And we have Team Liquid here coming off on a new org as well. So, I mean, we actually don't know who is going to grab that final trophy in the end. So, yeah, just excitement here at PUBG.
It's all to play for here at the Esports World Cup 2025. If you're not locked and loaded in, make sure you tune in for every second of the action. I don't know what's going to happen, but let's find out together. I'll see you guys later.
Thank you very much, Ryan Hart. That's a good update there, man. I mean, right now on the club championships, we're very, very even, right? I mean, there's only a few points between like Team Liquid and Falcons, and we spoke about it right just before we went to Ryan. That Atif, he is the hope for Team Falcons. I know there's multiple players, but really, they're looking for him to get that big win, man.
I know we see them second on the leaderboard, and you know, even before the EWC, they are relatively the favorites.
Absolutely. As we see the players arriving from Group B, there they are. We have Ilas, we got iMusician, Farzine, and Mangja.
Oh my God, one I'm looking out for there is iMusician, one of my favorite Yoshimitsu players in the world. Some of the setups he's done are incredible, and you'll be seeing some crazy, like mad setups, completely different, you know, to Kane and Trench. You know, big shouts to him. He plays very solid and very defensively, but iMusician, oh my God, I can't wait to watch him.
As it says there, man, he finished his military service only recently. And you know, Arslan was in that same position, right? He came back from military service and, you know, it took him a little bit of time, but he started smashing it when he got back into the game. iMusician, I expect big things from him, man. So have a look here, man. There it is.
iMusician.
iMusician, yes, sir.
But yeah, you know, he kind of did miss out on a lot of the first season of season 1. But of course, Mangja, of course, qualifying from Evil Japan.
Ilyas, I like that information, man. Used to be called Ronaldo Su. Yeah. That used to be his name.
That was his name. Yeah, that's how I knew him at the beginning. And this, you know, online player came out of nowhere, and everyone's like, you know, we don't know about this guy, but look at him now. The improvement. He's still so young, but he's performed so well on the big stage. And can he do it this time round?
I mean, the first match, you know, we're going to see him go up against his iMusician.
Yeah,
but we know, right? So in the Netherlands, they have, I say, one of the best Yoshimitsu as well in Sin. So I am more than certain that he's going to be familiar in the match. But against the Yoshimitsu, it kind of comes down, you know, the punishment, but we said it before, the style. Like, what two Yoshimitsus play the same?
Styles makes plays, and you know, every Yoshi plays differently.
Yeah.
So.
And not just that, they have Pika too. You know, like
sorry, Pika. Wow, my bad.
The two of, like, not even arguably, they are two of the best Yoshis that we have in Europe, and he's played them multiple times. So I'm expecting big things from Ilyas. But let's talk about Mangja, aka Malgu, you know, a legend in the Tekken community. And this guy is, you know, qualified multiple times now. So what do you expect from him?
Yeah, Evil Japan, 4th place every time, like last year and this year. And that's how he qualified into EWC, right? But super legendary player. He's been around since like Tekken 6, maybe even before that, playing Law since then. So that's like 15, 20 years Law experience. And he's been a loyalist ever since then. So it's like, you probably will see a different bag of tricks out of that Law than usual.
But Bubsy, you were saying Farzine is one of your guys that you're looking at, right?
Yes, 100%. So the thing with Farzine, right? And I feel, you know, when you look at Pakistani Tekken, you see the success of Atif, you see the success of Arslan, but I feel he kind of gets swept underneath the radar just because of the success, but he is definitely a very, very competent player.
Oh man, we saw the upcoming matchup there. As you mentioned, Rukan, right? It's going to be Ilyas versus iMusician. Talk to me, man.
Oh man, yeah. Again, Ilyas, such a young player. He's going to go in there with so much confidence, but the experience, could that play a part? He's only been playing professionally for a while, maybe a year or two. Is that going to play a part in that?
So this is one of the things I'm kind of leak. I shouldn't really leak this, but so I've been speaking with his manager Kira. You know, the guy, he's been really helping mentoring him, right? And I kind of was just speaking, and Elias has the mentality, and I feel this is so great that he just doesn't want to. He just wants to be the #1 player in the world. Wow. And I think to go in with that mentality and have that confidence that, you know, I can do this. I can be the #1, not even just the #1 player in your region. I'm talking global.
Globally.
So
I've seen that.
Just his mindset already is a win-win for me.
I've seen that from Ilas. He has confidence, man, and that is going to definitely help him, man. Absolutely. But I cannot wait for these ladies and lads. We're going to go on a small break, and when we return, Group B here at EWC Tekken 8 will get underway. See you in a bit.
People enjoying, smiling, families, just people with a passion. The atmosphere is great.
I think it's amazing. I think it's a great initiative, something that the esports industry needed as a whole. It brings the whole esports ecosystem up.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup. We just finished Group A. And Milos, what is that you have in your hands? I can't even look right now.
I am holding the broken key, the broken dreams of none other than Bilal. Imagine in the first set. Before even bracket reset, it's already been destroyed. It's out. And not just that, because Meow also joined him out of the group.
Bro, you cannot make it up. I mean, we saw Atif versus Bilal in the first match, and then they had to run it back later on. But before that, what is Atif even doing in losers bracket, ladies and gentlemen? Could not believe it. He actually lost the edge. If I'm not, yeah, he actually was the Hua ring. My man lost the edge. We could not believe that in the first place. Atif, one of the favorites to win this tournament, at least make it to grand finals. That's where he finally actually shows that he's human whatsoever. But man, the first group, absolutely insane.
Rob, I'll remind you, last year, Arslan himself got knocked out in groups here at EWC 24. So I'm just saying, you can be the best name in the world, but on the day, in the moment, here at EWC 25, you have to be at 200% power, maximum heat, revved up the whole time to make sure you survive through the groups.
Hey, well, we about to see if these next two players are at maximum heat. This is going to be our first match of Group B. We got our musician going head-to-head with Ilas. That's about to be crazy. We was talking to Ilas in the backstage earlier on. He's hyped up. His energy is all the way there. But in the end of the day, it's all about skill. My man's our musician. They said he's just fresh back from the military, and he already about to put in some more work.
That is dedication. You live and breathe Tekken at this point. And Rob, I think our players are ready, and so are our commentators. Let's hit it down to them.
Woo! EWC 2025, and we are back at it again. Majid Obama here with the boss man, Mark, man. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good, and we have a banger of an opening match here. In Group B, we have iMusician, the symphonic music for your eyes, going up against young gun Ilas. And I think it's going to be a battle. We got Eddie Gordo going up against Yoshimitsu.
Mark, you said this is a banger. We just came off a banger of a pool set. We opened up with the fireworks, shades of last year. You talking about I'm musician, man. We about to watch some magic happen. This dude been studying the blade, been living the blade, right back out here on the stage. Qualified, of course, through Evo just a week and a change ago, right? And getting into this, Ilas, one of the youngest players, if not the youngest player in this event, with this standout Eddie, qualified through Head Stomper earlier this year with some fireworks behind him.
Yeah, let's see what they got, what they bring to the table. They're going to try to, get a feel. The players, some of our analyst team was talking about earlier that Ilas definitely has character knowledge. He knows how to play against Yoshimitsu, but iMusician, a different kind. All the Yoshis are different.
That's the problem, Mark, is like when you play against some of these characters with these big move lists, these characters that have so many different approaches and options, sometimes even that experience can work against you, especially if you're not used to what iMusician is going to be putting on the table in terms of offense and how he gets in a position to be able to run some of Yoshi's games.
Oh, wow.
That time was great. Wow. Into the instant smash, and Ilas right now through rage and using smash as well, able to get up this first round.
Eddie, not a character that is rare, I would say, in this competition. There are 3 Eddie players, great Eddie players in the competition. So, iMusician has been paying attention to this character.
Yeah, it feels like this character's had really good success in first to 2 format overall. So pretty much since the game came out, honestly.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Counter hit, back 3-3. Able to land here. He's going to get some big combo. He already had. Wait a minute. He just bobbled the combo.
He's going in your chest. What he's going to try? He's going to go for an American reset, I guess. Backing up, still has a lot of good bit of heat to work with. Just gonna run up smash, take the mix. No, delay. Goes for the low strike. iMusician, call here. Jab carry to activate. Trying to steal the soul. Kincho stands, going into flee. Ooh. Sliding on him. The right touch there. Spin out of dodge, and iMusician just gonna chill for a minute.
Is he gonna make use of it? No, lets it expire. 4-4-3, able to land here. He puts the brakes on. Oh, this could be big. He gets a counter hit throw. The follow-up here at Ilas, 2 rounds. Let's see what he got. Can he go 3 rounds straight?
Ooh. Looking like a combo video. Sliding them to sidestep double kicks.
All guaranteed afterwards.
Yep.
Quarter circle forward 3.
Full strings from Ilas. He's opening up, Mark.
Oh, but the flash, you have to always be aware. Cover your eyes. Oh, and he got him.
Cut the ankles, and here we go. This is how the snowballs start, Mark. iMusician.
Granted, we are in a very open stage here, so he's not going to have as many opportunities to be able to use that in Oki situations near the wall. However, iMusician making full and taking full advantage of the situation. Oh, he canceled it. The low feint into the mid follow-up here. Here we go. On the scoreboard now, iMusician finally getting around.
But this is the thing. Ilas right back in there, running the 4-4-3 mix, this time going low.
Okay. Puts the sword away here, has access to the flash into the jungle starter now.
And Ilyas showing a lot of right step and range.
Oh, he had
and
it.
a back 3 counter hit, no follow-up.
Bro, here we go. The follow-up here gets the hit. Into the mix-up from crouch down 4-3. Keeps the pressure there.
Just a force dash, sidestep double kick again. Step in low from iMusician. Back up, activate.
Here we go.
Lead jab and then back off. Ilyas not trying to be drawn in here. Into the smash. iMusician in rage. A lot of health to work with.
Yeah. A lot of health to work with, and having that rage actually helps quite a bit. Let's see if he's able to land anything big here. Oh, the door knocker, the follow-up here. Be careful how you block. Protect your ankles here. Going to a final round now. Game number 1 here.
Jab strings, and I think Ilyas knows now too. He has to play fast. He had much more success when he was able to swarm early on, play with speed. But right now, iMusician picking apart his offensive approaches. Back turn, gets the heat burst.
Goes for the handstand mix-up, goes for the mid option, into the heat smash. Continue with the pressure. This time just backs up. Decides not to mess it. He didn't want to mess with the flash.
Gives up his heat gauge really early on. What the hell is going on?
Back and forth.
Walk around, handstand. This time gets spiked out of it through the heat burst. iMusician in the driver's seat here.
Yeah,
Tornado.
He should be able to get the life lead here. Try to get him with the Oki there with the crouch dash.
Yeah, the Gonto.
Bro, this time get them follow-up. This is big. It's going to do a lot of damage. It's not going to kill here. He does have an opportunity for one more mix-up. He can do it. However, Ilyas now has rage.
And also, time going to become a back. Power crush. HP is power. Spit that stuff.
Keep it safe. Keep it simple. Just block. And iMusician securing the bag with that first game. Oh, man. It got kind of hectic back and forth towards the end there.
Yeah, especially that last sequence where you then have expiring time. You knew it put pretty much every onus on Ilyas to approach. iMusician obviously aware of that. Just keeps it as safe as possible. Doesn't really give him any openings or any opportunities to be able to steal the round back like that. Ilyas had a lot more fortune when he was able to force offense early on, but as the game moved on, you saw iMusician slowly adapt and was able to pick apart a lot of his offensive approaches and pressure.
Yeah, there were a few sequences there where I felt like Ilyas had a right read on the rhythm, especially getting those counter hit back threes. He had another counter hit later in the set, did not pull the trigger on it.
Yeah.
However, again, this could change things up because he can really start changing how he flows offensively. His forward 4-3 did not find the effectiveness. However, he hasn't got in with just straight up relax. He hasn't used the up forward 4. There's a lot of options I think that he can still employ. The sidestep 3+4 was a big one. That sidestep double kick did not find its mark throughout most of the set. Let's see what he does here. One adjustment, and again, we are in a different stage set now. We're in a more closed-off area here at the Phoenix Gate.
And even the opener here. Oh. There you go. Now he's pulling a counter hit back 3.
He's going to have the wall here. Let's see what he does with it.
Take the opportunity to activate. And what the wall pressure look like goes mid.
Okay, has to be careful how he reacts here. That was a good option there. Got him with the wall standing floor while he was in the air.
And the patience, too. Good read on the soul steal attempt there. Simple block and punish, and then, yeah, Ilyas right back in there.
Yeah, much different beast having to deal with the walls this time. Good block there. Great punish from iMusician. Again, he's been getting a lot of mileage off of that. Okay. Tries to keep him there. Great jab float. Good recognition here.
Spacing and the awareness. Just takes your jab float, get your stock, 4-4-3 him out the spin.
See what he does here. He has Mangja level 1 here, level 2 now with the heat burst activation. Okay. Now what? Oh, he tried to catch him. Didn't get the second hit.
Ashura's blade. Ilyas gonna just take the side swap out the throw break. Wall jump attack from iMusician into the steal again.
And I like that. Good presence of mind there, knowing he had the advantage, being able to pull out the flash. Capitalize with a combo here. Has the wall here, looking to close things out with one more mix. Oh, and he got him from crouch out forward 4. Able to land here, and iMusician back on the scoreboard, tied up on rounds.
This guy's fishing. And he's back punch there, but then the wall splat off the leaping attack.
And the conversion here. Big opportunity for the mix-up. Goes for the handstand 1. Oh, just dodged it. And look at this. Don't get up wrong.
Slide out pogo.
Not protecting his ankles this time. Try to get him with the cheeky root kick.
Okay, at least with some good answers here as well, though.
Gonna get Might be able to close it out here. There it is. I like it.
And that all started with that down 4-1 punish that he rocked on him, too.
Here we go. Transition of the stage. The Kaiju in the background.
Fishing with that back 3. Back 2-2, though, from iMusician. We have engagement. Pumps the brakes. Leaping slash there from Stance.
Yeah, big opportunity here. Floor explosion.
And the magic wall off the opening strike.
Now what? Don't guess wrong. Again, this time blocking the low. Oh, great challenge. No patience there. iMusician looking to take this round, and we're going to a final round here. Set point for iMusician. Oh, look at this check here. Has to be careful how he approaches here.
Back twos here from Ilas. Trying to run around iMusician's side movement.
You got side movement, I got side motion too. Ooh, he tried to smash him right through it. Oh, all that work to be put into that position, gets flashed for it. Combo the other side, is he gonna activate? No. Puts the feint, sidestep, Miggy upper.
Into the uppercut, and look at the return here. The advantage after the activation. Ilas now just outside of range.
Oh, he missed it, he doesn't do the full charge. Doesn't matter, big opportunity, Ilas has to do something. Oh, and the evasive punch gets scouted out of the sky. And iMusician moving on. Upper bracket, let's go.
Confidently moving through that bracket. He never really looked like, body language-wise, he looked like he was in control the whole time. And the big thing too, Mark, looking at this group, iMusician, I think, is the player that everyone looked at the start of this group, and like that's the X factor, right?
Yeah.
It's easy for, I think, all eyes to kind of be on Mangja and Farzine. Ilas, of course, had really, really strong performance this year to even qualify for this event. He's been singing his praises, but iMusician is that kind of player who, that time in a group, in a bracket, nobody knows what can happen with him. He's come up really, really big in some opportunities that he's had.
Yeah, but he's going to have, of course, another opportunity as he goes into the lower bracket here. It'll be interesting to see who he's going to play against because, you know, this next one, these guys have played each other before, but I'm really looking forward to see Mangja and Farzine go at it.
Yeah, both of these players as well were, of course, in this event last year. They played in group stage last year, actually, and Farzine was actually able to single-handedly remove Mangja from this event last year. However, they played a couple times since then as well. Yeah, that's the thing. I think looking at this event, I feel like Farzine, he had majority play experience against a lot of the other players in this group, actually. That's kind of a low-key theme with this event, you know? There's only 11 players in this Tekken event here at EWC 2025 that were not here last year.
Correct.
And majority of them, of course, representing Pakistan, Korea, and Japan, but when you have so many repeat offenders like that, you're going to run into a lot of rematches and situations where you have a lot of play experience versus your opponent.
And, you know, speaking of the difference in play experience, it's a much different game than we had last year, too. So, again, not seeing the dominance of Dragunov, right? That's one big thing already. But, again, just seeing more and more character variety as players go into this. Again, I am looking forward to seeing Mangja, the lone, at least from what we know, the lone normal law representation that we have here at the tournament. And we going up against young gun Farzine from Pakistan, who has been setting the world ablaze with his victor, but we know he can use multiple characters as well.
Yeah, and like MYK was saying, too, Mangja, it's weird to talk about. It's like there's a consistency within the inconsistency, you know? Mangja is able to come up big at some events like this. In this case, EVO Japan. Got fourth place 2 years in a row to qualify for this event.
Yeah, at the start for both, right?
Yeah. Farzine was able to qualify, of course, through Battle Arena Melbourne to make it here, but man, it feels like Mangja has a difficult time like at the very, very end of the finish line, right? We've seen him in some winners final scenarios. We've seen him be able to get into these positions where he's taking on Knee or maybe some other players in winners and losers finals, but he has a tough time breaking into that second place, first place territory.
Yeah.
He's a good bet, I think, for making it consistently deep into the bracket like that, but he really tends to falter towards the very end like that. And he feels like in some of the online competitions and stuff like that they've had recently, he's maybe hasn't had the year that he's been looking for.
Yeah, we definitely were talking about that a bit earlier. But again, I'd like to see what he brings to the table because you would have to admit, going into this, people have been saving particular character matchup things, but not just that, player matchups. What are they going to do going into this? What do they have planned for their opponent?
And Farzine, too. Also, yeah, you got to talk about him, man. It's one of the younger Pakistani players who's always, and quietly really well-traveled, right?
Yeah.
But also, I love his attitude. At every event he goes to, he's like always very happy-go-lucky. He takes the competition and opportunities very seriously, obviously. But he's always just happy to be there and be playing, right?
Yeah.
And something that's going to stand out about this matchup, too, is when they played before, Farzine was able to kind of run over Mangja, kind of put him on the defensive back foot. But the big thing with Farzine was he had a really good read on when Mangja wanted to do lows. Been able to get really good return out of low parries. But also when he would do non-jailing highs or jabs, He worked a lot of micro sidestep right, was able to get a few openings that way, but he really had he flash ducks a lot in Law's face, and he was able to get really big return opportunities and then snowball from that.
And the big thing with Mangja too, the classic playstyle that he kind of employs, going up against opponents, he also likes to sidestep, go for a down forward too. However, the way that Farzine is playing, he's either out of range or he's ducking in a state where that down forward two comes out and doesn't get launched for it. So again, it's going to be really interesting to see how he's going to employ offense as he goes into it.
I would say too, Mark, the big thing for Mangja too is to get a sense for Farzine's button timing very early on.
Oh, yeah.
If he can get some return out of some of these counter hits, especially when they're playing at pinpoint range, keeping it real compact, and if he can establish some dragon charge pressure, or just basic pressure or threaten with slide early on and get Farzine's timing, be able to get some big returns, some wall sequences to help him out, that could probably steer the set in his favor.
Yeah.
It's something that really showed, I think, last year when they played in Malaysia.
Law, one of those characters that has amazing wall carry, amazing combo potential, but you got to get your character into the air first. You got to get your opponent into the air. There's one thing I really want to call out, like his use of counter hit 1-1-1, especially being able to kind of create opportunities with that move is really, really strong. But is Farzine going to run into those counter hits? I think it's unlikely, but we'll see how it plays out.
Depends on any given Sunday, Mark. What was today? Wednesday? I don't even know, man.
It is Sunday every day.
Every day, every
always
day.
Play always like it's finals. Championship always on the line. That's what I want to see from these players. But either way, one of these two will move on to face off against iMusician later in the upper bracket finals.
Yeah, that's the thing. Waiting in the wings, you got iMusician.
Yeah. And for the other, they're going to have to go up against Ilas, who's waiting on the lower bracket.
At this stage of the event, still first to two. You got to be able to put something on the table quick here and be able to just kind of build some momentum and go.
All right. Excited to see this. It looks like it is going to be Law versus the victor as these players go into it. Mangja from Korea, Farzine from Pakistan. And it's a matchup between, these two countries that we're going to see quite often throughout the weekend. So let's go.
Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned that. That's going to be a consistent theme. We talked about majority of the competitors that qualify for this event from Pakistan, from Korea, from Japan. You're going to see a lot of international face-offs, especially when you throw the other players from the other regions in the mix as well.
Yeah.
But here we go.
How
Law
did you
versus
train?
Victor.
How did you prepare for this?
Yes.
Show us.
Immediate return on the block punishment on that approaching low that he got in Season 2. Mangja.
Down to approach here.
Slight health
Farzine.
advantage here.
I like it. Already creating opportunities with the jab strings. Quick low here. And again, just pressuring with that jab. And, he looks like he's starting to feel good offensively. And that's a hot kick. That's something that he hasn't really utilized in the previous matchups.
Mark, I'm going to tell you, look on the left side of the screen for this round. Run this round back if you guys get a chance. Count the counter hits. Mangja immediately has a sense of timing on Farzine's button press patterns. Right back at you, though. Sidestep, gets the uppercut. Farzine not one to back down here. Gets the wall. EMP pulse punch.
Ooh,
into the running pressure.
Look at that. Here we go in the open part of the stage here. See what we got. Nice sidestep down forward too. Tried and true. He's going to get the big combo damage to the wall here. This is what he wants. This is how he wants to play things out. With heat activated now, what's he got?
84 damage. Immediate spring kick in the activate. Farzine wants the wall. Nunchucks. Good punishment there from Mangja. Just being able to push here. Dragon charge and then just goes to the Wasting 4.
Has to be careful how he whips there.
String gets the low.
Yo, Mangja is playing like a different beast right now. Counter hit 1, 2, 3.
This is what you were talking about. This is what he has to do. Put on the table immediately game one. Farzine, it's not going to be that easy. You're not going to be able to dog walk me like that. I understand your button press timings. Fine, this trade's going to work out in your favor. You're going to get the wall. You got that, big dog. You big Farzine. You know you got that.
But he didn't get a nice combo there. That could be very troublesome here. Oh, he tried to sidestep 3+4. Try to get out of there, but Farzine with the pressure.
Running two-step on them shoes.
Oh, he has rage too. Got to be careful. Has to watch how he approaches here. Down two, heat dash cancel. Oh, and the second hit, not ready for it. Farzine on the scoreboard now. Let's see what he got.
That pop in his chair too. That was a big almost had me going there.
Yep.
Mangja with the sidewalk right. Gets that fat uppercut. Nasty wall damage here. 92 with the activation. And you into the hammer. And you eating the slide. And you eating the chucks.
You got to be careful here how he approaches because the jab strings, they can come in a big way here. Okay, is he going to challenge? What's he going to do? Is he going to try to bait it out? Heat smash? What's the mix? He has so much gray right now, too. He has to be careful. Oh, the back two, the follow-up looking to close it out. Can Mangja do it?
One touch.
Here comes Farzine. Oh! Big opportunity with that down back 4. Put it all on the line there, but yo, Mangja was ready. Yo, he's playing different. He has looked at the tapes. He has definitely watched the player. He has a better sense of offense as he goes into to not get counter hit.
That was definitely something that I was looking forward to with this set is like, how does Mangja come in? Does he take a little while to rev up, or is he going to come in here? No, like you said, I've studied the tapes. I get how this kid wants to play, how he wants to approach me in some of these situations, and button press time. Immediately, like we said, even the first round, 4 counter hits to close out that round.
Yeah.
And it was like big counter hits, it was small counter hits, it doesn't matter. He understands his timing. He's able to get good return and consistently be able to find his win conditions like that.
Yeah, we'll see how it plays out here. You know, if you guys don't know, Mangja, a.k.a. Malgu, he is a legend. He has been around for a long time. I remember him battling it out at Togeki in the SBO days, back for Tekken 5, Dark Resurrection. He has definitely been around. He is a well-traveled international player. Still playing to this day, so I'd love to see it. Anyways, we're going to go right into this, back into the more open stage here. Up 1-0 right now. Can Mangja continue?
Still on law. Putting the law on these young bloods like this. Ooh! Mangja 2 has had, again, quiet sidesteps as well. Like some micro sidestep right, being able to find these very, just like threading the needle with some of these whip punishment opportunities, being able to find uppercuts and get big damage for it.
Oh, he got parried on the poison arrow there.
Back to Perfumer.
Here we go, let's see what he does.
EMP punch. Ooh. Chunks of damage. Gunshots. And the punishment is there for Mangja. It's working the slide, working the chucks here. Chuck after.
Bro.
And then, whoa.
Everything started hitting.
And Farzine had a big health advantage there, but Mangja he saw something, man. Just laid the offense on him. Laid that sidestep uppercut. There's your lift after the tornado. Tornado claw, and then the spike. Activation, raw tornado claw. He sees something, Mark. He sees something right now.
Raw dog nunchucks into the mix. He's gonna go low, isn't he? He's gonna go low. Oh, he went with the dragon cannon. Hey, man. Mangja is playing.
No, he's locked in. He's locked in.
He is hella locked in. His jab timing has been something different.
Okay. Farzine said it's not that free. It ain't that free. I'm gonna get my counter hit lift.
Not done yet. Let's see what he got. Try to catch him with the mid here. And again, with the jabs, the approach here, using the single jabs into the down 4 to counter hit this time. Got a good read on him.
Look at Mangja working the one jab, stepping with Farzine, understands that he's looking for a sidestep and a whip punish opportunity. Step with him, finds that fat uppercut. Here we go. Sidestep not deep enough to avoid the burst.
Ooh, big counter hit. No. The follow-up here. Let's see what he does.
Mangja cool with that.
Yeah, Farzine has to be careful. He is one touch away from moving on to the lower bracket, but here he comes.
Down 2 with the dash behind it. It's going to put Mangja just outside of rage. In the running 2 pressure.
Look at this pressure here.
Standing 4.
Dragon Hammer follow up here. No time left. Big counter in. Should be able to close it out here. Farzine with the time, but also the life advantage.
Trademark Farzine. Run. Nothing. No one's doing anything. Dash up. 1+2 finds the counter hit.
Bro. Mangja. Counter hit hop kick.
Trying to bust up this bracket after the activation here. 1, 2, 3.
Whoa, patience.
Perfect read and punish on Farzine's spring kick, but he dropped it.
Yo, Farzine is in trouble still, though. Oh, the flip kick
right back up, Mark.
Not like this. It might be over. It should be over. And Mangja takes it in a clean set against Farzine. Man, oh, man.
Letting people know who the dragon is. Mangja versus iMusician to make it out of this group top side.
Korea versus Korea on the upper bracket finals to get out of Group B. But now we got Ilas going up against Farzine.
And these two actually played, what, 10 days ago? Last weekend at EVO.
Man, this is good stuff. You look at some of the action that just happened right now. Mangja has made adjustments. I feel like his whole year has been all about adjustments, right? We haven't seen him at that many major events, but the ones that he has come out to, he has learned from them.
Learned from him, and again, look at how he played this too. Like, that first game to me was all about understanding Farzine's timing, and then as Farzine slowly started to adjust to, Mangja was ready with layer 2. He's like, okay, I know you're not going to press into me at this point. Fine, you're looking to step. I'm going to step with you. And then he started, again, the end of game 2, when he started working that jab pressure, this was just raw mix. He was just like, no, this dude, he thinks I'm going to slide again? Raw chucks.
Oh, and it was good stuff, of course. You know, Farzine slowly but surely trying to make a comeback here, but man, it was all Mangja at the very end. Mangja started feeling himself, put him into the little crouch dash, into the flip kicks, closing it out with a nice combo, and Mangja, again, just had a different level of timing going into the matchup. Farzine now in the lower bracket, where he's going to have to put in work if he wants to make it out.
That felt like he was on layer 2.
Yeah.
Especially in some of those situations where, like, you and I were like, yo, he's going to go dragon charge low. And then, no, flip kick. Just, Farzine was probably thinking the same thing in that moment, too, right?
That's I feel like for veteran players, especially ones like Mangja, it's probably so hard to undo what they think they have to do going into a matchup, right? But he definitely did it. Very, very impressive here for Mangja. Playing it in a different way. It was so sick to see that.
That to me is a message to everybody in the other groups too. Like that's yo, I'm awake at this tournament, you know?
Yep.
Big wake up call. And we're gonna go straight into we're gonna go into the qualification match here. iMusician versus Mangja.
Yeah, and gotta call it out, man. Both of the Falcons players in both of the group stages that we've had, again, we were talking about the club championship, have been sent to the lower bracket early on. So think about it.
This is a huge deal, especially because right now Team Liquid is in the lead.
Yeah.
But Falcons is going to have presence in every game to close out this event. So they're going to have multiple chances. But the fact that, again, Atif, Farzine, Numan, these are players who I think a lot of people are looking at, especially on Falcons side, saying like, okay, we have really good odds of being able to get some good point return.
Of course.
From Tekken 8 going into the club championship, point total rally, right? The fact that two of the players who you would think are pretty good favorites, pretty good odds to make it towards the end, are going to be fighting for their lives now.
Nail biters.
That's there's definitely some other teams looking at this and kind of licking their chops, like, keep it up. They're rooting for Mangja.
The little Birdman. Let's go.
iMusician to be able to close some stuff out here.
All right, so this is going to be, I think, fun. I think this is going to be another one of those things where these guys probably run into each other a lot, not only online through net play, but they face each other locally in the events that they have there. So let's see. iMusician, how do you prepare? I feel like iMusician is always the reactive player. He pulls out setups based on how his opponent reacts.
And especially with the way Mangja approached that first set too, I think he's going to lay the thick on early on. I think he's going to be the one to bring the fight to iMusician. But I'm curious to see what his read on, especially flash timings are. How's he going to play? How's he going to employ his pressure, especially with that waiting in the background? But last time they met, 2-1 in favor of iMusician.
They both did really well at this recent Evo, yeah. And then, of course, it's all about getting the combo damage. But again, that's a cool stat to see, but it all matters on how you're going to utilize it in your particular matchup and when it counts. When it counts is the most important thing.
When it counts, and I'm also say, like, how are they finding those hits?
Yeah, because I mean, like, for a lot of the characters, again, it's through counter hits, right? Maybe you get the counter hit combos. I feel like for both of these guys, they're pretty reserved when it comes to throwing out combo starters.
Yeah, actually, thinking about it. It probably depends on player. I would think maybe for Mangja, especially like depending on what kind of pressure he wants to run, or what tools he wants to employ more, depending on the player on the defending side.
Yeah, I'm going to say more often than not, it's sidestep down forward too. That's the
I mean, you saw it against Farzine, right?
Yeah, or it's punishes, because otherwise he's not going to throw it out. He's not going to take the risk. However, with iMusician, that could be very different because he has obviously heat back two, right? He has the flash. He has so many other ways to get into combo starters. So either way, I'm excited to see how this is going to play out. Yoshimitsu always a treat. The lone Yoshimitsu in the competition, going up against the lone law player in the competition as well.
Yeah, a bit of a change up from last year as well, right? Where both of these characters had a little bit more presence, but
more representation for sure. Anyways, here we go into the action. Upper bracket finals here in Group B. Korea versus Korea. Let's go.
Round 1.
Old matchup here. Mangja versus iMusician. Immediately, both players back off. Just like that, counter hit hammer. Mangja seeing something. Great return at the wall. Activate. 104 to open things up. Dragon charge low. Immediate spin kick here from iMusician, trying to bring it right back. Activate. Counter corner here, trying to cut the ankles.
The Curse Blade is glowing here. Mangja not giving a mess. Oh, he missed the follow-up there with the 3+4. And iMusician having great positioning here. Let's see what he does.
Spin on him, step in lows. Mangja with the banana peel kick, the block and punish on the sweep attempt. Mangja picking up where he left off.
And Law is also one of those characters. We might not see it a lot from Mangja, but he has punishments for days.
And look at the pressure and the use of a homing attack as well. Keeping it compact. iMusician floating a flash out there. Mangja just willing to just touch it. Hey, stop that.
And the staggered timing from Mangja. Sometimes he's attacking right away after a block. Sometimes he's waiting. Sometimes he's sidestepping.
He's giving iMusician different looks so he can't like just readily just bang on it.
Yeah. We go jab, sidestep, trying to find an opening. This time just going straight for the down forward too. He is mixing it up quite well. iMusician with the pizza cutter.
Want the whole pizza pie.
Yup.
Kincho stands mid and
I'm
then
cutting
activate.
it 4 ways, not 8 ways. Let me get mine. Ooh. Oh my, he whipped it!
Nasty. That interaction was so nasty.
Yeah, that was crazy. Here we go, gets the punish. The follow-up into a nasty mix-up. Let's see what he does. He has to be aware. He does have rage. But time's the wasting, though. Got to do something. Oh, he caught him with the move. He tried to step. Tap back 3. Follow. Oh, my.
He Papa roached him. Oh, my God.
Man, I almost said the bad word. All right, here we go. Down forward, 2. This time, counter hit to start things off. iMusician getting that first look here. Has the wall as well. Tries to keep him there. Let's see what he does. Into the low this time. This is big. Gets the follow because he's by the wall. Oh, and the cutter once more. Oh, my God. I can't believe that all hit. Yo, and to have the presence of mind to just go straight for the low pair. But, how? Okay. Okay,
hold
no
on,
way.
Mark.
There's no way.
Hold on, Mark. Hold on.
There's no way, right? There's no way, right? Bro, look at the damage.
In the smash. What's he bet on? Homing attack? Delay? Nothing?
Oh my God, and the punish with the flash against the legend kick. Yo, he's looking to close it out. He's looking to close it out. One more hit. Oh my God.
It's just slow spin kicks there.
Music to my ears.
Kool-Aid floor Mark. And again, these flashes have not been terribly effective for iMusician. Mangja's been keeping him really off base with the timing. Break that floor, though. Out of the Dragonfly throw.
Yep. Side step follow up here. He's going to push towards the wall here. This is where Oki can get nasty. Let's see what he got. Don't tech. Oh, he went for the low.
Sweet. Spin to evade the burst.
I like that option. Goes for the low. Here we go. This is huge. Oh, and he got him with the follow-up.
Cut his life in the pieces. Rim still spinning. iMusician.
Damn, that was sick. He put the work in the corner. Mangja was just caught. What are you going to do?
Both of them had some really good combo adjustment in some of those sequences, especially counter corner to the wall. I'm trying to summon some drink. He's like,
let me. I heard Obama say Kool-Aid. Let me get some of that. Anyways, Mangja is going to have to think about this. I feel like offensively and strategically, he went into very, very strongly, but just iMusician had to squirm his way in with a lot of these hits that were key. Big counter hits here and there, but also just, that suicide. He just took the momentum back.
It felt like that was the moment where it changed and things started to go in his favor a little bit more. But even then, you got to talk about some of the checkmate situations that iMusician had too. You remember the spin on the heat burst activation, that read, and then the punish, the reward that he got for that?
Bro, we got the Phoenix Gate. Here we go. Another one of those stages that transforms depending on the interactions that happen here, whether it's potential final round or if they get the break here.
Oh, yeah, and then we have to throw to the floor blast. But again, going to Flash in some of these situations, Mangja is not really giving him that much for it.
Yeah. Not giving him a reason to play differently.
Yeah.
And here we go. iMusician putting it on. This time 6-6. I almost gave the wrong notation. 6-6 WP.
Oh, you're thinking of another game.
Yeah.
That's okay. He's in that one too. It's cool.
Boom. Here we go. Goes for the flash again. This time gets jab punished for it.
Why punishing? Spitting that stuff. Gonna put that knee on him.
Yep. Try to get the big launch.
It takes it down for 1.
Ooh, sidestep counter hit. This time mid. The Roo kick. This is huge damage, especially since he has the wall. What you gonna do with it though? Ooh, cut. Mangja, you need to fight back.
Counter activate on the block nunchucks.
Great punish.
Yeah, spin kicks here.
He had the patience there too.
Both of them. He delayed. Down back 3. Fine. You got a low. I can work mine.
Oh, got him. Got him with the blue stuff. Forward 1. Let's see what he got. Look at the patience. Oh my God, the low parry. And iMusician looking to close things out, but how did that miss? Uh-oh, this is bad.
Low parry
this
right
is bad.
back at you. Into Rage Art. Mangja stole it right back.
Yeah, and that is definitely going to get the kill here. We're going to be tied up on rounds here. But that low parry to Rage Art, in my opinion, was just like when he got that big suicide in that previous game. Maybe this is the momentum steal. Oh, man, now going for the low right away. Banana peel right back at you. The flash punish. Brilliant punish there from iMusician.
Good presence of mind.
Yep. Duck right
He's
into
going to
it.
get huge reward for that.
Okay.
It's the heat activation. It's the wall.
Ooh,
it's the counter hit sweep after. Ostrus Blade.
Oh,
and
another counter hit.
Banging on armor. Mangja.
Oh, and we're going to go to the floor blast after this. Let's see what happens. Root kick gets the screw, the follow-up here.
That was all pre-tornado mark.
Oh!
The feints again.
We're knocking on the door. Let's see what he got. Oh, into the low. Here we go. Stage transition. The icons are out. See what they got.
They trading blows in the background. Who's going to get this floor blast, though? Ostrus Blade. Low touch from iMusician on set point, by the way.
Yep. This is huge, though. Mangja needed this.
Dragon Hammer going to get the spike here.
Let's see what the mix is, though. Slide? No, goes for the running slash kick.
Punishment, and it's iMusician pushing to the wall here.
Oh, has to be careful. The cutter. Whoa. Don't get up wrong. Oh my God. He got up hella wrong. Big counter hit. Double dragon follow up here, looking to close things out. Goes the mid and the low, and iMusician cashes in and moves out upper bracket into phase 2.
Yo, he cut this group in the pieces and got out on top side over Mangja like that. Wow. So that means, yeah, Mangja's going to have a shot on lower side to deal with Ilas and Farzine, the winner of that. But iMusician, we said it at the beginning, I think anytime you see this guy in a group, in a bracket, he's always an X factor, always a big question mark, right? He let everybody know that's a big wake-up call. Like, yo, Yoshi is not out of this event, bro, and I am the Yoshi.
Yeah, that was good. That was good stuff. Being able to see that, the back and forth between those two players. But Mangja, you know, he has to be feeling good because, you know, going up against either Ilas or Farzine, you know, he played very well in that last matchup against Farzine, and he's definitely had time to watch Ilas as well. So, again, he's going to be sitting waiting as we have that other lower bracket match. But, man, oh, man, we at least know who's making it out on the upper bracket side from this group. We got iMusician put on quite a display here of just mix-ups, especially towards the end. I mean, he got caught looking at so many things. He was thirsting for it. He was thirsty for it.
It's all this pizza, bro. I've been cutting these boys up. Y'all got to keep me hydrated. God damn.
What did you guys do to iMusician in the military, man? He's different.
There you go. Especially this mixing sequence at the wall here. Cut him up. After the delay, and then he still got up into it. That thing still spinning.
You have that desperation to get the punish at the right time, but sometimes it's too soon, Junior. Too soon. And Ilas, here we go. He's obviously going to be waiting. He's going to be up next. He's going up against Farzine. We'll see how that's going to play out. Of course, it should be Eddie versus Victor.
Yeah, for Ilas, you know, this is a guy. For whatever reason, this is a big opportunity for him for this year, right?
For many reasons, it's a huge opportunity for him. Probably the biggest opportunity for him this year.
Farzine, World Warrior. This boy been traveling.
Yeah. Not
the start to this event that I think he would want, and especially that he expects for himself. But it's a situation that he finds himself in. You got to be able to get over Ilas here. Bottom side of the bracket. These are two of the young phenom players representing their respective regions, right?
Not just that, again, representing their clubs. And for Falcons, this is a huge one.
Yeah. There's a big organization, a ton of players right now watching this match with deep interest in big eyes.
Deep interest is I like that. Deep interest. We'll see how it goes because, you know, he still has a chance to make it out here, but he has to go up against Ilas. I feel like Ilas, the power of youth is always something you got to consider. The youth, they're crazy, man. They play Tekken.
Whether it's reactions, whether it's sense, or just lack of respect in some ways in terms of gameplay. You know, I think like as you get older, you tend to get scared of people or you give a little too much respect. But they have the ability sometimes to just go into these games and just play with a fresh perspective that maybe older players might not have. But either way, one of these two guys is going to have to, if they're going to get out this group in lower side, they're going to have to make a run. This is going to have to be a little mini gauntlet. You got to go through not only the guy right across from you, you got to go to Mangja waiting in the wings after.
Yeah, looking at the head-to-head, the last time these guys played, it was in favor of Farzine 2-1. And again, both of these guys, high placers. You know, there was over 2,200 people at EVO playing in Tekken 8, but they both did very well, placing in the top 40.
Yeah, and 2-1, you know, you got to see how this one shakes down. What did Ilas learn from that encounter? Did it just come down to just mix? How much more consistently is he going to be able to find win conditions or mixed conditions on the side of Eddie?
That's another thing. Do Eddie players learn? We're about to find out. Do Eddie players learn?
Do we learn, or we just putting all the money on black or red again at the end of the day?
Yeah. Let me try my 50-50. All right, here we go. Let's see if there's been any, like, you know, character homework, but also player homework between these two. Excited to see what specialty comes out from both of these players as we go into the matchup here. Again, this is a race to 2. Loser is out.
Smaller stage with the bomb blast wall as well.
Don't get your keys crushed.
Don't get your keys crushed. That hydraulic press ain't nothing nasty. Immediate punishment from Farzine. Gonna put Ilas back on this wall. Activated, cut the ankles.
Oh, and went straight for the low. The follow one more time. Bro, they're all low. Oh, but he was ready for the punish. Okay, here comes Ilas. Let's see what he got. He's healing up bit by bit here. Goes for the big damage afterwards. Goes for the low. Keeps him at the wall. What's going on?
No return?
There was no punish? Now what? Goes for the mid option. Trying to catch him there. Good, put the brakes on.
Back, counter hit, sweep, and here we go.
That should be it.
Farzine's round. Cut him.
Farzine taking that opening round here. Lower bracket action again.
A little bit of deer in headlights, though. That no punish on that lack of mid confirmed. It's got to be worrisome, I think, if you're watching Farzine. Here we go. Activate through the Victor pressure. Ilas with a chance here in handstand.
Ooh, he had a big chance there. This time the evasive punch gets the follow there with the 4-3+4. Again, nice placement there on the 4-4-3. Straight into heat smash.
Caught Farzine trying to step, too.
Bro, stop step. Stop whiffing.
The duck, the while standing punishment, the bomb blast wall to finish it, if it's even necessary.
Fights right back here, even on rounds now. Back one, start things off.
And the jab strings from Farzine. And again, constantly walking.
Oh, second hit, able to land. But the spring kick just to get out of the corner there. I like it. Big counter hit. Relax 3+4 guaranteed afterwards.
This time going low. In the smash. Ilas kind of just running all over him.
Big round there. Let's see if he's able to capitalize here. Can he take it?
Momentum plays.
Ooh, sidestep 3+4. Second hit, try to get the 3-3.
Durandal from Farzine. Gonna try to push here. With heat this time.
Okay, gets the punish this time. Trying to check him. This time the evasive punch and the follow-up. Ooh, big down back 4. I like it.
Armor through the wall standing 1+2. Ilas now with his push, handstand 4s, power crush right back at you, gunshots. Farzine in down 4-1 range, looking for a counter hit.
I like that, good punish there from Farzine. Farzine obviously needs to be able to get this round here. Let's see what he does. But this is huge.
String, this is a big opportunity for Ilas.
Oh, but he missed the follow with the down back 4. Not able to land here. This is huge. What are you going to do? Puts the brakes on. Second hit landing. Oh, the block and the punish. Ilas taking that round and taking game number 1.
That got kind of squirrely at the end, but him able to block that low, come out the wall standing 4 sequence after. Man, Ilas. Lot of use of evasive punch in the return after. Had that back 2 set up at the wall as well. Was able to get good return and be able to kind of create a win opportunity for himself with those key moments in that last round. Throughout the whole game, really, like a lot of evasive punch. He's banging on it.
I mean, I hate to say it. Huge pressure now on Farzine.
Yeah.
Not just him, but for Falcons as well. They want to have as many chances as possible with their players, placing well here in Tekken 8.
Mark, I don't know if I've ever seen him looking like this in an
Bro,
event.
Farzine's usually smiling.
Yeah, he's usually ear to ear, man. He's usually just grinning. He's like,
I'm very happy to be here, but now, man, feeling the heat, feeling the pressure.
It's hot as hell outside. It's hot inside too right now, man.
Yeah, man. You ain't never lie, my G. You ain't never lie. Here we go into the action.
Because Farzine, you in the hot seat, eating the 4-4-3 at round opening. Ilyas just willing to, he ready to party again, man.
He wants to watch that.
On the side stick.
That's launch punishable. Uh-oh. Let's see what you got.
That slide punch, though. If we get stuff working,
you can't look at it. You can't watch.
I like the transition. Counter hit now. Ilyas cooking.
Ilyas in his feels right now. He is singing them slow jams to himself. What you listening to?
The body language says everything right now, Mark.
Oh, okay. Gets punished. Follow up here. What are you going to do?
Power crush.
Falls to the power crush. Man.
Farzine back on the wall.
Farzine has to be careful. He's just looking at him.
Mr. Rondel, this could create an opportunity, but activate through the pressure. Great crouch jab, running 2 now. Farzine, the push here.
Okay.
Walk up attack.
Again, this time gets the down back 4, but of course, handstand position, he was in the air.
I like the sidewalk left too from Farzine.
He's going to start going for the low. He's going to start going for the low. He has to be careful. Okay, follow up here, gets the mini float here. Not going to be able to get the kill here, though. Oh, actually, he might. He might. There he goes.
You see the wheel of options rotating too, Mark. Ilyas was doing a lot of delays and a lot of feints. Farzine now going to immediate presses if you want to go to handstand, if you want to go to relax.
I like the jab check, though. Able to float him right out of it here. Gets the positioning by the wall here. Now look at the pressure from Farzine. He's trying to up 1+2.
Hit him with the back of the sword, the hilt.
He's trying to eat right now.
Launching this. You gonna give me this HP, boy.
Uh-oh, the follow-up here.
Caught him.
Now one more mix can do it. Farzine, you need these rounds. Oh, is that going to be enough? It is not enough.
Nah, we breaking the glass on him. Farzine now starting to build some momentum for himself.
Yo, he's smiling again. I can feel it. I can feel it. Okay. Back 1, counter hit this time.
Same situation. Break the glass.
Oh, he went for the follow-up there.
I'm checking there with the handstand 4.
Oh my God!
Oh, Ilyas, what happened?
Because he was near the wall and hit him towards the side, it didn't guarantee the second hit of the down forward 1-3. That is unfortunate.
That would have been a huge reversal of fortune. And right now, Farzine in the driver's seat.
Oh, low jab again. Good interrupt. Great follow-up here. Looking to close things out. Farzine looking to tie things up here. The wall, the follow-up. One more hit. Oh, counter hit. He confirmed it too. This is huge.
He's getting HP back, Mark. Tornado.
Oh, he wants to cash in, eliminate the gray health, heal up some extra. Let's see what he does, because this is going to be some nasty mix-ups coming in.
Yeah, he can take some small touches now from Farzine. He gets himself enough HP to get through that.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, the drop kick. That's a move that almost no one ever uses.
Did you see Farzine after that head in his hand?
This is huge. Right now for Ilyas, this round,
and he's laying the pressure on him right now, Mark. Eats the sweep.
Oh,
down 2, here we go.
Can he move further?
Counter hit, 4-4-3.
Yo, he's fighting for his tournament life. Punish.
Light punish.
Oh!
Sidewalk, this time he gets the pop.
Yo, Ilyas is putting in work.
Spring kick again.
Oh my God, jab, counterattack, pushing back. Farzine's in trouble. Oh my goodness, the low smash in time. Oh, can he follow up? He got it.
Good float sequence.
He has a life lead too. This is big. Okay, punish. One more hit. One more mix.
When the low from Farzine to save his life, that got extremely dicey.
That was so sweaty. I can't believe that. It went back and forth, and Farzine was able to pull it off.
I like Farzine too. There was one sequence that really impressed me there, and you could tell he's playing a set, right? Where he's able to remember some of the things that happened in that first game. The evasive punch in that last round scenario. Farzine knew it was coming, immediately had the block punishment, and then also set up the opportunity for him to get the pressure that closed out the round after.
Yeah, I mean, there were a lot of moments there where Farzine was kind of like not in control, but he was able to dial things back.
At least find that one, you know?
And, you know, when it was that low heat smash, that's when the momentum started building up again. But man, oh man, we're going to a final game between these two. Let's see what stage we have them playing in. It's going to come down to this.
And for as crazy as that game went, I feel the way like the way the last round went, the Yomi kind of leaned a little bit more in favor of Farzine.
Oh, yeah. Farzine got a lot of floats towards the end, too. Yeah. Being able to get those floats, the extra hits.
It was like that awareness, especially like, again, that handstand transition, float into the wall, right? And then, like you said, it's when you have that low heat smash pressure afterwards, really kind of gave himself a win-con scenario. But here we are on the Pac-Man stage, trying to see some pixels fly, Mark.
And Ilias already kind of changing up his offense, using a lot of jabs and down forward ones just to kind of open up his opponent. Let's see what he does here.
4-3.
Oh, he missed it because it was high.
Oh, my God.
Yo, this is huge, though. Let's see what he does. Mix up. Yup. Oh, he could have let it rip. He would have had the wall splat.
Down 2 for Farzine. This is his opportunity. Going to cut the ankles out of stance. Down at 4. Forcing these lows. Sweeps on sweep.
Oh, the snap. He was ready. He's been saving that the entire time, and this time he's going to capitalize. One more mix. What you got, Farzine? Oh, running attack. There's no run from there.
Fight.
Man, what a sequence.
You can really tell the pressure building up because he's locking in, man. Sidestep, you got the whiff, got the big launch punish, break the floor. This is where stuff gets nasty, man. Wall pressure, whip punish. Farzine, it feels like he's gotten a stronger sense of Ilias' timing. Just like this, burst out of heat attack here from Ilias, able to get a lot of real estate clearance. Running pressure. What the hell happened?
Other side, baby. Let's go. Big 4-4-2 follow up here from the tornado. Let's see what kind of mix he has. But now he has to be careful. His back is towards the wall. Ilias with rage as well. He hits back one counter hit. Oh, one sliver left. What are you going to do? He got shot from another side down.
Of the stage.
Yo, Ilias fighting for his tournament life here. Farzine now on the verge. Can he do it? What are you stepping for? Yo, he found it. He definitely found it. He found it late, but he found it.
Farzine woke up. Momentum on his side.
Oh,
back to sequence at the wall.
Oh, my goodness.
Big pickup here after the tornado. Down for 1 sequence.
Smash. That was a great option to do it there. Low jab, interrupt. The whip punish. No.
Oh, come on.
He got in between.
Yeah.
This is huge. One more mix-up. What has he got? Oh, he might be. Is he dead?
Back to the sword. Eat it, Farzine. Played a full set to get over Ilias here, 2-1. Man, and you can see Farzine was wearing that set, the stress of that on his face, man.
He was on the verge of being eliminated. Ilias could not capitalize, and of course, he is now out of the tournament. He's about to get his key crushed. Yeah, but Farzine's not done yet. He's not out yet.
No, he's still got to deal with Mangja on the other side.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he lost
run back. Run back,
yep.
yeah.
Oh, man.
A run back, and you got to think about how that first set went, too. Mangja complete control.
Yeah, I'm sure he's going to be thinking about it as he goes into it, but look at some of the action that just transpired between these two. Unfortunately for Ilias, as you guys saw, he is now out of the tournament, not able to get out of the group stage here. But again, he did work. He definitely put the fight in. You can see how hype he was getting there. Had the lead here, had the round lead going into game number 2, but slowly but surely, Farzine started clawing his way back.
It felt like he got scared off of lows, especially as the set went on, too. He wasn't going for that many. Like, some 4-4-3s, but very, very seldom.
Yep.
And even then, a lot of his mix, too, was really just built around, it felt like mids most of the time.
Yeah, mids, but, you know, one of the big, oh, man, that was crazy, too. We thought at this point that Ilias might have had enough momentum to go into it, but Farzine just stayed true. You know, he started getting some of these big hits here and there. Big reads, but also getting the power crush at the right time.
Yeah.
He did so well there. And here,
the cameraman got switching.
Yeah, this is the point where Spag puts on the other jersey for the other team. I'm switching sides, and here we go. Farzine was able to clean things up.
With the hilt of the sword, and man, you know he was stressed out that set, especially again with the expectations and the pressure riding on his shoulders right now. But it's time. Ilias, you had a good run. It's been fun watching the Eddie play, but we got to crush these keys, man. Into the hydraulic press you go.
And just like that, young Ilias, man, he looked demonic at that point.
I did not like that smile.
I wasn't ready for that.
He's always like happy-go-lucky.
That's a good camera. That's a good camera.
That was I didn't like that smile. That was kind of messed up.
I feel like we need to start judging how the crush looks. Like I want a good shape. I want it to look nice on the mantle. You know.
Is it a nice even spread? Is it in the center of the triangle?
Did it actually break it? You know. There's these things to think about. Oh, we got Mangja again. I can't wait to see how this is going to play out. This is going to be a fun run back because, again, even though Mangja was able to pull it off at the end pretty convincingly, there was a lot of tight sequences back and forth between these two players. The level of adjustment between these two, I think, is going to be one of those things that you really have to pay attention for, especially at the start.
Mark, think about this.
Thinking.
Last year, Farzine single-handedly eliminates Mangja.
Yeah.
Winners and losers.
Bro, is this justice?
It going to be the is this justice?
I don't know.
Or is Mangja's like, okay, payback. I'm gonna single-handedly remove you from the event.
Well, either way, these guys have obviously had an epic showdown back and forth throughout the life of Tekken 8 so far. But again, that would be crazy if he did to him what he did to him the year before.
It's a cool dynamic too. Like Farzine, I kind of think of as like the young prodigy kind of standout.
Yeah.
Dynamic, like next generation,
Pakistani
player versus like
the old
head Korean player.
Yeah.
And also interesting of note too, Virtus, who is Mangja's team, they're not really in the conversation as much because they're in fewer remaining events in EWC, but they're 4th place on the leaderboard right now. If Mangja's able to make a deep run here, he could potentially earn his organization quite a purse.
And again, for the club championship, it's key for a lot of these organizations. They have to get a win. They have to get a win on the scoreboard. So again, for a lot of these players, just to be in contention, it's on these players to represent for their club and get the big W here in Tekken 8. Either way, man, just this particular match, taking the clubs aside, Mangja going up against Farzine, these guys had an epic set early on. Last time they met, which was, not that long ago, it was 2-0 in favor of Mangja.
What happened? A lot of microstep uppercuts, especially for Mangja's side, right? And then when it came time to mix, his mix, it felt like he was on layer 2. He was a step ahead of Farzine, like, yo, you think I'm gonna go low here? Boom, flip kicks. I don't care.
It was timing. It was the nunchucks. It was the slides at the right time.
Slides into nunchuck, slide into slide.
It was hop kicks.
Nunchuck into nunchuck, raw dog nunchuck.
Yep. He's a menace. This Mangja guy. What's great to see, he was able to adjust because again, I'm gonna be straight up. He got his back blown out last year by Farzine.
No, this is what you want to see, man. Especially year to year. Like, yo, you gave me the business last year.
Yeah, teach that old dog. Teach that old dog. Let's go. Anyways, I'm excited to see this again. Only one of these players will move on. The other is getting their keys crushed and their hopes of EWC glory destroyed.
Floor breaks on deck, though. Farzine on the Victor, Mangja on the trademark law. What's it going to be, Mark?
We're about to find out right now.
These guys keeping it compact really early on here.
Okay.
Perfumer.
Yeah, the perfume is something that we saw towards the end of their last set. Let's see if he's able to get some mileage out of it.
Ooh. Let's hear raw dog cannon. Activate. Mangja immediate sidestep right. Delay counter activation. Raw dog nunchuck again.
Able to land the follow-up here into the legend kick. Let's see what he got. Mix up. Goes for the wall standing 3 pressure into the poison arrow, into the heat smash. Now what? The mix. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. He is pressing to press.
Picking up where he left off. Now how's he open?
It's like controlled chaos.
This time the launch is from Farzine, able to get some good return.
Trying to get it.
Uppercut.
Yep, big counter hit. Follow up here. He's going to push at the wall. Keeps him there. What's the mix? Goes to the low. Look at this. Huge lead here.
But counter hit activation here. Step in low. And Farzine. It's not going to be like last time. Mangja, you got to come with something different.
Yo, he was ready. This time breaking it right away from the wall standing attack.
Cool on. Full push here on the second floor.
Yup, and he's going to get the wall here. Let's see what he does. Into the low again.
Cut them legs. Woo! And the uppercut read on the spring kick. Farzine right now cooking this first game of this rematch.
Maybe he just needed, maybe just need to get his groove back. Maybe that's all it was. But Mangja right now having to deal with a very hot, on fire Farzine.
And Mangja could read on Farzine's duck there.
Oh, he whipped it.
Just out of range.
Second hit, able to land. Has to be careful here, the chucks. This time going for the low option.
Break on the 1+2.
Oh, he was
and
ready.
The punish.
Again, was not deterred from using it again. This
right
time
back in
back-to-back lows. Oh my goodness, the pressure.
Flash just adding the chip. Raw slide in the punish.
Oh my God.
Not the best punish.
What are you gonna do with it? Has to be careful, not fast enough to get the whip punish. Bro, he got the counter hit. He got the counter hit.
After he sidestepped the first one and was able to get, he had the whip, didn't get the best trigger pull. Mangja went right back to it.
Okay, running attack, pressure here. Now Mangja pushing back, dragon cannon. Oh, what a step.
Step in uppercut.
Not just that, he has the wall positioning here.
Yes.
This is huge for Farzine. What are you going to do with it?
And then push after. How's he going to set up for this, though? Gunshots into running pressure.
You better watch out for those lows. Those lows, he's been so good at using that heat smash. Mangja fighting out of it. Let's see what he does. Already using his heat early on.
Yeah, no resources to work with. Going to have to go for raw mix here. Dragon charge low. The arrow, the step in low again.
Oh my God, the pressure. Bro, Mangja with the huge lead here. But again, with the range, he has to be careful.
Oh, the low strikes. Mangja able to hang on and take the game.
Oh, bro.
It's hard for me to remember the last time I've seen Farzine wearing tournament stress like this on his face on a stage like this. He's in the thick of it, and again, that speaks to the level of pressure on this thing.
Yeah.
No team is going to sign a player. They don't care if you got top 16. They don't care if you got top 32. They want you to win. And for him to be in this position right now, fighting for his life against a player he single-handedly removed from the event last year, now, Uno reverse card.
Yeah.
You know, and he's in this position. They're trying to get some, achievements? Achievement farm?
They're trying to unlock everything.
They're trying to get the
Shout out
plat
to PlayStation tournaments, baby.
Mangja, man, trying to get the plat trophies. I see.
Either way, again, going into this, thinking, again, only one of these players is going to make it out. iMusician already in the clear, right? Only one of these players will make it out. Who's going to do it? Right now, obviously, the advantage in favor of Mangja. So, again, that's why the pressure is on. That's why Farzine is in his hands right now. Because only one of them will be able to pull it off. But either way, as we reset and get this match ready to go, I hope you guys are enjoying. We have so much action throughout the day. The group stages, so many great players. 32 of the best Tekken players from around the world going to be battling out for supremacy.
And they already battling it out here. Game 2 of this set.
Already.
Whoa. Farzine again running into that tornado claw. Shades of the first set. With the cannon to back it up and the dash. Mangja right now in the driver's seat. Trying to get the stage 2 of this tournament. While standing 1+2, this time homing attack in response from Mangja. Laying it on, bro, the tight jab pressure.
Yo, he is nice and tight, but this time getting punished for the slide. One for the big risk there.
But it feels like that's the first time Farzine has had a complete call out on a slide that time.
But sometimes, sometimes like players are sadistic, like they oh, you blocked my slide, let me hit you with layer 3 now. Is Mangja one of those? Are we going to see slight delay nunchuck?
I would expect it.
Flip kicks. What are we going to do? Like, is the arsenal coming out now?
Running a lot of delayed mids, some armors here. Mangja right now in rage. Activation from Farzine. Counter activation on the back 2.
Bro, those lows, they have been adding up. Not deterred from sliding again. Slidu. Oh, you can't whiff like that.
Tornado claw, and this gives Farzine the opening he needs. Uppercut, block from the 1+2.
There's no
Low
time.
Strikes.
Oh,
uppercut!
He ran into it! Bro, and just like that, set point now for Mangja.
Bro, look at the body language. Look at Farzine's face right now.
This is big. This is huge.
The difference in everything to me right now. Mangja has all the confidence in the world.
If there was ever a time to channel the power of youth, it's now.
And right now, look at how he's opening up with this law. Runs into a counter hit sweep. That's okay. Farzine gonna have an opportunity here, but the confidence play at the opening of the round.
You can tell he smells blood. He's going for the kill right now. He wants to end it now. Mangja does not want to mess around. He's gonna put his all into this offense.
Keeping it tight right now. Jab pressure.
Arrow.
A lot of different looks with Dragon Charge, homing attacks. Oh man, while setting forward loop pressure.
Bro, this is huge.
With the dash behind it, and here we go.
The scaling, not going to do so much. Not going to have a wall. Let's go with the mix, though.
Decent advantage, though, just outside of rage. Let me loop my pressure. Let me get this slide.
Oh, my gosh. One more hit can do it. Farzine has to do something here. Oh, the power crazy trade.
Hammer. And the punish. And Mangja punches his ticket for the next phase of this tournament in dramatic fashion. You took me out this thing last year, I'm gonna take you out this year. Farzine, wow, what?
Revenge.
The taste of it, man, and here we go. Farzine, unfortunately, gonna fall alongside Ilas in this Group B of Stage 1 here of EWC 2025 Tekken 8. Wow, I cannot believe that went down the way it just did. From Group A to Group B, seeing who's in what positions and who's out of this thing already. Mark, what do you think about that, man?
I mean, one of the young Pakistani stars in Farzine was not able to make it out. And you know, he is one of the storied players, one of the well-traveled players throughout the TWT, but also just tournaments in general. Seeing him here, not able to make it out, losing to somebody that he destroyed last year.
I felt like looking at this group, I was looking at him like thinking Farzine, this is a good bracket set for him to make it out to Stage 2 on his terms.
Yeah.
And he's out of this thing now.
Yeah.
And again, it's just the power of an X Factor when you have like an iMusician in your group. But Mangja came to play this weekend. From jump, from the first second of the first round, he said, no, it's not going to be how it was last time. And Farzine, too, I feel like the whole time he played today was wearing the pressure on his sleeve. You could see it in every round, every interaction. Like, dude, we have the player cams. I can't think of the last time I've watched a tournament or an event and I've seen him have these reactions like this.
Yeah, he's usually all smiles, right?
He's all...
Oh, he was defeated right there. Oh, my goodness. And again, this is where Mangja really started turning things up as well. But, you know, Farzine was fighting. He was definitely fighting here. But, again, it comes down to this. You throw out the launcher, you get punished for it. Man, I'm sure we'll see him bounce back, but it's not going to be at EWC.
And man,
show us what you got. What you cooking with, Mangja?
He's got to feel good about pressing this button right now, man. Especially after last
pull the lever. Let's go. Is it a clean cut? Look at his smile. Look at this guy. He don't want it. Okay. I like it. I respect it.
It's like a smile, but he doesn't like it.
Yeah.
You know, it's like I said, want that, man. But here we go.
You know, he's going to end up hating himself. If he keeps doing well in this tournament, you know, what Law says, I hate rich people, but man, he's going to be a rich man if he keeps pressing them keys.
When you become what you hate, when you become that person, oh man. But good stuff. You saw the breakdown here. iMusician over Ilas, immediately fireworks on this group. Mangja, redemption arc. Got the win over Farzine, dropped him in the losers. Unfortunately, fell to iMusician. iMusician makes it out winner's side. The power of that Yoshimitsu. Farzine over Ilas in a close set, but Mangja lets you know what year it was. Not this time. Eliminates Farzine, gonna make it to the playoffs. And just like that, Group B is a wrap. iMusician representing T1 versus Mangja gonna advance as well. Thanks to you guys for watching this Group B with us. This is Majin Obama and Mark, man. We'll catch you guys for Group D later on, but don't go anywhere. Group C coming up next.
Group B concludes and we say goodbye to the youngins, Ilas and Farzine. But the Yoshi specialist iMusician moves on alongside the legendary Law Mangja. Korea gets another 2 through. Of course, though, joined here again by MYK, Rukang and Bubsy to break it all down. Anything surprising for you in this group?
You know, definitely I would say the whole Ilas thing, because we actually had him down before as an underdog. You know, we seen him coming up and the confidence he was displaying beforehand. But, you know, even in the first match against iMusician, it was a 2-0, but it wasn't a 2-0. You know, both went to final round each time. A bit unfortunate, a bit unlucky. I know we had high hopes, but it's just a little bit of a nugget of information I want to give to him. And it's actually everyone that's fallen, right? Is that failure is not the opposite of success, but it's the journey to it. So just take it on the chin. And it's about how you recover from bars. Yeah, that's I've got bars for this. Don't worry about it. We'll be dropping them all weekend.
Yeah. Again, you know, big shout outs to him. He played really well. But iMusician, one of the, you know, an incredible player and so fun to watch. You saw the way that he played there. I feel like people at home maybe might not have thought that he was going to make it out of this group. I remember all of us discussing in the back as well. But he played so well and kept his composure in that tournament.
No, I agree with you, man. As we have a look here at the bracket, we're going to have a look at it right now, guys. iMusician making it through without losing, man, straight into the playoffs. I mean, I'll be the first to say that I was actually a little bit surprised looking at the names in this group that he was able to do that without losing. And, you know, he played so solid as well. MYK, the iMusician, man, super strong.
Yeah, iMusician, that was one of the players I was interested in because, like, you know, we were just saying he just did his Korean military service as well, just got back. Maybe he's a little bit rusty. But, you know, speaking with Rip in the back, he's been training at the Super tournaments in Korea. So he's been getting back into shape. But Mangja, though, the legendary law player for like 15 plus years now, he still got it, man. And especially after like what happened to Master Cup, he's like, oh, Saudi champ, he got 0-2 last year. Yeah. Redemption for Mangja. So
I talk about redemption. He got the redemption. He got the revenge against Farzine. And I want to talk about Farzine because I think a lot of people will be surprised that he bowed out this early because his consistency has been amazing throughout the year. Even last year, you know, he surprised a lot of people. It's just the body language, man. I've never seen that level of stress from Farzine before. Like the caster said, it's just something, there's so much on the line here for EWC that is getting to some people, and I've never seen that from Farzine before.
I feel like definitely at this kind of stage, you need to play that poker face. You can't show your opponent that you're stressed. You need to keep it close to your chest, and I'm sure Mangja was seeing that. I'm sure he was like, you know what, I'm going to go in for the kill right now.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
That's a really good point.
Yeah, I mean, talking about the young'uns, we actually have Ryan Hart, our reporter, with Ilas for an interview. Take it away.
Elimination matches continue here at EWC for Tekken 8. I'm here with Ilas, who had an explosive match against Farzine. Farzine, of course, always a very strong competitor, no matter what Tekken version it is. And man, we saw a banger of a set. Such a close encounter. Definitely could have gone either way, man. You were around the way. It was so close. Talk me through your thoughts about that particular set.
For Farzine and basically everyone else in EWC, we have practiced multiple months very hard analyzing them, and when we were on the big stage, you know, I discovered a new level of stressfulness that I haven't experienced yet. So it's unfortunate that I couldn't execute what I wanted to do. You know, the mind wasn't working together with the body, but and every loss is a lesson, and God makes everything happen for a reason. So I'm glad for that at least.
Lovely words there. Very, very, very true. Man, it was such a close encounter. The first set against iMusician, is there something you feel you could have done differently? Was it an experience thing? Was it purely the nerves? What are your thoughts there?
If I start listing all the things I could have done differently, I think we would be here multiple days. Of course, that was tough. It came down mostly to, you know, me being so nervous, so stressed that, you know, that was a blockade. So it's my next goal is to learn how to deal with stuff like that because I know what I'm capable of. So yeah, that's basically it for me.
Pleasure to have you on board. Always a pleasure to see you in action, whether it's Tekken or any other fighting game. And I wish you well in the future. That's it for me here on the interview floor. See you later.
Much Ryan, and of course commiserations to Ilas. But he makes a very good point, man. He knows what he's capable of. He's not downplaying his level, but he discovered a new level of stress. And I think not only him, but we talked about how Farzine was really struggling as well, man. And that is one Falcons player now out of the tournament. We've got to talk about it, ladies and lads. The EWC Club Championship, right? We have a Virtuous Pro Mangja who's made it through into the playoffs as well. And that's really important because, of course, Virtuous are in contention right now for, they've got a lot of points on the championship.
Yeah, as well. And Team Falcons also, they're very, very high up in that second place on that leaderboard. And they have 3 players in the Tekken 8 tournament. So they're hoping that they're going to go far in this event. It's going to be very difficult.
Yeah, lucky we saw Atif. Well, he's through. But imagine if 2 Falcons went down this early. That would be crazy.
Shaky.
Very
Bubsy,
stressful.
I just want to quickly ask you, Bubsy, because it's not just Farzine, it's not just this group. We saw Atif winning and looking stressed. What is it about this year's competition that just got everyone so stressed out? Is it because, is it a combination of trying to get used to the new meta and adapting as quick as possible, then the stress of qualifying, and then of course the stress of the day?
I think it's a combination of all, and also when you think about it, it's the pressure because Falcons are the favorite. When you're the favorite, you feel you have to perform. So they have that pressure, everyone's watching them, everyone's expecting them to. So it's like, I'm carrying this on my back and I've got to carry that as well. It's a heavy load.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff they got to play for, and especially because you don't get points unless you make it into that finals day, right? So there's that extra pressure as well. I got to perform this day to make it to that day. I still got to perform on day 3 too. So it's like a lot of pressure for a lot of these guys, and especially like
Ilas got the footage there as well. Look at this, the way they stress
on the big stage like this, right? I mean, we even saw it in the LCQ with like Motion Shooter and Kakoma. Like I remember seeing all the emotions coming out after that match. It's just like made me emotional.
I've never seen Farzine like this before. That's crazy.
That's crazy, right? And I think we were talking about before as well. You shouldn't really be showing your opponent that emotion. All of us here have competed before, and when you see someone like that, it actually boosts your own confidence. Like you see it. 100%. If I saw someone like that, I'm going in for like.
You're known for being a person that just likes to go 50-50.
All the time. But I'll go even more.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what would you do if you saw your opponent doing this and that? Are you doing more health sweeps?
I'm doing even more. It's just
even more. You done 6 and then 7. You're gonna do 8, 9.
Saying that as well, yeah. But I would go even more, and it will just kind of build my confidence even further. So definitely not a good look. And maybe for the people in the future that are playing here, they shouldn't really be showing those emotions to the opponent.
Poker face for sure. Just steal face. Don't show any emotions. And yeah, if it shows that it works, I'm gonna keep doing it.
Yeah.
But I guess it's a thing that you're gonna learn with just experience. It's like I said, Farzine, very very young, still got his journey to go.
Absolutely, man. Well, talk about Farzine. We actually have Ryan Hart right now with an interview with Farzine.
Crazy results here at EWC, a second double jeopardy as Farzine falls short against Mangja. The first and second set, did you try to change anything from the first and second set?
I think in first set he played really good. He was like doing too much sidestep and I think he played good. But in second match I was really confident. I was winning and I tried to do sidestep and launch and I got the misinput. It came out forward too, so he made the comeback. So yeah, I'm really sad, I wanted to gain some point for my team and for myself also. I had too many misinputs. I don't know, but I'm really sad, yeah.
I can understand. No, totally difficult. A very crushing defeat here for Farzine, but we know how strong he is on any Tekken game. We know he'll be back bigger and better next time around. Well, that's it here from the interview floor. See you later.
Thank you, Ryan. And yeah, unfortunate there for Farzine, man. We know what he is capable of doing, but this is the game. This is the tournament, EWC, man. Everything on the line. He bows out early here on day 1, but we must move on, ladies and lads. It is Group C time, and the players that we have here: Kasamir, Arslan, Ash, John Ding, and Tekken Master. Lads, this is a killer group.
I mean, I swear it's the game of the day. Arslan Ash versus John Ding. We saw this last year. We saw what happened. Are we going to have a repeat? What do you think, MYK?
We could possibly have that repeat. I mean, I think John Ding is going into this very confidently, but you can't sleep on these other two as well. Kasamir, waifu extraordinaire, Tekken master, multi-game extraordinaire. These guys are highly skilled competitors in every right of the bet.
Yeah, Tekken Master, man, is so good as well. And Eddie Spack, that's a character that you know very, very well. And let's see if you can utilize all these moves.
I'll tell you, man, Tekken Master, people were counting him out before. They were saying, he don't know how to play Tekken. It's just in his name. Well, look at him right now, walking alongside Kasamir, walking towards the stage to get ready with Group C. John Ding, but Arslan Ash, we've got to talk about him, man. Just coming off that fresh 6th Evo win, right? But we saw that last year too, right? He got that big win, and then when it came to EWC, kind of fell down a little bit, right? Like I think he got eliminated in day one. But as we see the matchup here, our first matchup is going to be, of course, Tekken Master versus Kasamir. And Kasamir hasn't had a lot of opportunity to travel, but Arslan Ash was telling me this guy, his Zafina is #1 in Pakistan, like way better than mine as well. And man, he showed it.
No, absolutely. Especially in season 1 when he was like rocking the Azucena for so long. I'm glad to see that he switched over to the Zafina, maybe more of a comfort pick, more experienced pick, and it's really showing.
Yeah, and not just that, man. We got Tekken Master again, like from Evo Japan. Like last year, early on, this guy got, I think, top 8. So, I mean, his performances from the very beginning have been on point. But ladies and lads, we have a lot to talk about for Group C, but we're going to go on a short break. When we return, Group C action here for EWC Tekken 8.
Welcome back, everybody, to Tekken 8 at the Esports World Cup. We're live again at the Amazon Arena as we continue on with our group stage before the reset. We're now into Group C. B is done and dusted. It's all history here with Tekken Master himself. Now, Tekken Master, you're considered one of the strongest players in the Middle East and especially in the Gulf. What does that mean to you to be here in Riyadh and compete at the Esports World Cup?
It's an honor. I always dreamed of being part of the EWC since it started from Gamers 8, but unfortunately in Gamers 8, Bahrain wasn't included. So it's good to be here, fighting the best players in the world. I will do my best, and I have to prove that I still have it in Tekken, not only in other fighting games. So let's see what happens in this tough group. May the best man win.
There you go. There's a lot to fight here. There's not many Bahraini esports players in the world in general, but especially in fighting games. And here's our guy, Tekken Master, go through it. But our own man, Hollywood Rock TV, is waiting for the other half of our interview.
Oh, yes. I like the Tekken Master said, may the best man win. We just saw this man right here prove that he was one of the best. Kasamir, you actually qualified through the last chance qualifier. First and foremost, how difficult was that?
It was very difficult for me because I lost my second match in pools. Then it was a very long run for me to came here because I lost my second match in my pool. Now I'm very excited. I'm here. I want to win all.
Okay, that said, Kasamir, the last thing I want to ask you about is just you actually qualifying, being on this huge stage. What is it like being up here, and what does it mean to you to be competing in EWC?
It's an honor to play here because it's a big tournament. Like it's my first time I qualified. Last year I came 49. Now I'm in top 32 in the world best player. I'm excited.
And we are excited to see this match. Tekken Master Kasamir, please take your seats. Ladies and gentlemen, you are about to see an absolute certified banger. Big Hollywood Raw TV approved. Ladies and gentlemen, it is about that time. Malosh, if you're ready, then I guarantee me and everybody at home is ready. Let's send things over to our commentators.
Group C, EWC 2025. We're back at it. We just came from another electrifying group. Another 2 players went home, and now we're about to pack that bus again. Another 2 players going on. We're going to see which of these 4 will it be. Tasty Steve Rip back on the mic one more time. We got plenty of days of Tekken left, but right now, you heard what Tekken Master said, man. He's like, yo, I'm trying to prove I'm not just some one-hit wonder in another game. I'll play a bunch of these other games, too.
Pakistan versus Bahrain. Gonna be incoming here. Kasamir qualifying through that last chance qualifier. And Tekken Master here to prove that he belongs. Obviously, when Tekken 8 first came out, Evo Japan, he cracked the top 8. That was a big surprise. Nice to see. He had that Eddie Gordo, who was very new to the game at the time since Eddie came out as DLC. But still rocking that Eddie here a year and a half later. Let's see how far he can get at this EWC. Kasamir going to be very tough to crack, though. He's got that, I believe. Zafina, also an Anna, maybe?
So I just remembered the tournament that Tekken Master qualified out. It was 2 Eddies in the top 8, remember? Yeah, it was 2 Eddies in the top 8. I can't remember what the other one was, but also I got to give mad props to Tekken Master. He is definitely one of those players I feel like every year, and even when I saw him this time, he's like, Steve, I typically see you like once a year at a Tekken thing. He's like, I haven't seen you in a while, but I'm still playing the game. I still like the game, and the fact we don't really have, outside of John Ding, there's not many Eddies out there that you're looking at anyway, and he has a very unique Eddie style.
Yeah, and Kasam, I remember it right now, seeing the character select screen. Azucena was the other character.
Yes.
So yeah, maybe Azucena, Zafina. We will see who he chooses here.
All right, I think they're getting a thumbs up. I think the buttons are all set, signed, and sealed.
There's also a $50,000 bonus for anyone from the last chance qualifier who wins the event. So if you're able to do both,
oh, that's
50K
big money.
bonus, yeah.
That's big money. I think these guys are locking in, though. Remember, only 2 of them are making it out of this group. And it is not going to be easy.
Also, interesting to note, too, you know, if you're keeping track of the Korea-Pakistan rivalry so far in this event, you know, Edge beat Atif earlier. We just saw Mangja beat Farzine. And that was a shocker, too. Farzine out of the tournament in pools here. But here we go. Kasamir, Tekken Master, game 1.
Farzine, definitely one of my favorite players to watch from the region. Sadly going home, but we move on to the next group, Group C, Match 1. Great interruption for Tekken Master. One thing that I do give Tekken Master is that he plays the aggro game very well, especially in this game. I feel like he just has expertise because of obviously other games that he plays, but he still handles the aggression in this game particularly well. Better than most, and with a character, like I said before, that we don't see much of. Kasamir with the big extension here for Zafina. Spins the rest of the heat dash. Gonna get the wall, but that's not gonna kill. Tekken Master got a chance.
Yeah, last chance, your heat running out, though. Goes for the hard duck, and Kasamir sees it. Goes to the mid, closes it out round 1. And yeah, Zafina, oh my goodness.
Follow up here.
So many people were talking about how bad this character was after the nerf in Season 2 Sabina. Meanwhile, Costa's all like, oh yeah, let me just win this LCQ real quick, or place the LCQ at least.
Real talk, she's not that good, huh? Let me give her the old 1-2. And look at this aggression from Tekken Master. Heat burst. Down for 1-3. Engage.
Deep pressure knife, back 1+2.
Big evasion on the side. Majinga. 2 of them things ready. Wow, I like it. Canceling out of the stance, keeping the pressure going. And that's another thing the Tekken Master uses. He's in handstand. He uses the evasion super well. And he uses it pretty frequently, too.
Yeah, and stepping out of either handstand or relax, both recover faster in Season 2 ready.
Yeah, the move is so cool.
God,
what a whip
sick.
punish. Oh, my gosh. Catch them once again, ducking after the tech recovery. Let's see what the rebuttal's going to be.
I mean, Kasa's very, very comfortable here. And we talked about the groups and how much prep time these players had. This group in particular, there are 2 heavy-hitting Eddie players. So both Kasim and Arslan both prepared for Eddie.
Oh, wow. Thought he was going to get the whip punish with the heat burst. Kasamir's back to the wall.
Yeah, but down 3 beats the armor.
To the wall.
To the other side. Hey.
Okay, did not get the splat right there. Goes in the stands, heat burst. Tries to steal it. What a sidestep, and still has enough time to block the heat burst.
Low parry's good from Kasim. Is it enough though? Heat dash combo here, yep. And the wall combo not gonna be enough. Chance, oh, he ducked again end of the round, and Kasim 3 rounds straight to get game 1.
Damn. Okay, Kasamir, do you switch here? We know you got 1 more in the tank.
The Tekken Master would have to be the one to switch, but also, I've only seen him with Eddie. Maybe he's got like a Clive or something.
I can't remember, but I wouldn't.
Maybe a Lars? He did hover Lars earlier. I feel like if you're Tekken Master or John Ding, and you're in this pool where everyone knows that you're going to be gunning for Eddie, maybe you do warm up the secondary character.
I mean, oddly enough, John Ding also has an Oslo Center. So.
Yeah, that was a long time ago though. He hasn't really pulled the Oslo Center back out much lately. He did try an Anna for a bit too. Very brief though.
I mean, the thing about John Ding is that he always kind of like has at least one in the chamber where he's like, you know what, I might have to switch, but only in case of dire consequences, right? The Clive.
Could be the Clive. I mean, when you lose like that, 3-0, and you didn't really get anything started, it's really hard to be confident going to game 2, unless you really believe that you didn't execute something correctly.
And that was pretty clean on the side of Kasamir's.
Oh yeah, very clean.
All right, here we go.
Same stage, but what's the character? Let's see. We got Sabina for Kasim, and the other side we do get the Clive from Tekken Master.
The Firebird's flame forevermore. Jesus, dude, he sounds so cool.
Pretty cool. That Ben guy.
Yo, shout outs to Ben though. I met him once before they announced Clive.
Engage, yeah.
And legit, I was like, bro, I'm just a big fan. Yeah. Okay, goes for the low.
Yeah, I got to meet him at whatever. Doesn't matter. Game on.
Guard break. Okay.
Wow.
Damn, that was quick.
Yeah, I think he made a good decision to switch here. Eddie did not look anything like this. Punish.
Engage.
That flame bash.
Might finish the string. Nice. Goes in a Phoenix shift to keep pushing.
I really like this pick against Zafina, actually.
You said this pick versus Farzine,
versus Zafina, yeah.
Oh, nice. Still gonna get the full combo. Back to nice. Back to the wall we go. No.
Yeah, a lot of the reason you lost game 1 is because of the range, and Clive's range so much better.
Yeah, they cover so much range, and you gotta have knowledge of all of his strings as well. And man, 2 rounds straight right now after the Clive switch.
Landed that one, but oh my goodness, flame bash is safe on block. So he did the duck while staying through launcher. That's like a classic Tekken setup. Do something safe, duck and try to punish to hit a button.
Big damage on the wall here. Oh, nice. Goes for the reset instead.
Yo, big likely punish that wall slash. Is this a quick 3-round turnaround?
Yes, you are dead,
perfect,
sir.
Tekken Master answering back. That might have been the quickest game of the day so far.
They should never guide me.
Woo. Talk that stuff, Clive. Bro, how do y'all not like this character?
Ties it up, 1 apiece. How crazy would this be?
I mean, look, you heard what he said in interviews. Like, I need to let y'all know I'm not just here because I play Tekken part-time. I have expertise not only in this game but other games, but he's very strong at Tekken. Once again, not the first time we've seen it. It's not the first time we've seen him be on this stage and perform like this. The stage this big, I should say, not specifically EWC.
Well, one game each. Final game situation. Kasamir, Tekken Master.
We're down 4-1. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Step was good. Late on the flame bash.
Oh, wow. Tried to go for the armor. Did not work out.
No tag punch. But man, strings are working out. The Phoenix fix is working out.
Phoenix shift into 3, bro. It's working out.
All the Phoenix he wants.
I love that move. I love that move.
That seems like a theme of and the wall. Yo, Kasam looks like he's unprepared for Clive.
I mean, it seems pretty obvious that he does not have enough experience versus Clive. But let's see. Let's see what happens. So much reach on that side step, too. And the block.
Third hit. Yeah.
I like that. Spaces out on the low.
Flame bash again. The 1+2. The life and the chip, bro. Both are going down.
Wow.
He's got it. Activate that heat back. No whip punish there. Doesn't matter. Spends the heat smash. Third hit.
This is not looking good. Largest damage cash out right here.
Pew! Oh, he's taunting him.
This guy.
Yo, Tekken Master on set point to send Kasam down.
What? Just with the switch that fast?
He got
almost
3-0
6
to game
rounds
1.
straight? Adorable.
Oh my goodness. And Tekken Master, he smells blood in the water. He is going in with the mix. Chipping down. Kasam trapped in the corner, gets wall spat again off the wall.
Big damage on the wall here. And now you have to guess for your life. The next situation could be the end for Kasamir.
Oh, he tried. That was almost there. Kasam last chance.
Sidestep.
Oh, that was a big risk from Tekken Master.
Wall splat, big damage here. Thing is, though, the only thing left is heat and rage art, so he's going to need something big to cash out to actually close this out.
Oh my goodness, Tekken Master. He got a little too loose, but he might be able to close it out, and he does. Tekken Master over Kasamir here.
And what a turnaround in that second game, just to do the switch to Clive, and wow, what a way to play it out. Kasamir's looking at him like, yo, what the hell was that?
That wasn't Eddie Gordo?
That wasn't Eddie Gordo at all.
Wow, Tekken Master moving forward, one opponent away from making it to the playoffs here at Esports World Cup for Tekken 8.
Let's just point something out here. What if we're looking at Tekken Master as one of the people to make it out of this group? How much experience would you say a lot of these other Tekken players, regardless of how good they are, have against an experienced Clive like this? The fact that he was able to pick apart Kasamir in the second game and the third after the switch is crazy, because that was super dominant.
I think just from the second game onward, right? As soon as that Clive came out, the first couple hits that we saw from him were like, wait a second. Maybe Kasam isn't as familiar with his Clive, because game 2 was extremely quick, right? All the mixes were working, all the Phoenix transition stances were working. I mean, I think that gave Tekken Master so much confidence going to game 3.
And on top of that, like, he really did use as much as possible. He was actually seeing how, if he knew how to defend it against the strings out of Phoenix shift stance, and it looked like Kasamir was just completely on the ropes every time. Like, he was just searching for answers. Look at the situation, the chip that you pointed out, the way that he uses heat, and then even more so some of the strings, and then just on that last round to kind of just go in flight stance and just like kind of cheap him out right here. Yeah. That's typical Tekken Master play. And you can see Kasamir was not a fan of that at all. But I will say he does have a better chance with some of these more familiar characters. And there you see him. Get the door, John Ding coming up, flexing on him. And he's going to be coming up next in our next match here in Group C. Of course, representing the Hive, him and young King Ray Jr. Gonna be fighting up against Arslan Ash as the next match to run back
from last year. These guys have such a history together. But man, let's see what happens this time around. We are so lucky that all these groups worked out the way they did.
Yeah.
It's like anything we wanted to see, we just luckily had them all placed together.
Right? It was perfect. Keep the storylines going.
But man, Arslan Ash last year at Esports World Cup did not have the performance he wanted, did not make it out of the group stage. It was a shocker to everybody, and now has to go up against John Ding, who took him out last year in the group stage.
I mean, look, I talked about this at the start of the day. Not the best record coming into EWC from Evo as a champion, but Let's see what happens this time around. Arslan definitely seems a lot more prepared to just deal with anything in this game at this point. And if we talk about like his success, obviously Evo was one of the big things we need to talk about because, I mean, look, that tournament was ridiculous. But just the fact of how all the big players, the big names of Tekken have really adjusted to this game a lot more. One of the reasons we saw the switch for him, it was the Laras, we saw the Nina a couple times, and then we even saw the Anna. But let's take a look at what happened the last time these guys met. 3-2, you can see the tail of the tape. 9th place, 25th at the last EWC on the side of Arslan, 9th for John Ding, and of course Major wins 4 on the side of Arslan Ash. I think I should say 6 at least, and then 0.
That's the 2025 for the Majors wins. But I mean, Arslan obviously had a great run this year so far, right? And I think even the adjustment from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8, the game was so different and you had to play so differently, but Arslan was still able to win that EVO last year and then wins it again this year. His runs at these EVO tournaments where there are 2,000 entrants is absolutely insane.
Well, we're about to find out if John Ding is prepared once again to deal. Arslan Ash, you know he's got something to prove here.
The other thing about it though, maybe today is the day for redemption. Because last year, Mangja was eliminated out by Farzine. This year, just a group ago, Mangja got it done and eliminated Farzine. He got his revenge. This is Arslan's opportunity to do the same thing to John Ding.
I mean, this is a big story, man. Like, we talked about what it means for, you know, Korea. We've been seeing these guys go head-to-head with Pakistan in exhibitions and just run into each other in tournaments. And look, right now, it seems like Korea has the hand up when it comes to eliminating and just being able to play up against this style that has seemed so dominant for the last, 6 years? If you count just when Arslan arrived to now, it's been almost impossible to get a read on the play style. But now, it seems like we got a few players in Korea that are starting to understand exactly how to combat this exact Pakistan playstyle. Is it going to work in a long scheme? Who knows? Is John Ding prepared to do it again? Is Arslan Ash prepared to deal with John Ding? We're about to find out.
I mean, the thing for me, what you just said, I think Korea, you know, they've been slightly behind Pakistan as soon as Pakistan came on the scene. But in the past few years, we've seen that kind of even out. You know, we've seen the events where the Koreans are doing well. We've seen Ulsan win last year at EWC, right? So the Koreans haven't like gone quietly and just been losing to Pakistan this entire time. It's been way more back and forth now. And in this event so far, we're only in day 1 here. But Group A and B, Korea has been taking out the Pakistan players. We just saw Bahrain take out Kasamir from Pakistan as well. So Pakistan is not having a good day here on day 1 of EWC 2025.
Well,
even Atif, you know, going to the lower bracket side. That's an upset for many people to see.
Yeah, I mean, but also that's what we saw at EVO too. We saw these guys go to opposite ends of the bracket and still meet up at the finish line with only one of them winning and still keeping that Pakistan name at the top of the leaderboards when it comes to Tekken.
For sure. And of course, the big difference, like EVO is an open bracket, 2,000 people, etc. But this is 32 of the best players on the planet all battling it out together. We got 8 groups, and 8 of those players are going to go 0-2. But let's get into it. John Ding from Korea going against Arslan Ash from Pakistan. Game number 1, Esports World Cup 2025. Eddie Gordo versus Anna Williams.
Samuel Jackson said it in Jurassic Park. Hold on to your butts. Let's go. Very solid game so far. I like that. Use that armor. That's one of the things we've seen how players have been dealing with Anna. Using armor in some of these situations when they're not prepared. But speaking of being not prepared, looks like Arslan Ash is ready.
Oh, yeah. Working on a perfect right now for round number 1. Not going to get the perfect, but still a huge life lead. Relax, 4 finds mark.
Oh, no. And look, one thing about John Ding while the trade, and it actually made him waste it. One thing about...
Nice. We tried the backspin blow and Arslan's in there.
One thing about John Ding, we talk about this super aggressive playstyle of Pakistan. John Ding has one of the closest styles to it, and with this Eddie, he has ran gauntlets with it. So you're seeing him fight Arslan in his own pace.
I mean, without a doubt, John Ding has had a lot of success against Pakistan over the last few years.
Counter hit 2 heat engager started. That is so good. Little 1-2.
Bad position here for Arslan. There's one in the wall break. Are we taking it, though? That's the question. We're not. We're keeping it here for the pressure. Sideways. +5 on block. Oh, my gosh. Careful.
Okay. Oh, wow. Just down 4-1 to actually catch the relaxed stance. And he is really low.
Oh, sir. He tried so hard for that back 3-3. No counter. Arslan, nice patience. Good punish.
Big baits on the side of Arslan Ash, and he looks real calm in this right now, and gets a launcher right out of the gate. Arslan Ash looking strong in this first game versus John Ding.
Hey. Step on it. Arslan looking to run through here with a quick 3-0.
He is not letting them get in the stance. He's challenged it every time. And look at how commanding the lead is right now.
Arslan Ash. Is he going to survive? He does. Didn't get hit. All right. Small chance for John Ding here. That was basically a perfect that Arslan was working on, right? John Ding, not the lowest amount of health, but he's going to get back a small chunk. Still has heat available as well. Let's see what he can do with it.
Cancel.
A lot of great recovery. You can find it. Boom, boom, boom. Another one. Just do it back-to-back, John Ding. Can't believe that Arslan just ran it back with that, and now 3-0. I talked about how everyone in this group must have prepared for Eddie, right? And so far, both Eddies have gone down 3 rounds straight. Will John Ding swing, Steve? Switch.
No. I don't know, but that was pretty clean, though.
That was rough.
Pretty clean, though. I think John Ding's actually thinking about it, though, which I don't blame him.
I think he had to try the Eddie Gordo, right? You have to do that. Your main is the ones you've had the most success with. But after that start, do you stick with it?
I mean, look, you're one loss away from being on the chopping block. You better do something. Whatever you do, you gotta believe in it.
And Kasim is down there.
Jeez. Okay.
Hey, Matt, we get the Clive stage. Who did John Ding pick? It's gonna be Eddie Gordo. I had a feeling. Let's see what happens.
Foreshadowing.
If that is foreshadowing, that'd be crazy.
Okay. Defense looking a little more solid. Oh, so cheap, dude. Oh, wow. UCF3 on the ground.
Good armor.
Anna is ridiculous right now.
Pretty good.
And look. Oh. Okay. Heat dash, using all of his resources right now. But a lot of the pokes definitely working out and just catching him crouching.
So good, Arslan. Making all the right calls right now. Good block and full launch.
Okay. What are you going to do with it, though? You do have Rage Right. Do you spend it, or do you take the wall damage? Take the wall damage and the Oki.
Did he hit a button? He did not. Punish with the throw. It's enough. John Ding, round 1.
Chuck him.
Oh, look at Arslan. He's looking around. It's funny because he's trying not to get stressed out. You can tell.
I mean, he was looking real confident after that first game. Asked for water, not a shake on the hand or anything. And now John Ding seems like he's waking up.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, the music, as soon as I said that.
Caught him.
Wait a minute. Heat burst. Mangja.
Mangja stacked to 2 now.
It's getting hot.
Uh-oh. Sends the smash. Now the mix. Nice block on the rack 4. Got him, though.
That should be the round. John Ding answers back 2 rounds straight and a third.
Oh, my gosh.
It will be a game. Hold on. Me and Rip both adjust our seats.
Yeah. You know it's about to go down, bro.
I wish you set up, you're like, uh-oh. Wait a minute. They destroyed the castle. Even they know it's about to go off. The music shifts.
It's foreshadowing.
Stop. Oh my God! And he's got the ground explosion too.
Are we spiking? No, we're not. Maybe we are. Heat burst into what? Boom!
Back 3-3, not enough. Andy was ready. Arslan's defense has been crazy this entire game. It seems more offensive than anything, but his defense on certain attacks, the back 3-3s, to space it, has been immaculate.
Eddie's purple, though. More chip on Bear. He's got to find the hit on Anna to make that chipper go away, because look at the gray right now on Eddie. Got him with the big QCB4.
Okay, not taking the duck this time. No challenge on the handstand either.
Time winding down to punish that. 12 seconds. We get Razor, not going to get it. Had 2 stacks of Mangja for that one. Over 3 rounds straight. John Ding answering back.
And remember what I said? One of the things every player has been doing against Anna is using the armor to stop that pressure. We've seen it in 2 different groups today. It's no different here. John Ding is awake.
Does Arslan Ash stick with Anna, or does he pick the Nina here?
No way. No, actually.
Anna Williams. Wow, betting it. This is huge. Let's see it. Pac-Man stage, game 3.
Blinky and Pinky in the back, let's go.
Oh, we out of there. Oh,
what
we
a
stepped your
side
back though. Oof.
It's getting hot.
Ooh, good down forward 1 check. Doesn't get the 1+2 though. Turn purple.
The debuff.
Wow, QCB4 so good.
Oh, great defense, both sides. Side step.
Triple step.
Oh, he's getting the trade back.
Ball
3-3.
there. Tornado's good. +5, careful. The low.
Ah, got him. But there's no heat. No heat. Only rage.
Yeah, he's all caught up though. Darted, duck the high. Didn't punish better. That could cost him. No way.
Yes way.
Oh my God.
Yes way. Yo, take her to the cookout.
John Ding betted on the rage art. Arslan's full crowds. I thought he had nothing, but he went for the mix. And John Ding takes the first round in game 3.
And officially in the lead in the set.
Big decisions paying off right now. Big whip though. Down 4-2 for Arslan with the Ana.
Okay, big damage here. Remember, this stage has so many floor explosions.
They got to break one of them first.
Wow.
All the lows.
Nah.
No way.
No way. No way.
All right, we're in
No
agreement with that one though.
No way.
Perfect, Arslan Ash.
I like that throw. Tied up here. Spacing it out. Defense looking real solid on both sides, though. I can tell you that.
Good block.
Yo, and also, one thing is that happened a lot in that Evo set is the fact that Arslan and both Atif were finishing these strings. You're saying John Ding ducked these strings and punished him for it, and it's slowing down the game because of it. Lead is on the side of John Ding.
There we go. Take the floor. Now John Ding, small life lead. 2 stacks of Mangja, though. Oh, caught him again, counter. Heat dashing off the combo. Floor blast available. Will Arslan use it here? Not going to use it. We're trying to get to that wall? We're going to get to that wall.
Of course we are.
Oh, my God.
And you're right there on explosive end.
He could have. The lows adding up. Heat for John Ding. Fence the smash. Now the mix. 14 seconds. Time becoming an issue.
Oh, my
moly.
God. Big damage. 7 seconds.
Arslan's going to go low. Oh, the strings. He's finishing the strings.
He's doing strings. Rage art to close it out. Hit him with the spotlight.
Oh, my gosh. Arslan with the riskiest of strings there, and John Ding hit a button and loses the entire round. Arslan up now, 2 rounds to 1. Set point, Arslan Ash.
And sealed with a kiss. Hold on. Bro, I love that the ghosts all change colors on the final round. That's what happens when you eat the pellet. Now you can eat the ghost.
Oh, man, John Ding getting caught third of the strings. Engage.
Oh, no.
Oh, John Ding's in big trouble. Arslan looking good right now.
Okay, 4-4-3, Mangja. He's got an opportunity, and he's got the positioning on the stage. The wall right there, drum roll, please.
Uh-oh. Are we booming?
Take him downstairs.
Boom! Take him upstairs.
Big damage, what a run. John Ding.
Sir. Beautiful punish. The booty. He's gonna connect for John Ding the pixel. Arslan can still bring this back. Arslan Ash is still gonna make these guys come back. The block.
Oh my God.
Final round.
Oh
John
my God.
Ding. Arslan Ash.
Oh my God.
Group stage.
Final round. SNB letting you know. Engage.
Arslan Ash with the heat first here. Chipping him down. Nice block with John Ding. He's got the launch.
Oh my God. And he has the floor explosion here too.
He's gonna get it. Just the tip of the end.
And if he plays it right, he still has heat. Oh, engage.
Trouble for Arslan here. Drum roll,
please.
Tornado. Wait. Here comes the heat. Both have heat now. He got him with the confirm. John Ding takes out Arslan Ash.
Again at EWC and keeping the streak alive. Once again, this guy, John Ding, looking like a demon to Arslan Ash. And there it is. The pop-off from John Ding.
Feels good for him for sure.
I told you it was foreshadowing. I told you, dude. We knew it was gonna go up.
The climb character, the climb stage, it's all bad news.
It's all bad news. Yo, look at the flex of John Ding right here. Bro, this set was crazy.
Dude, that ramped up at the end.
I'm telling you, bro. And look, like I said before, if you go back and just look at the Evo replay between Arslan Ash as well as Atif, you could see that they both were really finishing these strings with Ana because they really want you to freak out, freeze up, because she's got so many quick lows. She really can she can play the game and just annoy you like this right here. She can just keep getting away with it unless you stop her. Lots of down jabs, and the fact that John Ding has such an active play style, like I said, he's playing to the speed of Arslan, and on top of that, he's challenging some of the strings you're not supposed to. The handstand, he's using it. The relax, he's using it, and even his whip punishes was on point, just like this.
Yeah, and even the sidesteps now, right? Eddie's able to sidestep in this game, and John Ding taking full advantage of it. Arslan had that first game 3 rounds straight, and John Ding answered back 3 rounds straight. The clutch rage guard got him the first round, I believe, and then Arslan's like, nah, we got it perfect. This ain't over yet. And then round 3, back and forth the whole way through, and Arslan, look at this pressure, just non-stop with it.
And like just up close pressure that you really got to worry about, and this is where you see John Ding take it back. The drum roll, please. Nick Cannon would be proud. Big damage here on the wall. What a run. Oh my God. This dude, John Ding, bro. Oh, John Ding, answer the door. I know you hear me. I know you hear me. Let's go.
And here's the thing. He's not out of the pool yet, right? He's got to go up against Tekken Master here. Both of these guys we know as the Eddie mains. Are we going to get the Eddie mirror match, or are we going to get something like the Clive out of Tekken Master?
I don't know. I feel like what has to happen is he's definitely going to run the Clive first. I feel like there's no way he runs the Eddie.
Maybe he likes mirror matches. Some players prefer mirror matches.
Look, I'm going to tell you right now, I don't like those kind of people. That's gross. I hate mirror matches, bro. I hate them. I hate them with a passion. All right, here we go. Dang.
Yeah, that was fun, but this is going to be wild. Think about this. Whoever loses this goes down to the lower bracket, and then they're going to have to maybe face Arslan again.
Oh,
right? Kasim and Arslan have to play each other. Pakistan. One of them is being eliminated right after this game.
In the team kill.
One of them is going 0-2 at EWC.
Oh my God. Once again, looking at the streak of players coming from EVO and doing really well, winning at EVO and playing here has not been the best. It has not been the best. And you see right there what's on the line. That trophy and a huge chunk of money. So you don't think so? So you think we get the mirror match? Is that what you're telling me right now?
I don't think Tekken Master is afraid of the mirror match. But I think he can use either character here. I'm also curious if John Ding wants to run the mirror match.
I don't think he does.
I think he probably knows good answers against the mirror match. And they've never played? Is that true?
I'm pretty sure that's true.
That's actually awesome.
Yeah. Highest combo damage, 80-86 on the side. But we saw that Clive do work.
That Clive went in.
For Tekken Master. So I'm very interested to see. Now, once again, I talked about the Clive being a very big piece of like just the Tekken competitive puzzle. If you have a high-level Clive, it's not going to be easy to take him out. Does John Ding have experience against a Clive strong enough that compares?
I mean, it's wild, right? I think the Clive really depend on the players as well, right? We saw Chikrin do well with that character at EVO this past year. Let's see what Tekken Master decides to do here, though. I feel like the Clive would be a good choice, but I feel like I would like them both to try the Eddie game 1.
Wow, that's gross.
Yeah.
I see Eddie lock. I see him dancing. I can see him dancing from here.
Eddie, definitely a character that's probably under, I don't want to say represented, but underappreciated.
I say undiscovered as well. I feel like that character definitely still has some ways to go when it comes to like the tech and being played at a high level, because the character is relatively brand new from what they've changed from this game to from last game to this.
Yeah.
So looking at, Tekken Master has always been one of those players, Eddie, and John Ding has definitely been one of those. So it's more about who understands the character more, and a mirror match will do that. This is the reason I don't like mirror matches, because I feel like the person that I'm playing knows exactly what I'm going to do, and it's hard for me to scatter that game. And what do you do when you're two players of this caliber possibly going into a mirror match?
Beat the character.
You beat the character, not the player?
Exactly. That's what I try to do. Like if I'm
so knowing the hard counters, yeah.
Exactly. I'm like, I know that if this character does X, Y, Z, then I can do ABC to beat it. You know, counting on those kind of defensive options against the character, I feel like can go a long way. But we'll see what they prefer. It looks like they're locked in and ready to go, though. This is going to be the upper bracket final for Group C. John Ding going up against Tekken Master.
Shout outs to everybody hanging out, watching with us. I appreciate you guys. Hopefully you understand what you're looking at, because this is godlike in the Clive.
Oh,
Ready,
boy.
Doodle.
All right, John Ding with the Eddie. Tekken Master with the Clive.
Oh,
hey, that's the same setup. Flame bash on block, duck for jab punish into wild thing 2.
And I feel like, look, we know how this works. That's an old school gimmick. Let's see if John Ding adjusts. Phoenix Shift 3.
Wow, flash duck. Flame bash is good. He could have heat dashed off it too. Guard break though. I don't think he hit it. I think he step blocked. Yeah. Down forward. Oh, wow. Flame dash, heat dash. Okay. Okay, interesting punish. Perfect regardless for Tekken Master.
Okay. Round 1.
Look at the range he's playing at. Yeah.
I mean, we saw him last time in this. Fight a character like Safina. Pretty similar when it comes to some of the stances and just how you have to depend on it. Nice pickup. John Ding. Heat burst starting me off early.
And that spike off the handstand backwards is so good.
Handstands. Mangja. Spins it all. There's this aggression that I was talking about. Yo, Rodeo! I have not seen that throw, I feel like, in years.
Gotta keep him guessing, man. One apiece.
Going for the low. And John Ding sticking to the duck, starting to space it out a little bit.
He's got this good flame bash. So if he goes handstand into sidestep, you can actually get a flame bash maybe?
It still has, Relax still has that property where if you catch it quick enough, you can just launch it. So using flame bash and still getting the heat dash for full combo makes 100% sense.
Yeah, they did get the side steps out of both Relax and handstand. Fast recovery in Season 2. So that's not sure how unsafe it is.
Oh, so do you think it's still it still works the same, right?
Well, I don't know. I'm saying it's just faster, the recovery during the step. I think it's 3 frames. Mangja low. QCB4. Big block. Tekken Master. 2 rounds to 1 on John Ding right now.
Okay. And my man switches from like claw to like regular holding it. Hold on. Down 4-2.
Wow, just standing there staring at him. Waiting for the finish. I like it.
Oh, 4-2. And the Phoenix shift stance, and he's really making sure. Yo, to the wall.
If I'm John Ding right now, I'm doing throws all day. Especially 1+2s.
This ends now. And we saw how he runs his back 3-3 after the sidestep right.
Here comes the heat. We dashed him or not? Wow,
heat smash.
Rage on smash.
Wow. That interrupt was crazy on both sides. With the heat smash, with the 1-2.
Nice 1-2-3 challenge and final round, game 1.
4-4-3. Mangja.
Oh, got him step with the QCB4. Is extremely long range, high homing.
Down back 4 of his own. Heat bash becoming less and less effective.
Mangja low. Gotta guess. 2 stacks. Punish.
No. Goes for heat instead. He wants the momentum.
Oh, no.
I would not give John Ding that.
Yeah.
I would never give John Ding
Not
that.
doing the punch is probably a big mistake there. John Ding gets game 1.
Classic guess right there in fighting games, especially in Tekken. Obviously, you can block it. Sometimes you can take the punish. Sometimes you can take the space, and that's part of the guessing game. We've been seeing the fact that Tekken Master likes to do that. He doesn't always take the optimal punish. He'll take something small, take the momentum back, and force you to guess and try to close out that way. Thing is, John Ding's really good at doing that. He's really good at being like, no, I'll fight back. I'll down jab you. I'll find my spot, whether it be out of stance, heat burst, or just going into relax, and he will bet it. He will bet it at times.
I'm so curious if Tekken Master is considering the character swap here.
I feel like he is. I feel like he is going Eddie. I feel like there's no way he does not go Eddie right now.
If he does go Eddie, if we do get the mirror, oh my gosh, we got the Clive stage.
We got the Clive stage. Foreshadowing?
Foreshadowing? It's Clive again. Okay. Full Clive power engaged.
Uh-oh.
Engage.
He's got his boys with him too. Oh, back 3. Look at this momentum already. Lots of defense on the side of Tekken Master. And like I said before, you do not want to try to play that game with John Ding. He will keep taking his turn. He will keep taking his turns.
And he's so good at finding the heat matches. The 1+2 gets steps.
Down back 4 on the wall. 4-2. Phoenix shift 3. Finishes the string. Counter hit is going to give all of it.
Wow, whoa! That was wild. Tekken Master rage here.
Counter hit.
1-4 counter. Falling apart a little bit for Tekken Master now.
The icon's like, yo, are you down to beat up my boy Clive? Nice block. Too slow.
Oh, good counter.
Wow. You can see right now Tekken Master really starting to understand the range, and he's starting to space out a little bit more. Back 2. Back 2 again, heat. Yep. Let me get the wall. Yeah. Flame bash? No. I like the jab to try to stabilize it, though. That was really good.
Yeah, John Ding so scary with heat.
Gonna have to change up that combo, though. There you go. 4-4-3. Goes into relax. Heat smash. John Ding will keep taking his turn. He will keep taking his turn.
Punish that!
Nice punish.
Counter hit!
Okay.
Finally, that's what Tekken Master should have did at the end of game 1, right? He didn't punish it. This time he does, gets the round. Caught him. Wow.
Caught him playing in the backfield. Cash out with the heat. That's John Ding's way, bro.
Yeah, that up forward beat before being a strong aerial tail flip, so good for these combos now.
Scooting up with the relax, keeps the corner pressure, heat smash.
Joshua.
Tekken Master in a bad position right now.
My goodness.
He still got a round to play with.
Look at this combo.
And the mid to close it out. Tekken Master's got a round. John Ding looking to move out quick from this group. He's like, you know what? I'm taking my things and I'm leaving. I'm trying to make it to the playoffs. Back to Phoenix shift stance.
Tekken Master. Slipping away, but here's the flame bash. A little bit of chip, not too much.
I love the sizzle after the hits. Engage.
Oh, got back all the gray, all that chip. Doesn't matter anymore. The way slow conversion takes the floor.
Big damage here. And he's got 3 on the limit ball. You better be careful. He can have big damage cash out now. And that's why he's finishing strings. If he gets a big hit, he can cash out something big. No heat on either side. About 15 seconds left on the clock. John Ding with the combo.
Tekken Master big trouble, but chance build, big chance. Can he stay in it here? He's too slow. He's got the life lead, 5 seconds. He's got a block here. Final round, game 2. Tekken Master fighting to stay up here.
Oh yeah, that Phoenix shift stance really starting to do work now. And now he's mixing in the normal lows from Clive.
Engage. Flame bash is good. Step was good. Didn't go for a punish though. Heat smash soon, maybe? Heat dash instead. The lows.
Punish?
Nothing. Oh my goodness, he put himself to the wall though.
He is abusing that low.
1+2 throw. Rodeo, no. This step.
He's got heat. John Ding can close it out if he does it correctly.
I don't think so. He's like, oh, it's enough damage. John Ding qualifying out of the groups.
And you could see the excitement on his face. If you look at the player box, all you saw was John Ding looking at the camera screaming. You know what time it is. John Ding making it out clean in the groups. Gonna let the rest fight it out. Tekken Master still has a chance though. He has a chance.
Team Vitality gotta be happy with this one. John Ding qualifying out, didn't drop a set to anyone. Well, let's look back at some of the action. Man, that was pretty close though. You know, Tekken Master kept it interesting with the Clive the whole way through.
I mean, look, the fact that like we saw how the first game went where John Ding was just kind of beating him up. Tekken Master was literally, he was doing a great job of just using his stances, using heat like he was in the first game when he's going against Kasamir. But this time, John Ding actually interrupting. You cannot let him get a chance to breathe. He will challenge with something. And he uses that to put the pieces together to figure out what you're going to swing at and take advantage because of it. But I love the fact that Tekken Master kept adjusting. Whether it be the spacing, whether it be him using Flame Bash, starting to sprinkle in the lows. Like, those are all things that really worked out. And it gave us another chance, especially him using the parry here too.
Yeah, the reversals were clutch for him as well. Sent to a final round here. And this was such a close finish too. John Ding. And really, it was one sidestep from Tekken Master towards the end that put his own back to the wall that gave John Ding the potential to end with that combo that he did. So really positioning mattering a lot in Tekken. Got to be careful about where you are on the stage at all times. But that means John Ding moves on out. Tekken Master still in it, has one more chance to qualify out of pools. But coming up next is this one. Kasamir going up against Arslan Ash. One of them going to be eliminated from EWC 0-2.
Look, it's getting scary out here. I mean, these go fast. We get ready, prepared, built up for this. We're looking at the groups all the time, looking at the players, and we get here, and when I tell you these groups blur so fast because you're like, oh, this player's going to make it out. That player's going to make it out. Well, this player's obviously going to make it out, and I feel like it never works out the way you think it is. The story continues. The saga of Pakistan versus Korea is still heating up. You would think we're 2 years into the game and it'd be pretty clear, but it's not. It's still contention.
I spoke to Kasim earlier today. I asked him, you know, Arslan and Ash is in your pool, is in your group. You also got a couple Eddies. How do you feel about Arslan specifically, though? And he said, honestly, it's 50-50. Can go either way. So he knows that he can get it done. He knows he might lose it, but now it's for elimination, right? It's for your survival in the whole tournament.
Dude. So what character do we get for Kasamir?
Maybe the Zafina here?
I don't think so.
I think the backdash could be good. You think Azucena?
Never mind. I would figure the Azucena, but
maybe. I think Zafina's good. I think the backdash is good. Her range is good. But really, the question mark has just been how people deal with Anna's offense. Like, are you stepping in the right place? Are you ducking the right highs? Are you making the right decisions at the right times with these strings? Because Anna's full of solid mix-ups for these options.
And this is what I meant. I was saying because she has a lot of great lows.
Yeah.
That can just really annoy. She's got like great tracking moves on top of it. So unless you're really challenging her, it's not going to be easy.
Yeah, if you look at the first 10 seconds of this game, right? If you look at the 3 or 4 pokes that Arslan hit him with, they took up 25% and left him with no gray health. That is the strength of Anna. You don't want to duck in this game, right? That's Tekken in a nutshell. But Anna forces you to.
100% true. Sidestep.
Off the wall combo. Nice conversion.
Has a big opportunity here. Gets a little bit of life back. Down 3. Sidestep the Desperado.
Hey, first round Arslan. Nice block from down 3. Purple stuff.
Boom. Wow. Now what's he gonna say? Has the heat. Oh no, not gonna use it just yet.
Wow, spring kick from Arslan there. Wow. Boom.
Okay, heat first. Tries to finish it. Arslan interrupts. He knows.
Stepped in again? Yeah.
Heat dash. Not going to be able to get the kill. This is a great situation. For Zafina, though, luckily has just a tad bit of tracking. Wakes up into it. The Desperado one more time.
Yeah, Arslan just look at these side steps and the heat smash, and both of them paying off so far. Down for 1-2 pressure. You see Kasim with that side step right at the end.
Oof. Oof.
And Arslan's timing, he's just throwing Kasim off. Just
nice.
Do it.
Wait a minute. But Zafina, and he still got heat.
Hey.
To the wall. Do it again.
Oh yeah. Give me that round. Kasamir on the board.
And you see him just pump up his chest a little bit like, all right, wait a minute. We're gaming now.
Wow, what a down forward 1.
Okay. Making him fight the stances here. I like this. Again. And the down jab, just so you don't have to deal with the low pressure. Sidestep right to deal with it.
Oh man, think about the Scarecrow mix.
Engage. Slash kick. And look at, Kasamir is really starting to get the hang of this right now.
For sure, but look at Arslan, knows exactly where to interrupt him with what. Oh, stuff the heat smash. Still chance for heat smash though.
Wow.
Wow, look at the range of that bazooka.
And I know that Arslan noticed that there was no duck there. Jeez.
That down forward 2 from Arslan was so well timed. Game 1, Arslan Ash.
Okay. Kasamir, though, was looking real good in those last few rounds. Was looking pretty solid in those last few rounds. Man, this dude Arslan asks for water. Every game, he's like, yo, I need water now. My man is operating at a high temperature. He needs all the water he can get. Also, it's really hot here, so you should be drinking a lot of water.
I feel like in that first game, Kasim had a lot of rounds that were looking really good, but Arslan just have one sidestep heat smash towards the end of it, and also the entire round's over, right? So he's got to limit Arslan's ability to find sidestep opportunities.
Yeah, counter hit. Sidestep left, you can see there for Arslan.
Wow, below the booty?
Down 4-1 string. Kasamir is getting a lot more confident dealing with this. Once again, finishing strings. Arslan Ash. And he's not ducking right there. That is dangerous. Arslan's going to run that into the ground. I'm going to tell you right now. The lows.
Yeah, the unsafe lows, too. It's like, you should really duck against me. Oh, no. The armor works out. Smart stuff from Arslan.
Canceling the stance. Goes into armor and just raw launch right out of the gate. Enough. Nice block.
Eat up? I thought she said eat up.
Oh, no, I think she does say eat up. You're right, you're right.
Oh, I don't know.
No, it makes sense. It's about the food and stuff, you know. Chip it.
Wow.
Heat dash. Wall messes up the combo.
You hate to see it.
Sidestep on the down 4-1. Nice block. Oh, what an interrupt. You said it before. Arslan knows exactly where. Ducking right there, looking for the low, but sidestep gets the launch. Kasamir has a chance. Dead.
All right, keeps himself close here. 1 round each. But yeah, whenever this stance with Zafina, Arslan's looking to sidestep.
Oh, and this time cancels it. You've seen him letting it rock a couple other times.
Beautiful. Sidestep right down forward, too.
Heat. It's over. Trying to get the wall. I like the distance, though. Wow. Heat first. Great whip punish. Finishes the string. Joshua.
Get him. Let's see the combo from Kasamir. Can he find a way to... Oh, not with that combo. Duck the high into nothing. Oh, Kasamir choking a little bit.
What a block.
More.
Heat dash. You got to close out now. Arslan Ash with a lot of recoverable life. You got to do whatever it takes to make it go away. Slash kick. Into stance. Arslan's defense holding up. Goes for the low. Did not get the float.
The mix.
Oh, my God. I die. He's got rage
art. He's dead. Wall into... Oh, we didn't even need the rage art. Welcome to Anna Williams, Tekken. Set point Arslan Ash to eliminate Kasamir.
Low parry, and the floor explosion is there. Okay. Okay, I like that. Use the stance, take the pressure. Oh, wow, you know he's going to dash. Refinish your strings, mom. Booty bump. And down jabbing. And now Arslan's starting to mix in the lows with the stance cancel.
Arslan is the master of finishing strings. He knows exactly when you're going to get hit by it.
Speaking of, you can see him, the low.
Kasim, big trouble, has rage.
I would have did it.
Oh my gosh, he's in so much trouble here. Last chance, Kasim. Or you're out of Esports World Cup.
Get down 4-1. Saving his life.
Good block.
Not
Arslan
enough.
Ash. He's moving on. Eliminates Kasamir from the Esports World Cup.
And don't go far, buddy, because you're about to play right now.
Yeah, basically, that was a rough one for him. And obviously, more rough for Kasim there. Being said, Tomir, after qualifying through the LCQ, never a good feeling, of course. But man, handing off his totem to Arslan Ash takes out one of his own from Pakistan.
Shout outs to Kasamir. Let's take a look back. And once again, I said this in the earlier group. Kasamir was not playing bad. Arslan Ash was just playing that good. And honestly, the Ana is definitely one of the main tools in the kit. And there's a few things that I'm looking at here. The mid-mix for Ana is so good, along with the lows. But even more so, just being able to challenge when you least expect it. I'm glad that you pointed out that he knows exactly when you're going to get hit by strings, and he was definitely taking advantage of it. But I love the fact that Kasamir never backed down. He never gave up his offense, and even more so, he played very active defense. Albeit he did let Arslan get away with a couple of things where he could have made big situational turns out.
Oh yeah, for sure. And a couple of opportunities here towards the very end, but Arslan just able to close it out. But there were some clutch moments where he could have had a combo. He could have had something big, but nope. Big risk not paying off for him at the end. Arslan Ash moving on. One opponent away from making it out of the playoffs as well, but it's going to be Tekken Master who'll have to get through him.
So we've been talking about this. Do you think we see the Clive?
I have no idea.
Just based off of the play, how well he's been...
Arslan's reaction to breakthrough was like, damn, that was tight.
Just based off of the play, how well he's been doing, do you think he would have a better shot with the Clive or the Zafina?
I think his Clive is looking fantastic right now. But he may have also seen the John Ding match with Arslan. and picked up some notes about what to do with Eddie against Arslan's Ana. So that's the question mark in my head. Whether he saw that and said, like, I think I can do that with Eddie, or if it's like, my Clive's doing well today, let me try running this.
Do you see the offense of Tekken Master being oppressive enough to stop Arslan? And this is why I said this about Arslan and John Ding. He played at a similar. He had to match that speed. Do you think that Tekken Master is going to be able to do that?
I feel like if he uses Clive, we'll see a lot more of Clive's counter against Ana, especially. Right now they're picking sides, but I feel like if he's Eddie Gordo, I think he might get smothered.
Okay. Well, we're about to find out. EWC 2025. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the Tekken matches. This is group play. We started with 32, and we already got players going home. Of course, they're trying to get to this playoff part of the bracket, and it's not going to be easy, especially if you got to fight an EVO champion. Just recent EVO champ, like 2 weeks ago EVO champ, still fresh on his mind. Ain't even got the trophy yet, I don't think. But guess what? He's here again, battling in EWC. We saw his results last year. Wasn't what he wanted, but he's back again. But he has to take out Tekken Master. Tekken Master, historically known to surprise you. Like, you see him play some of the best Tekken players out there, and he's always, it seems like he's always prepared up until a point where he's not. So I want to see what happens here in the matchup versus Arslan.
No, I'm in the same boat exactly. Tekken Master, he just feels like one of those players that no one gives enough credit to. He's like, oh, he doesn't really play Tekken. You know, it's not his main game, so he should be easy to beat. And I'm real curious about that.
I feel like, you think Arslan thinks that? You think Arslan's like...
I don't know. I feel like Arslan going into this one will be very confident. I think if it had been John Ding down here, Arslan would have been way more stressed, right? But being Tekken Master, I feel like in Arslan's mind, he's got to be like, okay, I got this one. You know, this one's doable for me.
Well, he better, or he's going home. All right, here we go. Oh, man. Esports World Cup. Bahrain versus Pakistan.
And this can be the last matchup here in Group C. Someone moves on, someone goes home. Man, wait a second. I realized if Arslan makes it out on the quote-unquote lower bracket side, that means Atif and Arslan will be on the lower bracket side.
Jeez. Oh, jeez.
And I'm pretty sure it's only for seeding. So I think tomorrow everyone's together in one bracket. But that means that if you make it on the winner side, you got either Atif or Arslan potentially lined up for you.
Oh,
so it might be better to come out on the lower side. Isn't that crazy to think about?
That's terrifying. You got a purpose to go down to the loser side.
Otherwise, you're going to run to Atif or Arslan first round of the next round.
Wow. Two of the strongest warriors out of Pakistan. Excuse me, the strongest warriors out of Pakistan. And one of them might be going home if it's up to Tekken Master. Arslan definitely not going to let it go easy. We're going to the Coliseum. It is a battle in tow. Tekken Master, Arslan Ash. One's going home, one's going on. Group C decider. Let's go.
Decider match. Hey, swing the bazooka. Half-life gone in 4 seconds. Welcome to Anna Williams.
Counter hit. Evasive. I was talking about this earlier. He's one of the few Eddie players that really does take advantage of it. And now he's back in the running to get this first round.
Oh, yeah, he's way back into it.
Mangja. I got two of them things. Counter hit.
No confirm. The steps are good, though. Eddie Gordo, sidestep specialist character.
Oh, you see Arslan adjusting himself. I love the little icons letting you know what controllers they're using.
Oh, man. Okay, and I'm telling you right now, Tekken Master, he did some homework in this match specifically.
Time to play.
That's a rock. You ain't the only one that can finish string. Sidestep. I love that because it kind of makes sure they have to block the heat burst.
Good block and the punish. Oh, my goodness. Down back four. You thought you were safe? I'm Eddie Gordo, bro.
Okay.
Mangja.
Spins it. Relax. The low.
Oh, my goodness. Tekken Master putting out. So look at Arslan. Look at the pressure building up in his face right there.
Hey, like I said before, remember what I said? He always has a habit of surprising the best players. He's always prepared, it seems like, until he's not. And right now, he looks like he's in control. Arslan finally ducking, getting an exchange, gets the debuff.
Hey. And the engager. Make it back that gray health. And again, the down for one check down. Stop the handstand mix.
What's crazy is we saw him do that a lot versus John Ding. Sidewalk, what a launch this dude, Tekken Master, and he still got heat.
I'm telling you, he did his homework. He watched back those Evo tapes. He saw what these Anas were doing. Good block from Arslan, though.
Amazing block from Arslan. Still got some heat left. The wall is pretty close. Can you close it out? Booty bump one more time.
I don't think this kills
Not dead.
Chance.
The down jab.
Now you got to guess. Handstand. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, he's down forward one again. Cannot abuse the handstand against Arslan. He's going to check you with that down forward one.
Early trade. I like that, going for the low.
Hey.
Mid this time. Wow. Tekken Master is bold, bro. Big low, big block. Arslan trying to get this round count back even.
Arslan is ridiculous. The defense is phenomenal. Now the full crowd pick for the low this time. Final round, game 1.
Why does that launch? I need answers. Why does that launch?
Boom!
Yo, QCF3 right out of the gate.
And Arslan, I think he tried to run the full crouch mix out the gate. Just got beat to the punch. Yeah, Arslan's so good. He's adjusted his timing to match Tekken Masters.
Side step left this time. Wow.
Nice.
Both sides stepping. Lots of movement on both sides. And you see Arslan using that stance cancel a lot.
Oh, he's purple.
Side step.
No, he didn't get it. Oh my goodness, big lead for Arslan here. And he got the heat smash, claps his hands. Nice pop-off, nice comeback. 3 rounds straight for Arslan Ash.
Okay, all right.
Great adjustments on the spot for Arslan. And this is how he does so well, man. At EVO, it's usually a first to 2 for most of the tournament, right? 2,000 people you got to get through. And somehow he finds a way. Quick adjustments on the fly, even within a single game. And that's how you do it right there. 3 rounds straight for Arslan.
Probably one of Arslan's best traits. I'm glad you said that. A 2,000-man tournament, and still Arslan finds a way.
Multiple
times. Out of the mud, he will find a way. It's actually crazy. All right, cleaning off the controller.
So do you think Tekken Master sticks with Eddie here?
I'm going to be real. I think the Clive would do work right now. I think the Clive would do work.
I think the Eddie can get it done, too.
Well, he does, too. He's right there with you, Rip.
All right. Eddie Gordo. I mean, that was a close one, right? I think he kind of threw away. He got a little bit over-aggressive. Too many risks taken with those big lows, and Arslan made him pay for it, right?
He was feeling it.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Everything hitting right now.
Damn.
Hey, late. Nice try, though. That was a good try. It's a good try.
See what I mean? Still got the punish, goes into relax.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah,
nice
that was not a good heat burst.
Slide. Do it again.
Not gonna let him heat. Nice.
Down 4-1. Oh, wow. Tries to go for a little evasive tool. Tekken Master now on the ropes. Lead in favor of Arslan Ash. He's up a game and a round. Counter hit.
We'll take that damage.
I like that. Roll into the foreground.
Oh, my gosh.
While standing 1-3. Trade.
Good confirm off the trade. Boom.
Trying to move, getting clipped. Down back 4. Blocks the low. Tries to go for the throw. Not enough. Good punish, though. Side 4, not gonna hit Desperado.
They gotta be careful. Arslan been on point of that heat smash. And just like that, set point for Arslan Ash to qualify out into the playoffs.
And the floor is lava. Big launcher right out of the gate. You know he's gonna use it.
He'll use it, right?
One more.
Boom.
Oh, I like that Oki option right there. Backdash, yep. Wall splat didn't help him all though. Cannot lose a round, and him going to these stances have actually been his downfall.
Uh-oh. Good stab.
Oh my God, the
wall's
wall.
in the way.
You got those? No. The wall. That's a wall combo ender, but he still gets the round, stops the bleeding and the round count. Tekken Master, you got a chance. No matter what though, you got to stick it out with Eddie.
Tekken Master's up 2-0 and lost the last game. Will he turn around and do the same thing to Arslan back in game 2? Doesn't look likely. Keep up good. Tekken Master trying to fight back through this, but has rage now with his heat.
Tries to finish, no counter hit.
Smash for Arslan to qualify out of the group stage. Well played, Arslan Ash.
Crazy exhaustion right there. Like I said, man, that guy finds a way. It looks like it was going all the wrong way. How you gonna hug him after you beat him like that? That's crazy, bro. Don't hug me. Are
It
you
was
serious?
stressful, man. They both had a good run there. Tekken Master was looking good in game 1, but Arslan had to bring it back 3 straight. And then into game 2, Tekken Master, he tried, right? He got around in it, but just wasn't enough.
I mean, I'm glad you pointed it out in that first game. Look how well he was playing in these first 2 rounds.
Yes, so good. The side steps are on point. His offense is flowing well. But really, I think after he had the round count lead right here with 2-0, he really just started taking bigger and bigger risks. And against someone like Arslan Ash, you can't test his defense. He's just so good defensively.
And look, and that's what was getting him killed. So he kept going to stance and then trying to sidestep a lot. Down 4-1, 1-2s. Arslan did that versus John Ding. You see the pop off right there as he's excited. Yep, clean that bad boy off. And you could see he's definitely like holding on for dear life when it comes to some of these situations. Tekken Master has such a skill of like taking it and running with it. Luckily, Arslan Ash's skill for disruption actually helped out this time around. And you can see as he gets more confident in his play style, he plays so much more defensive. He plays so much further back because he feels confident in the gameplay. And he didn't look confident at first, but he looks happy that he made it out of Group C. Him and John Ding going to be the 2 players that make it out. Kasamir, Tekken Master, will be going home by way of a crushed piece here for EWC.
Arslan Ash finally getting to crush some totems out here at the Esports World Cup. Is this going to be his year here at the EWC?
No, but we're going to find out. We're going to find out for sure. That piece is gone. Arslan Ash goes on, and there you see the Group C makeout of the bracket. Tekken Master takes it 2-1, goes on to fight John Ding. John Ding advances. Arslan Ash going down, of course, and then that's going to set up his path through the loser's side. Still ends up taking out Tekken Master. So those are going to be the 2 players that make it out, and it's going to be tough going further because, of course, that means these guys are going to the playoffs.
Exactly, but that wraps up Group C, everybody. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this break with some Group D action.
EWC 2025 Tekken 8 action, man. It's been fun. Mangja, Obama, Mark, man, we're here with you. How you feeling?
Hey, after that Group A action where we saw the X Factor Edge breakthrough on winner's side and put one of the favorites to win this event on the lower side of the bracket, Atif making it out loser side, I'm already looking forward to what's coming up next. But let's talk about what happened in B.
Man, B was crazy as well because we had Mangja coming out on the lower side of the bracket, and iMusician with his amazing Yoshimitsu ended up taking out on the winner side of the bracket. So it was good stuff. But we got C coming up.
C coming up next, and you know what that means. Evo champion Arslan Ash. You're going to see him in action going up against John Ding, Kasamir, and the threats that are in Group C. But the closeout day one, baby, I can't wait to see Nobi and Nee go at it with Kira and Kakoma waiting in the wings.
Oh yeah, lots of Tekken action that's gonna be coming up. But we got to be out here. EWC, there's a lot of Tekken action throughout the rest of the day and throughout tomorrow as well. Make sure you guys tune in.
This is Peter. He plays Tekken 8 on PlayStation tournaments. Peter wins hundreds of avatars easily. But how? On his PS5, Peter launched Tekken 8, found PlayStation tournaments, and registered. It's that easy. New tournaments daily. Win avatars, prizes, and more. Compete, win, and claim your prizes today on PlayStation tournaments.
PlayStation.
Group C concludes and John Ding makes it into day 2, winning the match of the day alongside Arslan Ash. But unfortunately, we must say goodbye to Kasamir and Bahrain's Tekken Master. A very, very fun group we had there. I'm with Rukang, Bubsy and MYK. Talk to me a little bit about that Group C, man.
I mean, it was a very, very big win for Team Vitality. You know, they are still in very much the contention, 3rd place. And, you know, I believe the differential of points between 3rd and 2nd is 550 points. And the prize money differential is $1 million. So I'm sure he's going to be getting 1,000,005 highs, right? God, yeah. High fives, right there.
Yeah, I mean, look, when John Ding won, the first thing he did was, he popped off and he pointed towards his jersey, right? His team. Team Vitality in that 3rd place. You know that they're invested as well. But we should also talk about Twisted Minds. You know, Arslan finally making it into day 2 because last year he wasn't able to. Now, I'm interested in 2 things. How many points will he get for Twisted Minds? But what is day 2 Arslan Ash going to look like here at the EWC?
Oh man, yeah, it's crazy, and Arslan Ash, props to him because last year he actually lost in the first phase of EWC, and this year he manages under pressure to get out of that group. So big props to him, Arslan Ash and Twisted Minds.
Absolutely. Let's have a look at the bracket as well and see how it all went down for Group C, because Tekken Master actually, I feel like he started off strong. He lost the first game and he had that Clive, which I always say in Tekken, I feel like you should have 2 characters, right, just in case there's a rainy day. And it worked out for him. He lost the first game very badly, got that 2 win over Qasim with the Clive. John Ding, though, just looks so good, man. And that match versus John Ding and Arslan went right down to the wire.
No, absolutely. John Ding does it again, man. Repeats history, takes out Arslan Ash one more time, but Arslan still ends up making it there from the lower half. But yeah, John Ding, I remember his post after Evo on X saying that he wasn't super happy about his performance, but now came here, worked his butt off, and showed that he got stuff.
I think he showed it wasn't a fluke as well.
No, absolutely.
Twice.
Yeah, I mean, look,
consistency.
Also, Kasamir, we got to give a shout out to him because it was tough. He wasn't able to travel a lot. He only went to Battle Arena Melbourne, and he was very close to actually getting up into the bracket there too. He lost the final round versus Ulsan there, and that was an early tournament, right? So Kasim hasn't had many opportunities, but he still managed to make it to the EWC, man, from that LGQ. So we've got to give a shout out to him. Very, very well played. But Tekken Master, man, I mean, he definitely impressed me, man.
Yeah. Thoroughly impressed. Yeah, every time I see him, I'm just like, how can anybody sleep on this guy? He's making top consistently at the biggest tournaments. This guy is no slouch. He's not just a one-game guy. Yeah. This guy has the chops in Tekken 8.
It's very interesting you said about the one-game guy, because I was saying this in the back. People may scold me about this, but Clive, I feel like so if you play it, he's the NRS guy, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's just NRS is very string based, and I feel like the Clive is just a perfect matchup for him. He was really, really mixing up the strings, and I feel like he's playing to his strengths there.
Absolutely, man. Well, I think one of the biggest stories is that Arslan Ash finally makes it into day 2, and luckily for you guys, we have our reporter Reinhardt with Mr. 6-time Arslan Ash for an interview. Let's hear what he has to say.
Oh my gosh, what a clutch, intense period there for you, Arslan Ash. We saw what happened last year. I know you did not want a repeat performance. What's going through your mind right now?
When I lost my first match versus Jending, the flashback of last time, it was coming in my mind. I was like, no, I cannot do that, And I was watching you interviewing losers. I said, no, I don't want to be in this stage, interviewing, So I'm so happy that I won. Even when I lost on Jending, I was like, no, I can still do that because I am very good, I think, versus Zafina. And then Tekken Master, he was hard. The first match that I won, I had so much confidence. The comeback. Also, Eddie is kind of bad versus on open stage. So I was like kind of lucky because many situations I avoided because he could have, mixed me up at wall like the Junding did that. Junding, this is how he won, At wall, Eddie is like so good.
So you're the 6-time Evo champion. What is it that you find so challenging when you're here at EWC?
Of course, this is no Evo. This is EWC. It's like, I think it's now the biggest thing happening to Tekken or happened to Tekken or esports in general, So I really want to win EWC. I don't have this title. I have Tekken World Tour. I have 6 Evos, mashallah. I don't have an EWC title. Last time I lost early in the pools. This time I'm gonna win. I'm aiming to win it, inshallah.
Strong words here from a strong champion. Arslan Ash is moving forward in the tournament. Thanks guys for watching. We'll see you later.
Thank you, Ryder. Thank you, Arslan. As you can see the relief on his face, right? And he said, look, man, I've got the Evos, I've got the Tekken World Tour, but EWC is a different story. Now that he's made it into day 2, guys, what do you expect from Arslan Ash?
Well, it's unknown territory. Weird enough saying that, right? Arslan didn't make it through. But, I believe as he progresses, he's going to get stronger and stronger. But also, are we going to see that Nina? Because there was a few opportunities there in the last match where, I was joined with the big down 4-3. And it's just like, sometimes when you're with that character you've played for such a long time, those kind of like whiffs, you're just ready to pounce on them. It seemed like he wasn't as ready.
I do want to quickly point out as well, Korea is kind of giving it to Pakistan right now.
They won. Korea's killing it.
Yeah, 3-0 I think at the moment, right? Yeah, crazy stuff.
Every pool. Well, we still got Group D too, so that's not over yet.
We're talking about Group D. Let's have a look at our upcoming match here for Group D, and it's a very exciting one, ladies and lads. We have Kira going up against Kakoma, and again, both of these guys were kind of late qualifications into the Esports World Cup. Of course, Kakoma from the LCQ. Kira surprising a lot of people at Evo this year, man. So I cannot call this matchup. Kira always brings it. He's always ready for matchups. Kakoma, though, looking good.
Yeah, the thing with Kakoma as well, I don't know if, everyone at home has been following his journey this year as well. He's really been torn in this game. He hasn't really found a character and his style of Tekken as well. And every time he's lost, he's really taken it to heart. But right now, he says he wants to have fun and he wants to win EWC.
Bobsy, what do you say about Kira? I mean, we've known this guy for a long time, man. You know that he's going to come ready for this.
I'll tell you guys a little story. It was actually quite funny. So just before Evo, I made a joke to him, just like an off comment. I was like, hey, just go out there and qualify for EWC. And I was just like, oh, he actually done it?
He did the thing.
He did it. I was like, all right, cool.
That's good advice, man. Really good advice.
It's fine.
Your advice worked, man. But the other two players, ladies and lads, mums and dads, family, friends and felons, Knee and Nobi will be joining these two. MYK, talk to me about those two, man.
Of course, the legendary battle between Korea and Japan. A tale as old as time, right? Pakistan joined the scene in 2019 with Arslan's eruption with the Evos, right? But this is like legacy, old school legend, Japanese Nobi and legacy Tekken god Knee going up against each other.
Yeah, and you can see this is how it's all going to go down. Kira versus Kakoma will be our first match. Then Nobi versus Knee. I can't wait for that, man. That could easily also have been, a match of the day. These guys have been competing since Tekken 6 on the big stages against each other, and even the Tekken World Tour finals, we've seen these guys go against each other, and we're going to see it again here in EWC. What do you guys think about this? Because Nobi also, had a very strong performance last year, winning, getting grand finals, I believe, in DreamHack Dallas, right? Yeah. That's how he qualified, and he was looking really strong in Season 1, but EWC, I don't think he had a very good performance, but I mean, we expect a lot from him this year, right?
I think it's because he's kind of like having that character crisis right now too. A lot of Dragunov mains kind of like switched off of Dragunov after Season 1. Maybe they don't believe in the character anymore. He did receive a lot of nerfs since Season 1. He's kind of been like bouncing around with the Lars and the Steve now, so yeah, he's trying out some new characters.
But Knee, the Evo Japan champion, he's looking good. Ever since the end of Season 1, it looks like he found his footing. He's been killing it in Korea. Bubsy, Knee, talk to me.
I mean, one of the things I've definitely noticed about Knee is the uses of his heat now, because it was like a running joke in like Season 1. Is like how he doesn't really know how to utilize the heat, and now he seems like he's found his footing. And one of the other things that I've really noticed is he's kind of bringing a little bit of a defensive style. He's trusted in himself. He's trusting in the, I'm going to hold back, I'm going to wait a little bit, which is more, I guess, the style that tends to him. I don't think the aggressive style is really him. I think he's starting to find a balance right now.
I'm going to be a little bit of a selfish guy here and say I kind of want to see the Kakoma versus Knee matchup. We know they're not the biggest of friends, and I would love to see Kakoma versus Knee. Plus, what do you guys think about Feng? Because you mentioned it briefly, right? That he hasn't really got a lot of confidence in his character, and he said that look, it's too late for me to pick another character. And a lot of Feng mains like Joker, of course, a big shout out to Joker. They don't don't feel like Feng really fits in this season as much as other characters. So what do you think about that?
Yeah, do you know what? I still think Feng has really great tools in the game. Maybe not one of the, stronger characters in the game, maybe not top 5 or not even top 10, but he's definitely has really good pokes, really good combo damage as well. And in the right hands, like, in Kakoma and Joker, he really works really well.
Yeah, there's a couple changes though, like the fish hook change. They gave that high extension, but fish hook on its own being -10.
Yeah.
I think that changes up a lot of that small Tekken game for Fang.
Yeah.
I think talking about the back four though, it's a weird one, right? Because I see that to it as well, but I'm also seeing that though it has an additional mix-up, because I feel like, yeah, it is -10, but it's always so that thing is
I gotta worry about
it.
that.
So it's one of those weird buff kind of nerves things. It puts like a mental frame, and I think people can kind of start to really play around it, but I guess that's more for a longer set than the first two.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, ladies and lads, this is going to be a crazy group coming up. Group D. We're going to go on a short break, and when we return, killer group coming up here with Group D, EWC, Tekken 8. See you in a bit.
Hey, what's going on, everyone? I'm Ryan Hart here on the Riyadh Boulevard, accompanied by none other than one of the EWC mascots. And I've got to say, this costume looks super, super slick. Riyadh Boulevard, one of the most sustainable entertainment hubs on the planet. It is so, so cool here. There are gardens everywhere. There are local cafes, there are theaters for artistic and singing performances. Shops of all kinds for local brands, for global brands, eateries everywhere, restaurants, there are arcades, you can play games, you can literally bring the family and spend the day and night here on the Riyadh Boulevard. It's so, so much fun. I'm having a great time. And the temperature at night, it's not as hot, so you can come out and really chill and relax and enjoy your time here on the Riyadh Boulevard. It's absolutely incredible. I'm on the Riyadh Boulevard now, having an amazing time here at EWC. I'm going to try my luck on the prize cube catcher. Let's see if I can win something. Here we go. Oh, might have something. Oh my gosh! And just like me right now, everyone's a winner here at the Riyadh Boulevard, one of the most sustainable entertainment hubs on the planet, and it gives you amazing prizes. Check it out. Wow.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup. Ladies and gentlemen, first and foremost, do not lie. Y'all thought my man's Arslan Ash back was against the ropes. You thought he had an Eddie problem. Eddie Guerrero, Eddie George, Ed, and Eddie, it don't matter. Arslan and 5. My man's got it done and qualified to the next stage.
He's done an incredible job. That obviously negates the story that Arslan had last year. Of course, Evo champ, the man has done it all. He's done all the walk except for win this trophy right here. Because last year at EWC 24, only 30 meters this way, he got eliminated in the group stage. At least that is broken. You could see the relief on his face at the end, beating Tekken Master to make it through from Group C. That's now done and dusted, closed up.
And now at this point, of course, he was not the only one to make it out. He actually made it out on loser side, because on winner side, it was the big dog, Big Swole, getting it done. And how about that? What's up with my man's fight stick, though? What did he have on his fight stick?
So John Ding has very special stick art, I have to say. You got a mirror, but then there's one that is a photo of something that he took in the mirror in a bath towel. It's artistic.
That was definitely artistic. Luckily, he did not place the fight stick in a different location. That said, ladies and gentlemen, our next match is ready for our next group.
Yes, it is Group D and big competition here in Group D. This is where we close off this first day of groups, Rob. You see our players are all set up behind us and ready to go. So shall we?
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it is about that time. We have Kita going head-to-head with Kakoma. Let's send things over to our commentators.
Ladies and gentlemen, Group D action, Tekken 8 EWC 2025. We got Markman, we got Majin Obama. Obama, how you feeling about this?
I'm feeling good. I'm also glad John Ding left that stick at home. And
Yeah?
you see Kakoma, he's getting ready for action, storing that stuff. But sitting across from him, Kita the killer, man. This guy had a great showing at Evolution. Was able to drop who else is in this group in the losers bracket early on at round 2.
Ooh, we're going to talk about that later,
We're going to get to that. Oh, well, maybe we will. But the thing is, this guy has quietly he's been a silent killer.
Yeah, he is the triple dub, WWW, the waifu-wielding warrior, using that Jun Kazama. And, you know, the analysts were talking earlier about, you know, he really hasn't found his groove yet. You know, in Tekken 7, he had the awesome Eliza. He had a lot of other good picks.
Gates, yeah.
But, man, I feel like he's doing well with Mama Kazama.
No, he's had a good year so far.
Yeah.
And the events, I feel like he hasn't traveled that much, but the events that he goes to, he usually has a strong impact.
Impactful, yes.
So this matchup for him, though, Kakoma on the other side, you know, he's kind of, I think he's had a more inconsistent year and struggled a little bit more than what he's used to.
Yeah.
It definitely feels on some level like more mental, too, for him.
He was really emotional when he qualified.
That's a good way to put it, too. Yes, emotional. He better get control right now, because he's in the thick of it here at EWC Group D, going up against Kira. Engage.
And you got to think about the way that Feng Wei has kind of, you know, just changed since Tekken 7. You know, Feng Wei has always been a very strong, solid pick, especially for some of the better characters in the game. But, you know, over time has been adjusted quite a bit, where it changes his playstyle quite a bit on how he can approach, how he can play defensively and safely.
And Kira already this first round has had some excellent calls against Kakoma. Just like a little bit of sidestep left here and there. He had created some whiffs.
Yeah, trying to
So
create
use
some
of
space.
armor. Then you see the back 1+2.
Yeah, I think one of the keys that we're really going to see from Kira is his ability to catch the side steps with the tracking moves, but also to whiff punish. He is such a great wall when it comes to that.
Whiff punish, but also he's got to find a way to be able to lock Kakoma down or especially get wall control. If he can find wall, crack out that big damage that Jun can.
Oh, he missed the follow-up!
Oh my God, that would have been the round.
It definitely would have been the round, but it went down to the final second there. Kakoma able to take that first one.
And it's also being able to find control, I think, in close quarters and when they get into compact play. This character can really be annoying and lock you down like that. So you see one of those attacks, sidestep 4 at close range like that, able to engage. And of course, throughout the game, if he can early on build up Kazama essence to be able to get some good return. Right now he's at 43 here in the second round. Have her pop and turn into that mid-boss character.
That's one way to do it, building up that meter ability. Let's see what she's able to do here. Nice, goes for the lows, and one of the things with Kira is that his ability to use the lows with Jun, it's astounding. You just got to watch how he just piles it on.
He's very good at harassing with jab strings and, of course, those lows, and being able to find the counter hit confirm into lift kick, which he gets.
Yeah. Again, as you mentioned, the lift kick, the can kicks, very, very strong at being able to use that. Even the back 3, very, very good placement
Here you go, great punish.
Yeah, that's one of the stronger punishes at that frame rate. But here we go, out of back tempo, Kakoma now in the driver's seat. Kira willing to just bet it on the upward kicks.
Yep, this is going to be a good way to follow up here. Has heat available as well. Can play the range game now, has the option to do it. Let's see, goes for the chase down, the follow-up here.
That shining golden emblem.
I thought he had the counter hit there, just shy of it.
Headbanger's ball, crouch jab, still turn back up. Jab string this time in the 1+2 throw, broken.
Nice sidestep jab here, trying to create some opening here, the 1+2. Here comes, oh my God, Kira with the pressure.
It looked like he was surprised that hit himself.
Yeah, here we go.
Of course, able to again build up that Kazama essence here in round 4 early on.
Back turn throw, got him.
Gets buffs on several attacks.
Kakoma looking really good here in round number 4. Oh, he got a whiff.
But the step was there. This thing, it hits from really, really far range.
Gotta protect your legs here. Caught him slipping there.
We're gonna engage, push to the wall here. Geyser Blast, Kakoma now just trying to play it patient here. Blocking the Geyser Blast, down back 3. Sidestep, activate on the whiff.
Uh-oh, here we go. Big opportunity, they're about even on life here. Using all those resources, big counter hit here from Kakoma.
Gonna bet it on 50-50 here and gets the grab, no break. Kakoma up 1 game.
Yeah, gets him with the normal grab there. That pressure proving to be just what the doctor ordered. Man, the eyes of a killer.
You got to talk about how he qualified to get here. You got to remember, through the LCQ, he had one of the roughest paths. There's only 3 other guys in here you could say had it as rough as he did to make it on the stage.
Again, I remember how emotional he was. He had to, in the LCQ, he had to go up against Kudan, someone that he is so used to playing against, ended up losing that. Then now, of course, gets on full tilt, has to qualify through the lower bracket, but he was able to make it happen. Again, man, he was just super emotional the whole year. He was doubting himself, not sure what character to use, what strategies to employ, but he made it, and he's here now. He's taking full advantage, having the lead here.
Yeah, might not swinging with Kira. He's running back fours, letting the follow-ups rip. Kira going to push towards the bomb wall, though. Kakoma getting caught stepping, and just like that, Kira up 1 round.
Yep. Here we go, the evil arena, of course, where there are lights on the walls. There's an ability to get even more violent. Good block, great punish there from Kira. Gonna slap at the wall here. How can you slap? Okay, oh, missed the combo. Had that weird corner there, but doesn't matter.
Punish into the bomb blast wall, though.
Having another shot here, looking to close it out here. Should be able to do it here with the mix-up at the wall.
With the dash behind it with another bomb. And yes, wall damage, this character is among top class in the game. You got to talk about it. The consistency. She will finish fights, man. Low parry after the geyser.
Yeah, gonna be pushing towards the wall here. Big damage coming in. Not just that, in a nasty mix-up. Let's see what she got. Oh! Tech roll just in time.
Back force with it.
Oh my God.
Rotating around, trying to take wall control here. Kira swinging off of it.
Yeah, I like what Kakoma went for there. He went for the 4-2 there, fishing for a counter hit. See what he does. Sliver of life left. Oh, the reverse Kempo launcher. This could be big.
With the heat activation, he's not going to be able to get that much health back. He's got to be able to maintain control here.
I mean, he has the shoulder, he has the heat dash cancel. Going for the lows now. Opponent knows it. Big punish. Follow up here, and the down 2. He made a huge comeback there.
I feel like, man, especially with the character on the left, man, life bars almost don't matter sometimes with this game. She can get it all back.
Yeah.
She'll spend that cash.
You make the right decisions here, you could definitely be back in the game. It's never over till it's over.
Back 4. Ooh, whiff opportunity, no dice.
Here we go. Ended up using all the resources. Now, Kakoma having to fight back here. He still has rage. You better do something with it. Great block. Big opportunity right here. Oh, what a block there from Kira, and they are now tied up 1 game apiece.
That last round felt really similar to the round previous to it for a moment there, but that's the thing. Kakoma, he had good guard, especially in that last round on some kilos, but it felt like throughout this game, really, he's been giving he's been giving Kira a lot of these lows. He's not really trying to be too greedy about block punishment, I think, on those. Especially, and I think that speaks to Kira. He's very good at confirming the counter hits on that low. He's not really trying to press into that, feels like. But really good step in sidewards mobility too from Kakoma. He gave himself some opportunities there. Headbutt back four. Kira right back in there though with just the jab strings, able to get in. He's doing this like hit and run strategy too, willing to just back up. Let Kakoma show some these mid-range options or back tempo, whatever he wants to do, then just go in on his terms.
Ooh, the delay, the last hit, able to get counter hit too. That's going to add up some damage here. Yeah, nice down forward 3 at the wall, gets the tornado, the follow-up here. And it's a what?
Excellent combo adjustment there. After the splat, steps into the wall, got almost 80 damage, and then just mixed for game.
Yeah, really took advantage of having that wall opportunity there. Kakoma looking really strong here in the decisive final game.
Like the delays, especially after those dashes to beeline, just in case he wants to step.
What? He landed it in the follow-up guaranteed.
Air chop, low chop, counter hits. Is your tornado gonna get the wall as well after this activation?
Into the mix, goes low again. What do you got? Second hit, able to land here. You got to be prepared for all situations. And Kakoma just like that, set point.
Kira though.
Oh, now things are starting to land here. This is a big opportunity. Kira fighting to stay in this. What a punish.
It's important too for Kakoma to shut him down early. You don't want this character to get started. Have that Kazuma essence built up. It's already at 55 now, going into the next round. Do not let Kira get boss status.
Yup. Do not give her the juice. Don't let her get loose. What do you got here? Talk to the hand.
And I like it. He's laying the pressure on him. Stop sign. Running 3. Back 4. Stop signs all over, but whoa, man, what a step.
And the low option afterwards. The mix. The axe kicks here. Great pressure here from Kira, but the big step. Uh-oh. Look at this mix. What do you got? One more time?
Kakoma just waiting on activate. Gonna rotate right side? No. Kira just gives him the smash.
He has Rage Art though. Gotta be. Oh, no, he didn't punish.
Back 4. Bet on the 50-50 here. No, just jab pressure. Keep it tight. Woo! And the back 4 follow-up. Kakoma. 2 games to 1 over. Kira gonna punch his ticket for that qualification spot here in Group D at EWC 2025.
Oh yeah, and Kira now moving to the lower bracket. Kakoma having to face off against the winner of the upcoming game.
And also that gives this next set, which is like, this is the one I've been looking forward to all day too, right? MYK was selling it. This is a legacy matchup coming up, but saw here Kira, that second game had some good adjustment, and especially was able to get a lot of that June snowball that he's been able to show off so well. But Kakoma, he was locked in from jump. It felt like he was ready to play this set out, and he did.
Yeah, he was brawling. He made everything work out, especially towards the end there, getting a lot of key things like the lows they started landing.
Sidewalks as well.
The sidewalks as well really found his way. And, you know, he got the hits that counted, especially by the wall. That was the important ones. He got the wall damage, and he really didn't give Kira a chance to come back.
Was able to get good usage of heat as well, and then almost, it felt like each time, too, he would just save a little bit left for the very end, just to force the 50-50 after the dash picks up after one of the engages, whether it be Iron Fortress or another option. Yeah, that whole round.
Yo, these cameras are crazy. These cameras are great. Good stuff.
They're a little too close sometimes.
Yeah, I was like, wow, the detail. I've never seen determination like that in slow motion. That's awesome.
Jab low, and then the back 4, and then the jab pressure after. Maybe trying to look for Rage Art or a faster option. Keep it nice and tight. But yeah, Kakoma was kind of locked in this set. Kira, good performance. He's going to have another chance. And that's the other thing, too. I'm thinking about this next matchup. Think about who goes where on win or loss. We could potentially be seeing Kira versus Knee here. We just saw it last weekend.
It could be Knee versus Kakoma.
I
mean, either way, we're in for a treat. Doesn't matter who wins or loses. This is not going to be over yet because we are not at the decide. We're not crushing keys yet. Not yet. But we do have 2 of the greatest legacy players of Tekken coming up, crashing and clashing here at EWC. We got Japan versus Korea.
The classic, man. And here you go. I think even though, you know, you can talk about like who's the most consistent out of that region, etc. Nobi is still the leader of the JP scene.
Yep.
And I think a lot of people's minds, right? So whenever you see these 2 face off and step up, whether it was an Evo, grand final, whether it's a combo breaker, it doesn't matter whether it's just a random dojo event. There's something about this match that everybody kind of watches. So my question is, 2 questions. Which Nobi's going to show up today? Because that's the big issue with him. Hot, cold performances. He shows up and he's either just world beater status and it's the Nobi everyone knows and loves, or maybe he's a little bit cold that day. But the other question, character selection.
Yeah.
That's been the big thing with him too. He's been, especially in this matchup, I've seen it in dojos, I've seen it in combo break, I've seen in a few different scenarios in just this year alone. I feel like I've seen it like 2 or 3 different characters at this point.
Yeah.
Who is he going to go to?
More often than not, he's been sticking with the Lars in the particular matchup. But because he's lost the last few times that they played, maybe that's going to lean him back towards Dragunov, right?
I was going to say lean him back towards Dragunov.
Or Steve.
Yeah. I was going to say Steve.
Yeah, he has a few characters that he has been using in tournament play, so we'll not be surprised either way. But we know for Knee, he's locked in on that Brian Fury.
And that's the other thing too. Nobi feels like with drag, it can be very like it's like a relationship. He's like he hits him up sometimes. Like maybe there's some communication.
I need your power,
but
bro.
How used to season 2? Like how good is he at implementing some of that stuff so far? You know, whether it be the pigeon roll stuff. Is he locked in on drag like that? It feels like he's been dabbling too much.
Well, he could be, and we've seen this a lot, especially in Tekken 7. He could be saving him. For a day like, y'all must have forgot.
He's fighting for more than himself now, right?
Yeah.
It's not just about his legacy.
Oh, he got that buff right now.
Yeah.
He got the family buff.
It's not just about, like, I got to get over Knee. It's not about proving himself. He's got the marriage buff. He's got the family buff. He's fighting for more than himself. You see here, he's got, Steve? But this is like
the
button
extended
check, right?
button check here, of course. But again, with whatever character, they have a chance. They can test the waters here in this opening game, but it's going to really come down to who's going to have the 2 games at the very end of it. Either way, I am excited. It's going to be Brian versus Nobi. For real. Let's see what he picks. For real.
Brian versus Nobi.
Brian versus Nobi. Tale is old as time, and Knee is also one of those players that has been kind of in the spotlight ever since his Evo Japan victory. Everyone's been watching Brian, watching his style Brian as well, because they know that he is going to be somebody that they're going to run into in brackets.
Yeah, of course, he faltered a little bit last week, but with as rigorous as the competitive schedule is for this game, you have so many opportunities and you have to be on so often. It's just like it's hard week to week.
Yeah.
And that's not the event that you want to have a poor performance at, of course, but when you're right back in there, you got to be able to have like short-term memory, right? Be able to remember what went wrong, but also forget it, and be able to go into this one with a renewed sense of faith in yourself, to be honest with you. And this is just the start for both of these players here. In Group D, this is a key matchup, and Nobi is queued in on the Lars, so I'm trying to see some lightning strike. Here we go, man. It's Lightning versus Cyborgs, Nobi versus Knee.
Here we go. As we mentioned here, a long rivalry between these two of the best players from their respective countries.
Legacy Tekken matchup. Japan versus Korea, Nobi versus Knee, and we're leading with the jabs. Getting into it at the farm.
And Knee already
in the back in the lead jab.
Yeah, already making his presence felt there, using those hatchet kicks early on. Caught him with the mid.
Lightning Axel, and then here comes Nobi.
Nice side step 2, the follow-up here. Again, pressuring by the wall here. Nobi with the slight lead here in round number 1. But the jab float from Knee, able to land here. He's going to push towards the wall, gets the wall. Let's see what he does with it.
Post activation as well. Bloody war.
Straight for the low.
And the interception after.
Yep.
Knee.
He had a beat on the rhythm there. He knew exactly what he was getting into.
And this is what's hard, I think, in this matchup for Nobi too. The more they played like over the years, feels like Nobi more often than not has to change his timing, and it feels like it's easier sometimes for me to read what Nobi's intention is in some of these moments than it is for him to go the other way around.
And one of the scary things now with Knee is he has way more tools to be able to bait out the counter. And not only are you fearing the forward 3 and the back 1, he now has the cannonball straight, which you got to really watch out for, especially going into the game, in the matchup.
And also like reversal options built on some of these attacks as well.
Yeah. Here we go.
Properties, rather.
See what he does here. Knee already maneuvering, using sidestep, using the motion here. And man, that while standing 1, able to thread the needle there.
Nobi, and the thing is, as Nobi was doing that, Nobi was giving chase, but Knee, ever present, just waits out the one moment, has the sidestep queued up, huge return, no punch there,
gets the follow entry. Yep, tornado, follow, let's see what he got.
Trying to extend it, carry with the jabs, gets the lightning thrust with the dash behind it, and gets the wall.
Big damage. Oh man, what a combo, what a set there Let's see Nobi moving on 2-1 on rounds. What's Nee gonna do here?
Really good adjustment off the wall from Nobi there. Low touch at the wall. Still at the top. No balcony break. Rotate around. Nee never gonna stay in one spot too long.
Yeah,
magnetic shock on the knee.
Nobi scouting the sidestep rights here from Nee, making some adjustments here, using some extra attacks that hit a little bit later to kind of get him on the tracking side.
Homing attacks, dashing to realign. Passive homing attacks now on the table a lot more.
Oh, he whipped it. Swing and a miss.
He tried to raw dog kick him in the shin.
There we go. Cannonball straight to start off the round. Here comes Nee. He's going to get the wall. You better guess right. He tech rolled. Oh, but he has insurance.
Huge float. Activation. War. Hatchet.
And the pressure just harassing him by the wall here. Great way to get back in. Nobi getting some damage. Oh, but he was ready for it. Oh, he was extra ready for it.
And the way those last 2 or 3 rounds went, especially in key moments, big reads on the side of Nee to punish Nobi. So my question is, with Nobi on the back foot, after the way some of those moments went, is he still, do you lock in on why he's got to go to character?
He is locked in. He is super locked in.
Here we go, on the beach.
Round 1.
Or maybe he's not. Maybe he put a stop to it. He said, wait a minute. Let's see what's going on here. Of course, they are getting ready. Apologize for the delay in the set, but of course, Nee up currently 1-0 right now. Trying to figure out what's going to be going on with these two players, but Nobi is going to have to lock in whatever character he's choosing. As he goes into this, he's going to have to win 2 games straight to be able to overcome and move on in the upper bracket.
And it looks like we're going to, characters select or stage select, either way.
Yep. Oh, did he lose the round because of that? Oh, he did. They're going at it. Here we go.
Oh, no way.
All right, he had to forfeit that round. There was a controller malfunction. It seems like that's what the call was. Here we go. Right back into the action. Hatching to open things up. Nee with the advantage already because of this. Oh, he stepped the forward 3. Point blank. Arc blast. Follow up here. He's going to get the wall as well.
Activate. Wall push here. Lightning strikes. Instant engage.
Get off me.
Avalanche throw. Break.
Bro, he didn't use that for a while, but he was ready for it.
I'm surprised he went for the throw option, not the pin.
Here we go. 1 round apiece now, tied things up. Here comes Nobi with the pressure.
And Nobi, even with the surrender round, he's bringing it to him. No signs of slowing down.
Yeah. He knew he had to give it up, but now he has to fight back just as hard, if not harder.
Down for 1's homing attack. Feet on knees low here. Lightning strikes again. Wall pressure.
Bro, he is so ready. Okay, here comes Nee. Let's see what he does here. Gets the wall to follow up here. Better watch how you roll. Again with the block.
The knee there. Send low.
Looking really good here. Nobi with the life lead, but has to deal with the rage now.
That's a lot of gray health. Like you said. Or 2-1, the incinerator string.
Looking to close it out here. Could go either way. The time's a waste. He was just out of range there, the sidestep. Oh my goodness. There's no time. What are you going to do, Nobi?
And ever so slight advantage. Nee takes the round. Set point early on here in Group D.
Go.
Nobi now just trying to mix.
Good block there. The follow-up here. No duck on the second hit. Doesn't matter. Nee continuing with that pressure here. Has him by the wall. Nobi has to be very careful here. It could be the end of his upper bracket run here. What's going to happen?
Huge step to the right.
He is brandishing that taunt. He wants something.
Ooh! Cannonball straight goes right under it, Nobi.
All right, smashing. What do you got here? The follow-up. Oh, he's trying to get again. This time a punish from Nobi, staying alive here. Final round, game number 2.
He can get wall control. One frame, this time goes lightning axle, connects on knee step. Good block. Comes up with a knee. He's been very good with consistently. There it is, baby. Counter hit.
Yeah, that's a huge counter hit. Has to be careful. He has placement by the wall now, and knee smells blood in the water.
Viking funeral. Leave him burning. Step in. Hatchet.
Oh, my
Avalanche.
God. This time, just falling right out of it. What are you going to do? How are you going to get up? Decides to stay on the floor. Wait out the fall. Oh, my goodness. Are you serious?
Raw dog mark. 2-0. Knee advantage over Nobi. Here at EWC Tekken 8 Group D.
I did not expect that moment there. Just, you know what? Let me just throw out the jet upper.
You said, I mean, you caught it. He's like, how many situations by the wall could you tell, like, he changed up his movement, right? You can tell he's looking for some kind of taunt setup or, like, brandishing some kind of setup or looking for something to do the upper. Then he just said, the hell with it, man. I'm just doing it raw dog in the open.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty safe. Let me throw it out. And he was able to land it. You guys can see some of the action that we just witnessed from two of these legendary players.
So far. How did that 4 hit him?
It's wild. Anyways,
This
that
was a sick combo adjustment, too.
Yeah, very good adjustment there.
Bars, man.
Ton of damage.
That went like that went the whole stage.
And it came down to this. Knee able to come out on top. And, you know, a lot of it is momentum, but Knee, more often than not, was able to find the right hits at the right times. Unfortunately, there had
that first round. This is why we need a bagger Vance in these competitions, man. You need somebody to get on the stage to be able to fix that button.
I know a guy. Give me a screwdriver. Either way, we got this final round here. It went down to this. You know, Nobi had a good chance, man. He was able to pull it off, but not if you run into the magical fist of Brian Fury.
Yeah, and that's rough, too, being able to fight, like, especially off of a surrendered round like that. But he came back, and it felt like he was like, okay, there was a set.
I'm looking at our media package right now. Does Knee have two different haircuts? Because this is a different haircut from earlier. I saw a bowl, now he got this cool cut. And, all right.
He got another one. They got another one in the bag. He got a ball fade.
Yeah.
Like, what is it going to be? Here you see Kakoma now.
I'm excited to see this.
Yeah,
Here we go. We got a match. These guys have played each other many times over the past few games.
Yeah, there's a history between these guys, not just in game, right? Not just in game, but here you go. Korea versus Korea. Not the first time we're seeing this face off today.
Neops for first player's side as they go into battle. I would imagine it is Feng Wei that we're going to see from Kakoma. We know it's going to be Brian from Knee. But there's a lot on the line here because this is to get out. Guaranteed spot into phase 2 here. Make it out on the upper bracket. Who's going to take it?
Man, for Kakoma, fighting through that LCQ, you make it, especially on day 1, be able to get to your group qualification match, and it's against your rival in more ways than one like this on this stage.
Yeah.
But to be fair, Kakoma, I think, like, he's been looking really comfortable this entire day.
He's been clean, man.
He sat down and just, like, locked in. Even before the match, I saw him outside. He was like, he looked focused. Doesn't take the opportunity for granted, but here we go.
I mean, the camera makes him look really cool, too. Shout out to the production team here. It helps. I'm telling you, man, he got two different, he got two different haircut items on. You think he went over to Arslan's barber?
Which his U.S. barber?
US barber?
Which one did he go to? Yeah, go ahead. I got an event this week. Go ahead and just mess my stuff up. Go ahead and just get. They call this a fade.
Just
yeah,
make it nice and neat. Here we go. We got Knee, Kakoma here. Battle between two great players from South Korea. One of these two will make it out on the upper bracket. Whoever loses, though, will go on to the lower bracket, and they're going to have to face off against the winner of the two players that just got sent there.
Yeah, this is kind of carrying on the theme, too. The Korea players on this day one,
work.
They came ready to play, man. They
there's 15 of them, but they've been doing work.
Yeah, for sure. Like we said earlier, right? It's like when you look at the player background and where regional selectivity, obviously Korean players made the most of this 32-man qualified event, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, they also, I mean, I think people will call out, you know, in fairness, like the Pakistani players just can't travel. Yeah. You don't have the Kazuya. What? Yo, you see that? Who is this guy? That must be a butt check. Oh man, I almost had a heart attack. Again, Anyways, Knee, last time they played, was up 2-0, was able to take that rather convincingly, and both of these players placing in the top 48 for EVO, so they did very well over there. Excited to see how this is going to play out between these two, because again, these guys have met each other in bracket so many times in so many tournaments over the past decade. It's been a long time.
Let's see how it shakes down today. Kakoma.
Who do you like, man? Let's call it out, man. We've been calling it how it is. We've been calling it how people see it. But who do you like in this particular set?
It's hard to vote against me.
Yeah, it's hard to cheer against them, right?
But Kokoma's focused. Can I fence it? Can I do what Tasty? I want to fence it.
Yeah, do it.
Can I? I don't want to pick. Can I fence it?
Yeah, you can do it. I'm gonna pick. I'm gonna pick. I like Knee 2-0.
I think these two locked in. It feels like today he's like Terminator Cyborg mode, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But Kakoma, like I said, you got to think about the path that he's had to get here.
Take 10 whiffs. Get in there. In the zone.
I want that man tested.
Man, you should just. It's like a vapor rub. You put it under your lip. Keep it there.
Shouts to Vix. But I'm curious to see how Kakoma even approaches this. Like, is he gonna lead? Knee's style has been a lot more defensive, I think, in some of these big stages, especially against opponents that he knows really
It's
well.
defensive, and he takes liberties. Because, like, you'll see that side step throw out the while standing one. He did that a lot versus Nobi, right? Try to find those right moments. But it's like scouting. It is scouting. Let's see what kind of scouting he has done for this particular set, though.
And he'll switch too. Like, he'll go from that to lead jab, sidestep 4-3, sidestep, using a lot of like up close compact mid placements with his jabs as well to try to catch opponents off balance.
Yep.
Find their counter hit timing.
All right, looks like the players are locked in. We're about to get ready for this particular matchup. I feel like it's going to be Fengwei versus Brian. But there is very much a possibility, if Fengwei doesn't work out, that we could see a change for Kakoma. Here we go. He is locked in. He is nodding. You guys are tuning in. This is the last group
for day one.
EWC, day one.
Let's go on the arena. What's the opener look like? Dash jab immediately from Knee. Lead runs in the down forward, one counter hit from Kakoma.
He sidestepped it point blank. This is crazy. Knee is locked in. Oh my God.
Oh, he's dog walking him. Touching him in the back and the hips and the side.
Shaolin Kung Fu, huh? Okay, now he's starting to chase him down, but as soon as he tried to counterattack, big counter hit from Knee.
Lord Heza with the counter hit, activate. Super hatchet into the mid after. Knee right now looking like bro, we were on media day, they were filming some cute stuff. Arslan and Nobi are laughing and yucking it up. Knee is the worst actor of all time. He's like no laugh,
everything
no
serious.
expression. Look at him in the camera right now.
Yep.
He's razor focused.
I'll tell you, he's here to play.
And we got the wall.
Okay.
Viking funeral, you on fire.
Now what do you got though? Started big. He is like I said, I like Knee. Let it be said, I'm not trying to skirt it.
No, he's on a mission. He's on a mission.
He is one of the players to beat. Ooh, okay. Iron Palm, Iron Fortress.
Iron Palm, getting the return here. Hatchets, trades on the mids. Kakoma now leading with the jab of his own. Pressing.
He has to, though. He has to fight back. He has to take the turn back. Okay. Oh my God.
The walk. He sees it. The activation. And man, you know what's coming. Kick him while he's down. Knee up one game, and that looked razor sharp focus.
That was light work.
That's the Terminator on the mission, you know?
Kakoma, whatever you do here, this is important because if you're switching characters, you're locking in.
He's locking in, and it's this is hard. I mean, especially first to two format like this, man. You gotta have faith. You gotta have faith in how you got here.
Well, this may, depending on who gets the hits, this may prove to be a better stage for him. It's all about who gets the wall hits and who controls the stage.
Yeah.
Okay. Now starting to get the hits here, gets him with the low. It's huge. It's a huge risk, though. He has to be very careful how he places those
Yeah, you
lows.
saw him switch up, start going to fish hook kick a little bit more at the end there, but the lead jab, dashing real line, and he just slowly pressing and taking real estate away from him.
I feel like, too, especially if he pops heat and he goes into fish hook.
Folks, walk! How does he have this sense of time?
Damn, his knee is playing crazy.
Straight on the rack, while standing 4, down back 3s.
Okay, great opportunity there. Oh my gosh.
You gotta protect your dome, man.
The speed of sound, mock breaking. Now he's using the push.
Yeah.
He has to be careful, though.
Fish is not putting in some work, leading with jabs.
Because if he goes for that fish hook and he times it right, he's gonna get some nasty counter hits.
Short of the wall, but Kakoma, you gotta be able to hold this position, get the most out of it. Fish hook and the jab pressure, doing low shoulder as well, putting in a little bit of work here for Kakoma.
Here we go. Kokoma's playing
guard.
The best round he's played so far. Let's see if he's able to close it out.
Really good defense, good ducks, good sidestep.
He has to be careful. He's right by a nasty spot at the wall here where he can't sidestep anymore. Here we go. He is already stalking the prey. Oh my God, counter hit.
And this could change everything, especially with heat now.
Side wall, he's gonna readjust. Better not take. Oh, you gotta be careful this time. Oh, waiting, Knee has the life lead.
And the incinerator ate up so much time. Yo, the defense, the presence of mind.
He's unfazed. Now, just like that, potential set point here for Knee. Can he take it? Bro, Obama and I just looked at each other.
The uppercut in the back. Oh, the wall pressure, and that could have been even worse.
Yeah, he wanted it. Obviously, he was going for Todd Jet up over there. But we should be able to get a spike. No. Oh my gosh, he was already stepping.
Fish hook kick goes for the low. Down back 3. Orbital.
His old friend.
The flash heal, the activate after the ground spike. Now where do we go?
Oh, my
Still on
side
the wall. After the smash, incinerator. Okay, Kakoma with a chance here.
He needed this. Here you go, Kakoma, big chance here. Got to get on the scoreboard.
Side kick. Fish with Requiem.
Bro, did he even press? Did he?
No.
Okay, here we go. Able to close it out. Kakoma staying alive here, gets the round. But Knee really tried to get the hard read there with the Rage Art.
Down 2 strike. Punishment on the low. Kakoma now looking alive here.
Nice, the 3-3 catch. Trying to chase him down
On
here.
him. Get
Again,
the low top
4-4-2.
there.
It's been working.
Wall presence right now for Kakoma, putting him back in this thing.
Just like that, 2 rounds, uncontested here. Kakoma, what are you gonna do? How are you gonna settle this? He's not out yet. Oh no.
Big punish on that low though is gonna lead to the wall pressure with the snake eyes and the activation now.
He tried to spring up.
Man,
He has
on
to be
fire.
careful.
While standing 4, low hatchet.
This is huge. Big opportunity because he gets the momentum now at the wall.
Yeah, and the heat pressure. Yes. The sidestep, try to get a little bit cleaner on the wall presence here. Step in low.
Oh no, he went for the big risky low. The down back 3, and here comes Knee. Oh, what a block.
And the punishment again on the lows. Knee able to take this set like that. Kakoma felt like he put a lot into it towards the end. Had some good return in some of these situations, but Knee overall control. It felt like from jump. Locked in on this group. Razor sharp focus.
Yeah, I think unfortunately for Kakoma, he's going to have to go into the lower bracket now. Knee guarantees himself a spot out of the madness. That was an interesting set there. You know, Kakoma really started to turn things up at the very end, but it was too little, too late.
I don't know what does this guy see, man? His sense of timing and just the presence of mind, the range understanding of ranges and what to expect in certain situations from players. The mobility, man. His sidesteps just opened up so much that first game.
Yeah, his sidesteps, his sidewalks.
It felt like walking a dog.
Yeah, and then his defensive reads too. He blocked so many of those down back threes, got the big launch there, really made Kakoma second guess his offense. And even at the very end, that's what got him killed was those big punishes on those lows.
On the lows, yeah, his overall block punishment on the lows knee was, man, razor sharp.
It was like in-your-face defense.
They call out Orbital there.
If you watch it and you listen, it might sound like it's very one-sided, but honestly, it was very one-sided the way that we saw it. But man, he was a killer. Nee is ready, and I'm excited to see how he plays tomorrow as well. Nee making it out here of Group D, but now it's coming down to the final 3 players. We're going to start eliminating some players here in Group D.
This event, this game on this stage does something to these players. I'm just like, the way they wear it on their faces, like whether it be the pressure or the focus, man.
Oh yeah, here we go. Back to Kira. Kira
makes some noise.
Yep, one of the few representatives of Europe here.
I mean, you can even zoom out, man. Like, this is one of the few representatives that is not JP, Pakistan, or Korea.
Yeah, there's not that many.
There's not that
otherwise. But he's going up against the legend, Team Yamasa, Nobi.
Lord Nobi-san. It's likely gonna be Lars versus June. I don't know.
Yeah, and that's a rare matchup.
I don't know how many times I've seen this matchup.
I've never seen that matchup. I'll tell you straight up, I have never seen that matchup.
Outside of maybe some scenarios where Nobi might have played like Shonen or something.
Lars did not exist until Season 2 for most people.
No, for most.
So we're gonna see how that's gonna play out, of course. But you gotta give credit to Kira. Kira can beat any player. He can beat any player. He has proven it, at EVO just the other week.
And more than one EVO.
Yeah. He slayed so many great players there, including me, who was in this group.
In more than one EVO, more than one Tekken game. But here we go. Kira on the June. Going up against Nobi on the trademark drag.
Oh, really? He's just dragging off. Let's go.
Assault. From the backboard 2-string, and again, pushing Kira to the wall. But those cans gonna open Nobi up here. Push Nobi on this wall. Sidestep 4s. Activate through the pressure afterwards.
Try to get that.
Kira, yeah, looking for something that isn't there, and Nobi gonna punish him in a big way.
Yeah.
Only 28 costs up this round. Does he get another shot? After the smash, where you going, Nobi?
Looking to close things out here. He does have a huge life lead here. Can't take a huge risk. That could have been bad there. That Tooth Fairy, if that hit, that would have, especially because he had heat and rage.
Yeah, he saw him sidewalking a good bit there too. Went for the low there, but then your stance, leap kick.
Caught him stepping there though. 4-4 able to land here. Now the pressure from Nobi, but a big low parry from Kira. The big thing here is he's going to push back. He's going to have momentum at the wall. Let's see what he got.
Yeah, and he's going to build up essence over half now, 60.
Not just that, look at this pressure.
Stepping with Nobi too.
Oh, this is huge. Gets the wall splat. The follow-up here. Looking to close things out. Kira on the scoreboard now.
Great guard punish and the wall pressure. Wow. Kira. Jabs back up, showing back threes now. There we go. There's cartwheels, this time going the stance. Gets the mid-option counter hit. Nobi. Back to the wall, in trouble. Now you got to deal with that flashing gold at the top left. Laser beams all over the screen. It's a mid-counter hit strike here. Tornado at the wall. Nobi, wall control, gonna step on her toes. And raw smash after Nobi. Taking it right back.
All right, here we go. Let's see what he does here. He is one round away from going up 1-0 here. But Kira, he got some fight in him.
Or two with the geyser.
Oh, low jab.
Jab strings and then sidestep 4 pressure. That's been a standard for Kira. I think it's just by default against a lot of players' defensive habits. But here we go after the geyser.
Oh yeah,
big
he's gonna close it out.
Combo. You already know, man. 93. That wasn't even as much as it could be.
Here we go. She could have got a lot more.
Yeah,
That's
could have got
more.
more. That's scary more.
Here we go. Final round. Here, game number 1.
Not good. Nobi runs into the wall. Kira is not gonna let this. No, you got a problem now. Half health advantage right now.
Oh, that was sick. And the follow-up here. He's going to push towards the other side. He should be able to get the other wall here, too. Oh, wait, just shy of it.
Wants the pressure.
Yo, Nobi, you got to do something. Show me what you got.
Step in to activate.
Oh, what a low jab.
Sidestep force. The mid follow-up.
There you go, the follow-up again.
Back 4 series.
Uh-oh, this is gonna hurt. No, get
break.
off. Oh, the commander on the punish. Try to get him one more time. Got to be careful. Good break.
Gonna throw.
Bro!
Punish!
Oh, he gets the wall splat.
No
This is
way.
huge. He's gonna rage art. He's gonna rage art.
Tornado, no, it burns all the timer. Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Oh my God. Look at him. He's flexing on him. He got to pop his pecs a little bit. All right, Nobi.
That was the confidence play. That was like that right there. He's like, yo, I'm in this. I got it.
He had that smug look on his face like, I just stole it. I just stole it away.
The smuggest grin.
Look at him. Oh, okay. This is true Nobi. He's feeling good. No pressure, no stress, right?
Like we were talking about earlier, right? That's something that's always important for him is like his feel. You know what I mean? Like in some of these situations when he's feeling himself and when he feels real loose, I feel like that's when you start to see that hot Nobi. When he starts playing with heart and with feel, based on like when you start seeing the reads come out.
Oh, right now he's playing with a little bit of confidence.
Yeah, this is that fire. So Kira, what's your answer? Jab
he finished the string.
Plus frame, great micro step after from Kira. Wow. Great defense. Back 4-2.
Oh, he tried to activate there.
I like it. Sidestep after delay and then activate. After the jab string.
Good option. Wall standing 1+2, able to land here, looking to close it out, and there it is.
The back bop and Nobi now.
Oh, Kira, he's singing his favorite rap song. Oh, big counter hit. Kicked him in the face.
There's your tornado at the wall. Slam. Rolling with him here. Stepping with him to the right. Nobi now on the block. Sidestep forward. Wow, tanks through those hits with the armor. He burst. Kira just going to that jab string over and over and over again. Finally, the cans to deny any follow-up there. Kasamir Essence now over half.
The follow-up here, looking to close things out. Can he get back on the scoreboard?
After the geyser, gonna dash after. Sidestep 4.
Oh, the second hit, you gotta be careful.
Cross jab after the steal is turn back.
Oh, he blocked it.
Oh my God, full crouch low, block. Kira. It's not over yet. Woo, counter hit slide. The assault to push. The mid kick. The real estate already. Kira back to the wall. Whiffs, no punish.
Oh, Kira. Lighting him up, showing him the sparkles.
The assault to step in with the, wow. It's an air spike.
Wrist chuck slam, nice break there from Nobi.
Down
the awareness, oh my God.
Walk to the left in the smack. Man, Nobi on set point here. Kira.
Nobi got that look on his face. He's like, I got this.
That's the look. Kira though, not one to be ignored, not that easy. Especially with that wall damage. With that gold medallion.
Here we go, had a great chance there. Went for the wall stand 2 looking to close it out, and here we go. Final round, game number 2. This is huge. This is huge for Kira. He needs this. Oh, it wasn't sideways enough.
Ooh, the step on the laser.
That was sick.
Just jab and just take my heat burst.
Oh, you gotta be careful. You gotta watch out, especially by the wall here, especially for the cans.
Great crouch jab. All that? Just to throw your shoulders and do the 50-50?
The 2-1-3? Oh my God, you gotta be careful. Can't whip that again. But if he gets a big hit here, Oh!
That close, not that easy. Nobi over Kira here. Kira, he's had a good run, had, of course, an excellent EVO performance. Made it through this Group D, gave us some good sets, but unfortunately got his key crushed against Nobi. And Nobi going to be moving on to face Kakoma for the right to play on day 3.
Yeah, but before that, he's going to give him a hug and he's going to crush his key. He's going to put in some work.
Shake your hand and just crush your dreams like that right after? I like it.
You see some of the action that just happened and just transpired between these two amazing world-class players. We got Kira and Nobi battling it out. This is lower bracket action, so you know whoever's out of here is out of the tournament. And unfortunately for Kira, it just wasn't his day.
He had some great sequences too, and like his pressure overall, especially with that jab string going in the stance. He showed the Sabaki animation as well after a few times. He really kept Nobi guessing on some of these situations like that. He went to the stance lead kick a lot, and you could see the Yomi situations right after playing out quite often, especially going to the grab a lot as well.
Yeah, I wonder if it was strategic that he didn't even try the Lars. He went straight up, drag it up. You know what? I'm gonna go with my spirit animal, my old tried and true, right?
It worked out big time too. He was able to just again get a lot of wall controls, had some really good just offensive sequences, just able to just pressure Kira. And even though Kira again had some really good responses here and there, overall Nobi was able to navigate the minefield, especially even once Kazama Essence got on the table. You know, there's lasers going on all over the stage and stuff like that. They were never really a huge factor. Nobi just able to get control. And again, had really good block punishment as well overall.
Yeah. Crush it, look at it. Oh,
he started.
Oh, he's enjoying it. Maji.
That's something, man. When you watch somebody's dreams just be destroyed with a sense of like childlike wonder and excitement.
He got a clean break on that one because that thing almost kind of shattered there. But right now, speaking of shattering, one of these two players will have their dreams shattered, their EWC dreams, because only one of them will make it. Is it going to be South Korea's Kakoma or Japan's Nobi?
Yeah, Nobi got to get ready to get right back in there, especially with the way Kakoma was playing. Obviously, go up against Knee, rough draw, but Kakoma as well had really good focus, had some good decisions. Just felt like Knee was in control. So going up against Nobi now, did he see anything that set that he liked? And again, the question still is, who's Nobi going to play against?
I feel like
it's a Fang deck.
Yeah, I feel like he'll probably start with Lars. I think he'll start with Lars.
It felt like when he went to drag, I felt like it was like a comfort pick, but it feels like he wants to run Lars this tournament, body language.
Yeah. Either way, excited to see how this is going to play out. Kakoma had a really rough upper bracket finals. Had to go up against Knee. Knee was playing. He was playing. But now having to deal with Nobi just to be able to make it out of Group D. Can he do it, though? That's the question. Any thoughts here?
I mean,
I'm gonna put it on you, man.
I think this is a huge chance for Korea too. Imagine if both of the Korean players from this group are able to make it out.
Not even that. Obama, who you like? Who's gonna take it?
I'm gonna say Nobi.
Nobi? All right. I think Nobi.
I'm gonna say Nobi.
I can't. It's like, you know, seeing Nobi and just, you know, his acumen as a player. I feel like I gotta cheer for him.
I just like the X factor, the element that he brings when he's on.
Yeah,
the bracket.
When he's on, I mean, he has a lot to bring to any table, right? Bro, he got his own lever. There's not that many players here that got their own lever. Come on. We got to put him on. Anyways, we got this matchup coming up. Last time these guys met, Kakoma edged them out 2-1. Nobi with a huge, great placement at Evo.
Yeah, he had a big come up
last week.
E-burst. You can see Nobi is you saw it a lot in the Kira set as well. He's willing to just, okay, once I have a sense for when you want to just sit there or stand, I'm gonna turn up. I'm gonna activate.
Yeah, I feel like, again, going into this and just like seeing how they're gonna play, I feel like even more I'm leaning towards Nobi picking that Lars. But hey, we could be wrong. Let's see what happens here. Key crushing dreams up ahead. One of these two players will not make it out. One will move on into phase 2 of the tournament.
Japan versus Korea. Again, this group has been pretty fun one to watch so far. And it's going to end on this note. Nobi versus Kakoma. Only one can remain.
Yeah, Nobi, one of 4 Japanese players here for EWC. I believe there are 4 players, right?
KSK Pina Chikarin on the other side as well? Yeah, we'll be watching them tomorrow.
Here we go. We have the Lars pick. We kind of predicted as we were going into this. Let's see how it's gonna go. And you know, he's not like a Lars player because Lars is good. This is one of his characters from the Tekken 6 days as well.
Yeah, he's been running it for a long time.
Yep. This is actually his tag 2 team, Dragunov and Lars.
Hip up and then the 4-4-1+2. Break the balcony, gonna get the wall as well. Lightning strikes.
Do it again. Back 3 pressure here. Here comes Kakoma. Can he do something with it?
Slide punch evasion. Nobi able to get his back for it. Activate through the recovery kick there. Sidestep attack again.
Oh, the backswing.
Oh, man.
Can he stay alive with this, though? Look at this. He has heat now. Has the positioning at the wall. What are you going to do with it? The mid-noggin. Oh, he got the second hit. He should be able to close it. And no! He dropped the combo, but doesn't matter. Cleaned it up there with the counter hit. But, man, that was crazy at the wall, man.
That got nasty at the end. It's like 2 back-and-back mistakes, and it all just comes down to a counter hit down back 3.
Yeah, scrambled eggs, man. Oh, that was crazy. Bro, these guys are just walking around each other.
Clean, just because of the way so much built-in mobility in their movesets. They either just like rotating around in awkward positions, but the arc blast in the back leads down to the basement here. Your ancestors waiting to blow you up on the wall.
Oh, yeah, they're about to go ride the whip here. You better watch out.
This is the start of it, Kakoma. With heat to work with as well. Gonna be able to get this other wall.
Oh, and he got the follow-up here. One more hit could do it.
Just throwing on Fortress a bit on the mid.
He is focused. Kakoma up 2 rounds here. Yo, if he gets skunked 3 rounds straight, he's switching, isn't he? I would imagine.
Yeah, but he switched to drag, maybe? A Delta Slicer here. Blocking a low punishment from Kakoma. Able to save his life there, gets it down back 3. After the walk around, both these guys trading sweeps.
The running 1, follow running 3 now.
Man, only 2 of those moves hits it, and he pushed Kakoma across the entire stage.
Momentum and pressure, man. Oh, the knee choke.
Homing attack. Nobi just looking for some small opening to close it out. Homing attacks, homing attacks, homing attacks. Went to the homing options. Managed to land a back 4 in that round as well, but see how he opens up here. Down 4 1 string. This time Kakoma instant duck and punish.
Yeah, great stuff there. Good presence of mind there from Kakoma. Able to land that follow-up here, but here comes Nobi running 3. The pressure has the wall. What a block.
Kakoma the back 4 to interrupt.
While setting 1-2, able to land here. Kakoma has to be careful how he's using the back 4 extension too. That second hit, he might get ducked, he might get launched for it.
The back dash from Nobi, but the Iron Fortress prevails. Kakoma, 1 game advantage here.
All right, Nobi, this is on you. What you gonna do? Whatever you pick here, you're gonna have to stick with because you're gonna have to win 2 games straight.
Yeah, my question is a rematch on character select or a rematch on stage?
I feel like he's sticking to Lars here. That's what it looks like, at least from my perspective. Deep breath here.
This situation in any tournament is always stressful, but like with this amount of pressure, with these spotlights on you, knowing that your decision is to lock in, yeah, bet it on Lars.
All right, here we go. Lars Alexanderson, Feng Wei. Kakoma up 1-0 right now. Korea versus Japan. Oh, that's something that we really haven't seen. The lone down forward 1 here. Can he pressure with it? You know, both of these players have been kind of like, you know, poke, sidestep. None of them really finding the solid hit for the launchers either.
Yeah, but here comes Delta Slicer. Kakoma now finds his back to the balcony break. After the smash.
Oh, great block again.
Yeah, delay low, no punish. Sidestep attack, and then, yeah, pop him with the lightning after. Nobi. Rebound round here. Low touches in the range on that perfect placement on the whip.
What happened?
In the arc blast, but no combo finish.
Yeah, that's unfortunate there because he had not only the position, he could have done way more damage here. Now Kakoma fighting out of the corner here. Oh, second hit.
Tornado and now activate. Throw in the shoulder bop. Low touches here. And the lightning effects all everywhere on screen in the Smash. Nobi.
Bro, he locked in
so far. Yeah,
he's trying to turn things around. He's like, let me run that back.
Counter hits on counter hits. This time, Nobi swinging back. On hit, on block, I don't care. Counter hit, sweep.
He's pissed. He's like, what you mean we can't speed run no more? Bro, he is going in.
The counter hit interruption there, 3-3.
Okay.
It's the delayed fish hook.
Oh, I had to be careful there. That could have been much worse. Good activation here from Kakoma. Has to be careful though, especially how he's picking the shots here. Again with the mid. Oh, second hit.
Like you said, Kokoma's undeterred from doing the follow-up. Back 4 follow-up, but then just goes low after. Nobi, it felt like he was looking for the low there, but there we go. Engage.
Oh, they trade each other. Go up the hop kick in that situation. Oh, there he goes again.
Look at Kokoma's too. He's hard ducking a lot now. Those lows from last round adding up. Again, counter hit sweep again from Nobi.
Yeah.
Able to peel him off the wall here, post tornado. And just push. Yeah, use your dash on that at the push.
Oh, he still got it. The follow-up. Let's see what he got now. Oh, he blocked.
And blocked.
Could have had a nastier. Oh my God. And just like that, Nobi able to fight back, steal that game, and now we are going to a final game. This is going to be the last game of the group.
Somebody's out. It's all on one game at Tekken 8.
Yeah. Bet it all. Show us what you got. That's not easy to do. To come back the way that Nobi did there, that is not easy to do.
Overall, I think he had really good use of the stage too. Like, we didn't get the balcony break at all, did we?
No.
A lot of just wall rotation. And of course, using Lars's passive ability just covers so much ground in his combos when almost the whole entire stage one sequence.
You know what's always bothered me about this stage? Is that panda in the background.
I thought you were going to say the hot dog stand.
No, it's the panda, dude. That's not a normal panda. Anyways, into the action. Here we go. Pushing towards the other side. Here comes Kakoma. He misses the follow-up. Doesn't matter. Looking to clean things up here. One more hit can do it. Oh, and he gets it. Great first round there, Kakoma. Could have been disastrous, but he was able to make it work.
Back 4, now choke him out. Step in low. Wow. Hop kick.
Wow.
Not any further pressure.
Yeah.
Whoa! What the?
This could be bad. Low option. While standing for challenge. Yo, back 1. Here we go, the follow-up here. Nobi's going to have to take advantage. He has to be careful.
The lightning adding up here. Lows on lows.
Oh, he has a sliver.
Jabbing through the burst.
Wow. Bro, he tried to challenge, but the back 4 was locked and loaded, ready to go. And just like that, Kakoma up. One more round. He can move on. Don't choke.
Confirm and engage from Nobi, though. 50%.
Yo, this is where Nobi starts to play. He has to put all of the... Bro, look at the light, bro. What happened? Did he press? He did. This is a big rage art. He's going to get close to max damage here.
Question is, what does Kakoma play after? Is he going to heat burst cancel? Is he going to run up, try to take pressure?
Yeah. Is he going to go in? That's a
heat burst cancel.
Oh, okay, here we go.
Oh,
bro!
He got him! The chase, Nobi knew just like we did.
Yeah. Don't let him breathe. Here we go. Nobi fighting to stay alive. Another counter hit hop kick. That has been a bit. What are you doing?
Kakoma got way loose this last game. A lot more hop kicks. Not scared to just throw out these lows. He's down by 3s.
Oh, Nobi. He's on his last legs.
Top jab, take it back. Lightning axle.
Oh,
counter
huge.
Hit.
Huge. He has the wall too. Oh, the wall messed up. That's unfortunate.
Trying to get it back with the dash. Showing limited feints. Lightning axle. Grab, break it.
Oh, he whipped. He has to be careful. The jab challenge. One more hit can do it. Oh, he gets the second hit. And Kakoma makes it out of Group D. And unfortunately for Nobi, he is out of the tournament.
But Kakoma fighting. He showed up for this event 6 days ago with no ticket into the main event. Fought his way through the LCQ. I just watched my friend qualify. He makes it in too. gets into this Group D action and fights his way out the gutter in losers over Nobi from Japan. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, that was just such an amazing sequence. Him holding on. You know, I know I called out Nobi. I wanted Nobi to win. I thought Nobi was going to win, but the way that Kakoma was playing, it's something that's super admirable. You got to give him the respect.
I mean, even in the knee set, with the way that went, you could tell, like, even though it wasn't close, he still had razor sharp focus, and he was making some good calls. It was just neat. He just felt like he had the control, but he brought that same level of intensity and focus into this set.
I mean, if you were to watch all of the up-close camera angles of the intense focus of any of the players, there are few that can top Kakoma's face.
His expression never changed.
Yeah. He was straight kill mode every single time. And, man, as this went kind of back and forth, you know, Nobi fighting to stay alive, it was just too much. Kakoma was in his bag.
Even when stuff like this happens, right? And there were a lot of those kinds of sequences throughout the set where, like, they're both trying to walk each other, but they're both characters that can move forward so much with a lot of their attacks and have so much built-in mobility, right? So sometimes stuff happens. But Kakoma ultimately had really, really good decision-making in some of these scramble situations.
And he's finally smiling.
Yeah. that's the first time he broke and smiled the whole week.
Yeah, the whole week. He hasn't smiled for 6 days.
He qualified and smiled, and then, like, this is the first one for today. That's it. Look at that expression. He can't believe it. So just like that, Kakoma surviving the war here in Group D. Gonna crush Nobi from Japan's key here in the hydraulic press.
Let's see what kind of expression he has as he does this. Okay, he's goofy now.
with childlike curiosity.
This is not the same killer that we saw on the screen earlier.
Or maybe it is. That's even more terrifying if that's the killer.
Oh, man, I'm scared of this guy. Let's see what he does in Phase 2.
Yeah, we'll see. Of course, Phase 2 going to start a little bit after we're done with Phase 1 here. Tomorrow we're going to go through, of course, our last 4 groups. But we'll catch you guys then for all that action tomorrow. EWC 2025 is just getting started, Mark. Tekken 8, this is just day 1.
Yeah, if you tune in now, I'm sorry, you missed a lot of the day, but you can always go back to the archived VOD and watch all the action. Group D was a banger. Knee made it out quite convincingly on the upper bracket side, and then we have Kakoma with his long, hard-fought battles making it out on the lower side of the bracket.
And so with that said, let's check out what the analysts got to say about it. We'll catch you guys tomorrow. Everybody be easy.
Thank you, lads. Thank you very much. Group D closes out with the GOAT, DRX Knee, and Kakoma taking it. And we say goodbye to Kira, and Nobi, unfortunately. But that means that 6 of the 8 players that qualified today into Phase 2, Korean. Insane. Koreans, and then Atif and Arslan. Man, I just want to start by talking about Knee. Knee is looking razor sharp right now, man.
Yeah, he was looking so good in all those games. And what really stood out for me was that when Knee got to that final round situation, it seemed like he was playing with his food a little bit, and he was kind of toying around, trying to go for taunt uppers and all these
And if you think about it, right, you know, playing around and trying to do taunt uppers and the confidence, the stone face, we've seen people that normally don't break under pressure now, you know, feeling the pressure and showing the pressure, right? Knee, again, just so sharp, so stone cold.
Yeah, boy, and just moving on to Kakoma as well. I think we're gonna have to give him a new name, Drop Coma, because the amount of drop combos in that last set.
Bro, I feel like you called it as well before he even dropped his combo at the end.
Drop the next one. And the amount of drop combos as he drops a combo.
Yeah, that was sick. That was so sick.
But you know, he scrapped his way through it, and you know that is the mark of someone that's made it through the LCQ.
Yeah, man. Well, let's have a look at Group A, guys. This is how it all went down. We had Atif actually versus Bilal, right? And you know, again, that was looking good for Atif, you know, but then this was the one here, right? Moil and Edge. I feel like Moil actually won against Edge at EVO this year, right? And to make it into top 8. We then had Atif as the Edge, and this is where we were saying that maybe the Pakistanis really had the confidence versus the Hwarang, right? And he lost.
Yeah, definitely. Edge definitely showed why he was a cut above Edge. Yeah, we always saw the potential LCQ winner, of course, for last year's TWT finals, but taking out Atif in winners match, really impressive.
Yep, but Atif did manage to make it in, getting the run back against Bilal and beating him once again. Bilal just couldn't quite open him up, man. He really had his number there. So Edge and Atif making it out in Group A. Let's have a look at Group B and see how it all went down there. Of course, the 2 Koreans making it out, and this was insane as well. I feel like Ilas didn't do a bad job, man, but not up to his expectation, right, Bubsy?
I mean, it really was one of those things. I said it before. It was 2-0s, but it just wasn't a 2-0. All those rounds went to final rounds. It just came down to little intricacies. He said he knew he could have done better, so hopefully we're going to see him come back next year.
But Farzine, man, I've never seen that level of stress on him, Rukang. I mean, that was crazy.
Yeah, we spoke about this before as well. He had his hands, on his face every single day, and there you have Group B as well. iMusician and Mangja going through there, and no one really thought that iMusician would make it through in this group, but great to see him advance into phase 2.
Yeah, and actually I want to give a shout out to Rip, because Rip was the one that was saying that iMusician recently has been playing really solid, and not just that, he seems to upset a lot of Korean top players when it comes to these major events in Korea, right? So he wasn't really surprised that iMusician made it out there. MYK, were you surprised?
I was a little surprised. Of course, I was saying he just finished his military service. I wasn't sure how sharp he was or not, but Rip updated us. He's been covering the super tournaments as well. So great stuff to iMusician.
Yeah, well, let's
out of Group B.
Have a look at Group C though, and in Group C, of course, it was the one where we saw Kasamir, Tekken Master going to the Clive, getting him out of trouble with Kasamir. But then the match of the day, John Ding and Arslan. What do you think that one, guys?
I mean, Arslan said it. The way John Ding just pressured him against the wall and just, Eddie is a 50-50 character. Let's just put it that way. When he gets into those kind of situations, very, very strong. And, John Ding is one you don't want to put... He's just so good at reading his opponents.
There we go. We see the standings there. John Ding making it out, defeating Arslan Ash once again at EWC. But Arslan making it into day 2. Now, I'm interested to see how he's going to do, right? But this is very important also for the group standings for the EWC Club Championship, because we have a Vitality member as well as a Twisted Mind member making it into phase 2, day number 3. So that is very, very important as well, because Bubs, you mentioned, right, how close those guys are to that top 3 positioning.
Yeah, 3rd positioning, Vitality, 5th positioning, Arslan. Actually, he's talked about the jumping point. I think I said it's 550 or something like that from 5th or 2nd to 3rd. I can't really remember at that minute. But yeah, it's definitely very, very tight.
Talking about tight, this one wasn't that tight, man. We saw Nia just run through everyone here in this pool. This was crazy, but Kakoma versus Kira. I thought that could have gone either way, but man, Kakoma, he stayed very, very sharp. But Ni and Nobi, what do you think of this one, Rukan?
Yeah, we spoke about this before. Ni just seemed to be playing with his food at the end. That's how strong he's looking. But Kakoma, really well played, qualifying in the LCQ and then making it through into phase 2 is really impressive with a tournament like this.
Look, I remember, Rukan, you said last year that you felt Nobi was going to win the EWC and you got eliminated in day 1.
Yeah.
As we see the bracket here, man, he's been eliminated again. Are you surprised?
Do you know what? Nobi's been at the top of his game, maybe 5-6 years ago. He was playing really, really well, and now maybe, you know what? I don't know what's happened to him.
Back then, but
is that Japanese, you know what? He's still one of the best players in the world, but
good save, Rukai.
2 years in a row, man. It's like he's still one of my favorite players. I love the aggression. He's always played aggressive, similar to how I play, but very, very unlucky to Nobi. Still a legend, though.
Rukang's so good at words.
I know, he's a politician, isn't he?
I never answered the question properly. I always dodge the question, man. I heard all you guys go, ooh, then I was like, okay, I need to change it.
Politician mode.
Yeah, you'd make a really good politician. But yeah, Nobi, unfortunately, not making it out once again. So that's Ni and Kakoma, 6 Koreans. And that is a bit of a storyline of day 1 as well here, right? And okay, we were speaking about it. Pakistan, Kasamir and Farzine out. Atif almost out. Arslan had to drop into losers as well. Korea looking like they're prepared for this tournament, but is day 2 going to be the same?
That's the scary part, right? You got to consider Arslan and Atif, their consistency on the highest levels at all these tournaments. That finals day, that day 2 is where everything's going to change.
I'm glad you said consistency, because I heard some people saying that the results ain't that consistent.
Oh, yeah.
Not saying who, but someone saying that.
Make sure to everyone open up your Twitter and you'll be able to see some stuff on there, man. Or maybe not open.
Well, I do believe that we have the groups ready for tomorrow, because we had half the groups today, half the groups are going to be concluding tomorrow. Let's have a look at that right now. Here they are. We have Group E, Group F, G, and H, and after tomorrow, we're going to be moving into day 3, which is phase 2. But these groups, lads, talk to me, man.
I mean, I'm excited to see JDCR, just because, you know, he's a long-time legend, one of my favorite players. He hasn't really found his footing in this game. I still feel like he's kind of still tries to play the old kind of Tekken, but it's good to actually see him on this grand stage. So excited to see what he's going to do.
Bro, Yagami, man. I mean, top 4 last year. Also on the EWC defending champion and ranked you the Tekken World Tour defending champion. That is a crazy group, man. But let's talk about group 4 as well. We've got Chanel. We've got Keisuke, one of the people's, you know, the people's champion right now with, you know, with the Kazuya. Pinya, who's been killing it with the Raven in season 2, and Kudan's coming out of nowhere. MYK, it's crazy. I mean, these groups are just insane.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, we got the Keisuke Kudan's matchup, right? The Mishima battles. Everybody loves the Mishima battles.
We didn't even get to talk about the other two because we just got stuck on talking about the first. I'm telling you, tomorrow we're going to be talking a lot about these groups because that's crazy. Every matchup is like whatever we get, whoever wins or loses, we got something to talk about, man.
Group C, NAEU last members.
MYK, you brought it up first, MYK.
Tibetano and the King Ray Jr. So the hopes of EU and NA rest on Asuka players.
The fate of our regions.
And you know what? If they both lose their first game, then they both face each other in the lower bracket. That's kind of mad. It could be. You know,
that's fun.
Let's stop the NA versus EU talk right now. We'll get to that tomorrow. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, we have Ryan Hart alongside Switzerland's Kira for an interview. Take it away.
I'm here with Kira after his epic bout in those 2 games. Man, the first one against Kakoma. What happened there? What happened?
I'll be honest, in the first game, I had like a super long wall splat. I was happy, and then I saw the combo drop, and I lost all my momentum. It was hard. It was hard, yeah.
That's happening in the best of 3. You know, the pressure's on, and if you drop one thing, that might be the last chance you get, right? Then, of course, that second set for you that you needed the elimination match there against Nobi. What went wrong there for you?
So it's my first time playing Nobi. He didn't go to a lot of places after Melbourne. So it's really hard to try to analyze him or play with him because he's like that. And at the same time, he's someone, you know, in Japan they say really often that Jun is not that strong. Right. But he doesn't underestimate her or anything, and he prepared for me. So I think it shows his legacy.
All right, interesting stuff. Now, this is a great journey for you, EWC, the adventure. Unfortunately, it draws to a close for you here, but what would you say you've learned on this experience?
I think trying to deal with nerves on the big stage, it's super hard. It's my first time qualifying to something like that big. And at the same time, playing against players, you know, that are ready for you is really different than playing in open brackets. And those are skills that I need to be better at.
All right, thank you very much for that. Congrats once more on your performance getting here, and I'm sure we'll be seeing you in the near future. That's it from us here down on the interview floor. Take it away, guys.
Thank you very much, Ryan. And yeah, unfortunate for Ilas and Kira. But it's good to see that they were able to qualify for something so big, right? And, you know, they've been training together, they've been traveling together, and they managed to make it here. Because even just making it here is, I mean, look how many people didn't make it, right?
Absolutely.
So for them to get here is in itself very, very impressive, right?
Only 31 qualification spots, and you have the returning champ Ulsan, so very sparse and very hard to get into the competition. Everybody around the world is trying to get to those EWC spots. So these guys work their butts off to get here.
Yeah, and tomorrow, I mean, today we had the first 4 groups. Tomorrow, the next 4 groups. Bobsy, talk to me a little bit about what you expect for tomorrow, man.
What I expect for tomorrow is more or less the same as today. It's been explosive matches. But you looked at all the matches today, and I think you even mentioned it, you know, just the level and competition between these guys, and every match is a banger. It doesn't matter who in the group plays who. It's just like, wow, we can't call it. Certain matches, I just don't really know what's gonna happen.
Mario, Rukang, I'm so excited for the first group for tomorrow because we saw, right, Rangchu, Ulsan, we saw Yagami, like there's JDCR, like these are groups that I can't call, but like literally any of those guys can make it out.
Anyone, yeah. You all touched on it earlier on today, and it's nearly impossible to call. And everyone at home, you guys can try and predict who you think is going to make it out, but it is anyone's game.
So let me ask you then, who's your stand-up player? I'm going to ask MYK first. For today, day 1, who's really stood out to him like this guy's come to play?
I mean, I've been saying it before we even started the event. I was saying it day 0, and I'm saying it now. Edge. Edge has been non-stop improving, and ever since that LCQ win last year at the TWT finals, it just seems like he's on the rise, and we haven't even seen the peak of his skills yet.
Bobsy.
I was going to agree with that, but I'm going to come with someone else. I'm going to say Musician, because he was one that I didn't really expect to see. And I'm just going to be honest. Yoshimitsu, he was a very heavily debated character. One of your favorite characters, right?
Yeah, always. always been my favorite character.
But no, it was good to see, someone who is a long-term Tekken player come back. Like I said, didn't really expect to see him in this kind of position to get to, he done it with winners. It was 2-0, 2-0 as well. So congrats to him. Didn't really see that coming.
Yeah, and for me, it would be Arslan. Even though he lost, he went 0-2 last year. So to qualify, you could see how happy he was to make it into day 2. And I think if it gets to that first of 5 area on the final day, it's going to be very, very dangerous to stop Arslan.
Well, I'm going to say Knee. I think Knee was looking the most confident today. And I think with his performances that he's had, already this year, I think that's a scary person to go against. But we still haven't seen so many people from half the players are still yet to play in their groups. And we're going to see that tomorrow. Ladies and lads, day 1 concludes here at the EWC. We've got 8 players moving on already, and 8 are going to join them for that phase 2. Ladies, that's going to be it for today. Thank you so much for tuning in. But tomorrow, make sure you join us for the conclusion of phase 1. See you then.
Only getting started when it's midnight, keeping it tight. If wanna go to war, it can get dark, but we stay bright. Coming like a night, it's on sight. Ever touch my speed? Round there, wanna disagree when it's clear that I'm speaking facts. Man like me, I'm proactive. Never gonna stop till I see the big man's on flats.
Hop on the front door, it's like midnight. Don't lose your grip, cause you might fall out again. Off-white whip, need for speed. I'm not switching the lane. Pick up the pace. Bro like that, and we're back to the base.
Back to the base. Back to the base. How I can never act. Been trying to stack up racks on racks. Boys in the back wearing all black, staying on track. Better show you gun, and that's on me. Out here getting this beer. If you work for the devil, better retreat. Coming too icy, coming too clean. Could never move shady, ain't no fiend.
Shotgun, London, what's the outcome? You know, I'm a madman, just can't stick to the program. Raise up the heat, keeping the tension, shifting the gear to a different dimension. Red light, speed up, take off, hop on the front door, it's like midnight. Don't lose your grip, cause you might fall out again. Off-white whip, need for speed. I'm not switching the lane. Pick up the pace. Throw like that, and we're back to the base.
Back to the base. Back to the base.
Back to the base. Back to the base.
Back to the base.
Back to the base.
Back to the base.
Back to the base.
I'ma get